I think I'm alive. I mean, hi everyone. I know it's been a little bit. I'm existing. How's everybody doing? Yeah, damn, that's crazy. I've been gone for a week and a half. How do I stream again? I hit go live and I pretend that I know how to say word. I say word, good thing happen. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Alright, cool. Alright, it has been a little bit of a night, mostly because of the fact that I'm, I kind of rushed to get myself on stream because I took a nap after work, and I was like, I'm gonna sleep for 40 minutes. I slept straight through my fucking alarm, and I woke up at 7:10. My wife was asleep because she's been really exhausted, and I'm like, alright, cool. I'm gonna go quickly get something from like takeout, and I'm also gonna quickly shower. My wife is still asleep. I gotta get everything on stream working already. I gotta. So here I am, standing here. I realize I almost had a fucking anxiety attack before I started streaming. So hey, we're good. We're good. We're good. Hi everyone. I went to Canada. I mean, it happens, I guess, right? Like, trip? Alright, anyway. Alkid, congrats on being first. Pop, congrats on being second. DKTR, Clover, congrats on being third. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? I can't speak English good. Sorry, I'm ESL. I'm Asian. By law, that means that I'm horrible at speaking English, or whatever. Can you congratulate me for being sixth or something, please? Well, alright, so Void is 4th, technically, Sinistar is 5th, and Golden Cream is 6th, so you're not even 6th, Nix, you're 7th. I can't believe it. How dare you? You're not even top 5 quality. What's that fucking quote from, like, Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, you're what is it? Like, you're a 3rd-rate, like, dueler with, like, a 4th-rate deck, or some shit like that. Can I have a pat on the back at least? I'm gonna slap your fucking back. I'm gonna slap it so hard, it's gonna sound hollow as hell.
Oh god, no!
Digital dummy. Alright, look, I have issues with digital stuff, alright? I'll get to that in a little bit, alright? I've got things to fucking say about that. Also, I see Ruler of yeah, no, you're not even 7th, you're 8th, dude. Come on. I'm kidding. No, in all honesty though, I'm just kind of fucking about. I'm a silly little fella. I'm a silly fella. All I'm here at least. That's fair. Barely making top 10. Yeah, I'm here for you. Damn. Look at that. She's like my best friend or something along those lines. Fuck. What was I trying to get at? Yeah, so, if you don't know why I was gone for about a week and a half, getting milk and cigarettes, because that's what all dads do. Sorry, I went on a business trip. Mom said, never mind. I went on vacation. I went to my in-laws, right, with butter and garlic, so we could get them a little more, hi, Oakstanaya, welcome on in, welcome, how are you? How's everything going for you, fella? But basically, yeah, so we did the thing where we brought butter and garlic to my in-laws to make them a little more comfortable, because they don't like traveling, because cats don't like traveling, it turns out. And then I went to Canada with my wife. I saw some good friends. That Ghostface guy, thank you for the follow, thank you, man, you must be excited for the Mortal Kombat 1 shit. Welcome to the rooftop. Welcome to the family. How are you doing tonight? How's everything going for you? But yeah, I what is it? Like, Canada it was nice. Like, at the end of the day, like, my vacation was still nice. I got to see some friends that I haven't seen in a long time. I got to check up on Nuno friend. Turns out that the cat is still kind of a cunt. I missed everybody bloody. Yeah, I mean, I missed streaming. All right, like despite how I say things, despite how much I'm like a silly goose who has an addiction to this stuff, and I'm kind of like whatever. No, I'm not happy for the Mortal Kombat. Ghostface gets added to everything. I'm kind of tired of it. Damn, that's crazy. But I mean, I understand. I think crossover stuff is kind of like slightly cringe. Personally, it's not my cup of tea. But I understand. Nuno, you're coming out as Canadian? No, I visited Canada. Damn, I go to Canada once to see some friends, and everyone's like, your new home nationality is Canadian. Dude, fuck Canada. Fuck Justin Trudeau. I would unironically throw a pipe bomb into Justin Trudeau's house. Canadian RCMP, come at me. I'm in the States. I have freedom of speech. I don't live in a police state. Anyway, yeah, breasting boobily. Yeah, no, let me tell you, I'm coming out as your Bobby Niku with amazing tits anyway. Let's see. It's just like how you love California now that you've visited it. It's just a place. I fucking hate dude. California is like yeah, that's exactly. I visited it once, and California is the place to be, man. That's why there's all those 80s songs about California. California dream or something, and then gang war happens, and then some homeless guy shivs you. You get away living after some like gang shootout happens in the middle of the streets of, I don't know, like San Francisco, San Jose, whatever the fuck it is, and then Los Angeles is why I stay in Florida. Air quality was abysmal. Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, like, everybody knows at this point we're all kind of just waiting for California to, you know, go under and sink under the sea and kind of just die and disappear, going and so. No, in general, I just fucking hate, like, urban. What? Yeah? What? Don't worry about it. Hi, Ronan. DM'd you a picture of a rake. Sorry, not sorry. The day of the rake is coming! Damn. Fucking owned. Fucking memed on. I'm going to kill you, Void. It's okay. It's okay. Let's see. California sinking would take all the influencers with it. Well, that means, dude, that means the space is up for grabs. I can become the #1 influencer because I'm not from California. Hi, Ronan. Welcome on in. Welcome. How are you? How's everything going? It's been a while. Void. Shit, I gotta. What's like a good retort I can say? I mean, I could say something about eugenics, right? Because you're from Argentina, but like, never mind. That's probably not a joke I should make on Twitch. Anyway, hi Ronan. I visited your country. I visited Toronto. I hate Toronto. At least Toronto feels like Jersey to me. And I've been to Jersey a numerous amount of times because, you know, I spent a lot of my life in New York, so let me tell you, Jersey sucks. Dad, you like poutine though, right? I had 2 poutines. One of them was pretty decent, the other one was kind of ass. It tasted like barbecue powdered Pringles. Hi, Reddies. Is Dad talking about his trip? Of course I am. What else is there to talk about? All right, Toronto is a very different Canada from where I am. Yeah, I hear everybody hates like Toronto, right? Like Toronto is like the asshole of Canada in the same vein that like Toronto. So yeah, I hear that from pretty much everybody. Hi, Reddy's Lab, Reddy Slap. Welcome on in. Welcome. How are those Counter-Strike games going for you? I've been playing CS a little more, and dude, let me tell you, I've been losing my games left and right, but I've been trying to DM more and get my fundamentals down. You gotta stop calling it Toronto, please. Toronto. What? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, can you send me like a voice thing? Like, speak into your phone and send me a voice line. Yeah, that's the correct pronunciation. Can you send me a Discord message of you pronouncing Toronto correctly? Jersey sucks, but pork roll though. Okay, here's the thing. Jersey has decent food. It's good food, but counterpoint, Jersey still sucks. Jersey City is just like it's kind of gross. There's a lot of like stoner food there. I don't know, man. I haven't played CS since we played together. Damn, that's crazy. He's not dedicated. Call it Torrento. That's awful. Okay. So we went to Canada. The first meal here. Hold on. Let me open up Twitter. And let me fucking remember how my trip even went. Because I'm gonna be honest. I got back. I don't feel rested. I think I mentioned before that I was like pretty fucking, you know, exhausted before I left, like mentally. Like I was pretty mentally and emotionally spent before I left, right? And so like I was really like unhappy with like the quality of my streams because it just felt very like it's like saying Newark is Newark or Newark. There's something about that. Newark. The two pronunciations do exist because there are two different Newarks. There's Newark, New Jersey, and Newark, Delaware. Yeah. And you do pronounce them slightly differently from one another, right? Well, yeah, it's Jersey City. Yeah, Jersey City sucks, dude. Ronan is Canada. Right, we were talking about New Jersey earlier, so no, that's completely valid, right? I mean, like being in Virginia and calling it Norfolk, everybody there is like, no, it's pronounced Norfolk. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. Nobody cares. Go back to your town of man-asses. I'm trying to record, but every time I say Toronto, my dog barks. Damn. Can we get a Ronan dog cameo? I think there's another Toronto. I'm thinking of another Ontario. Newark is in Delaware. Right. And Newark is in New Jersey. Right? And Georgia is a country. It's also a state. But yeah, so I went on this trip. I think the first meal we had was... Okay, first off, it's weird because Canada and Toronto is like... It's different, but same, if you get what I mean. Because because everybody there still speaks American. I'm sorry, not American. They speak communist. I'm sorry, they speak, Franglish. They speak Franglish. You know what else is a state? Liquid. There's also Paris within the U.S. and there's a city named Paris too. Yeah. You're right. I mean, there's like London. There's a London in the U.S. I'm pretty sure. London, United States. Yeah, city in Ohio. London, Ohio. London, city in Kentucky. Damn, that's crazy. That's wild. Solidus Estate. It's technically, it's like something to do with your plasma. There's an Ontario within the U.S. Damn, that's crazy. So yeah, no, you go to like Toronto and people speak English. And then they speak a lot of French too. And so like everything on the plane was being like, there's French after the English. And I'm just like, I'm listening to actual gibberish right now. Why? Please stop speaking French. And then, you know, you do meet a few Canadians here and there that actually do unironically say soar. Anyway, let's see. We had okay, so the first meal I had was this like Korean food. It was okay, right? The tteokbokki my wife got was pretty decent. Like the sauce was pretty solid, but like, damn, they're holding back on like the contents of it because they'd have a lot of rice cakes in there and some like a tiny little bit of fish cake and like 2 little mini sausages, which is so fucking not worth it. And I got some kimchi jjigae and I didn't really like it that much, but it was okay. All right, it was like a fucking 5 out of 10 for me. Also, like, it was balls hot in there too, so like my wife and I are just sweating up a storm. Also, because the food is slightly spicy too, so we're just like sweating up. Here, you know what? Let me bring up the pictures. Let me bring up the. Please tell me you got OG poutine. Probably. I don't know. Fuck. What's considered OG poutine? You gotta understand. I don't. You're gonna have to explain this to me, you Aichi. I got sushi. It's okay. It's not the best all-you-can-eat sushi that I've had, but sushi was yummy. Sushi was tasty, I guess, right? But it's still like, it's okay, right? I've had better sushi. And like my friend who was taking us to these places, she's just like, oh, I've never been to these places either, right? Like this is her first time because she doesn't go out to eat much because her fucking roommates are both vegetarians. So like, she's just like, I can't really figure out what the fuck to eat with them. So I'm like, okay, all right. Ronan sent me a recording. All right, I need to pause this music real quick. All right.
The city of Toronto is pronounced Toronto. I'm going to visit the city of Toronto. No one visits Toronto. Everyone visits Toronto.
Ronan, why do you sound like you're the fucking announcer? The person. Why do you sound like the announcer for like a plane, for public transportation? I mean, you're now visiting Toronto. Anyway, that's Ronan. Yeah, Ronan has a very nice voice. Go follow Ronan. Ronan is one of the coolest people I know. She's incredibly sweet, right? You have a Nuno plush? Yeah, I've got 2 Nuno plushes. I've got, wow, English is really silly. Don't call it English. It's some, like, commie language. Let's see. There's a thing that I have a second Nuno plush as well. No hablo Japanese. Ever thought about working for Duolingo? So I have a Nuno plush that's, like, normal sized, right? Like I can soak it in milk, toss it against the wall, and put a shotgun to its head. And I also have a mini plush, which I take on traveling. Unironically, a few of the meals that I've had, the guys who were, what is it? They're the waitresses, when I was taking pictures of these things, they would give me like these dirty looks as I did this, and it was very funny. It was very funny. Let's see. Okay, so we had sushi, and then the next morning we went to like the Subway, and we just got like cafe food, which, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, as far as sandwiches go, this is actually not the worst thing. I got like a smoked salmon Danish. This is just a sandwich, dude. This is just a fucking sandwich. And my wife got a croque monsieur. I'm probably mispronouncing that, but salmon, yeah. Ronan, I'll have you know that I do pronounce words incorrectly on purpose just to piss people off. People get really fucking like tilted when I say the word premise. Oh, and undertow. Salmon, yeah, I'm not pissed, I'm delighted. Wow! Ronan loves me. You had a whole week and some, you still can't fucking say salmon. Or hi, Doc, welcome on in. And hi, Sierra, I don't think I've said hi yet. Let's see. Oh yeah, my wife is in the process of making a little, you are a fellow plant, let's go! Ronan unironically has such one of like the coolest designs, dude. She's so cool, dude. Good to see you, Dad. Yeah, the sandwich looks good. It was a pretty solid sandwich. Both sandwiches were pretty solid. My wife wishes that the croque monsieur bread was less thick, but like you kind of have to have it be thick so that like it turns to mush when it absorbs all the grease. Sometimes I'm more vegetable than plant. You know, we love vegetables. You eat your vegetables to get big and strong, Ronan, so give me your arm right now. So my wife is making a mushroom-themed bag. So I think I've mentioned that my wife has picked up crocheting recently, and she's in the process of trying to make... So she's in the process of, like, crocheting, like, the mushroom top, but she hasn't been able to get it right, so it's not, like, complete yet. But she does have, like, this little mushroom bag. It's got, like, a little froggy, like, silhouette on it, right? It's got little mushroom, like, drawstrings, which is really cool. Nuna Mom. Don't call it Nuna Mom. Don't call her Nuna Mom. That's weird. Oh yeah, it's right. And then after that, there was something about the Taliban special forces doing, you know, walking backwards on giant tires. But that's besides the point. Okay, so we got KBBQ. Let me tell you, KBBQ at this one place that we went to, like, it was decently rated on Yelp, whatever. This is one of the most, like, fucking 5 out of 10, like, meal experiences I've ever had. But, like, if I had to say, like, okay, so the sandwich was, like, 6 out of 10. It's cafe food, right? The tteokbokki Korean place, 5 out of 10 because the service is really, really slow. I don't usually complain about service, but, like, holy shit. Like, the food took, unironically, like, 40 minutes to come out, which is weird because if it's, like, street food, you want to, like, you should have that shit at the ready, you know? Also, ready? Ready slot? Anyway. You have what's the word? The all you can eat sushi place, 6 out of 10, right? It was still pretty decent. I was Are you ready? That's every VTuber model debut video. And the plant comes out of nowhere. He comes in with a steel chair. No, but like, so this is probably the most like 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10 KBBQ I've ever had. Not because of the fact, like, the meat was just okay. All the beef options were really bad. It wasn't all you can eat, so we were still paying like a premium price for everything. But the pork is pretty decent. Whatever. Okay. Right? 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10. You dunked Mini Nuna, didn't you? Oh yeah, for sure. I dunked her in the free kimchi jjigae that they gave. But like, okay, so bite-sized plush. Hell yeah. What's that one thing? Was it from Monster House where the guy takes whatever it is and he just shoves it into his mouth and it's just him chewing? What fucking animated movie is that? I forgot what it was. Anyway, so we went in. We had a reservation. We were 15 minutes early. We sit down and this waiter comes up to us and starts lecturing us, being like, if you're gonna be more than 10 minutes late, you're gonna have to call ahead. And then all of us are looking at him like, what are you talking about? My guy, we're 15 minutes early. And he looks at us really fucking, he looks really fucking confused. Looks away for a second and goes, wait, what? You're 15 minutes early? Yeah, right? Like, even if someone is late, like, who does that? Who unironically goes out of their way and lectures, like, a customer that comes in? Like, I get it if someone is late, right? Like, oh, your policy is like 15 minutes after, like, that's the cutoff point. Your reservation is no longer valid, right? Like, that's understandable because restaurants have to make money, right? Like, the amount of money they make is based on how many people come in a single, like, time, right? You know, in a single night. So then, you know, it's just kind of like, what the fuck? Why are you lecturing us? We're paying customers regardless, even if we are just 10 minutes late, right? The minimum wage Applebee's employee on a power trip. Holy fuck. How dare they be early to my establishment? Yeah, so that was really weird, right? So we ordered our pork. He made a mistake. Oh yeah, no, he definitely made a mistake, but it's definitely like, you know, yeah, it should be the person working a reception. Like, we should have gotten lectured up front, not when we got seated. That's like a really weird thing. So we sat down, right? We ordered our meats. We got some water. Oh, Pop, thank you for the gift sub to Reddy's. Thank you. Also, did you guys know that when I was playing CS2, I was surprised how mean Nuna was to our team and enemies? Like, Nuna's calling everyone middle. Real, true, and honest. Reddy, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Maybe we wiggle together and spin in solidarity. But yeah, so, you know, we got our panchan, we got our meats, whatever. My friends ordered drinks, and then they never showed up. And then, like, it was a solid 20 minutes of us looking around for waiters and waitresses. They just weren't coming by our table. So I had to flag one down and be like, yo, we ordered drinks for the... Oh, yeah, that was the other thing, right? Like, let's see. It shouldn't lecture you. I'm sorry, but please Right. I love drinks. I'd be upset. Right. Well, like, the thing is that, like, dude, so... the waiters, waitresses, they just were kind of missing. So, like, since I had to flag them down and stuff like that. Okay, does this give anybody else anxiety? Like, okay, maybe like they have a photographic memory. Maybe they're really good at it. But like, whenever a waiter or a waitress kind of like you ask for food, like, oh hey, can I get like the Reuben sandwich? Can I get like a burger and fries? Can I get, like, they usually write down your order because, you know, with the amount of orders that are happening, especially at dinner hours, like peak rush hour, right? Like, you know, if you can memorize the orders of 4 or 5 different tables, that's impressive. Cool. Right? The lady that took our order wasn't writing anything down, and like we're surprised that we did actually get everything except for the drinks that we ordered as well. So like fucking okay, whatever. We got our food, whatever. That gave us a little bit of anxiety. Okay. We got our drinks eventually. There was one waiter there who was like this really tall Korean guy who's pretty buff, looked like he worked out. He had a pretty intense jawline. And like looking at him from head to toe, I was just like, you either A, belong in like a K-drama, and you look like the kind of person who's like a villain. Like you're the kind of person who breaks the protagonist's heart, but also you hate women. Like that is me phenotyping this motherfucker. Right? That is me phenotyping this Korean man. Okay, sure. I'll see if British Columbia is it belongs in physical 100. It was kind of it is like legitimately kind of funny because my friends and I were a little taken aback by like how fucking intense his jawline was. Anyway, so yeah, he's just kind of whatever. It was just kind of like mid. Like the taste of everything was just like I've had better. Like I've had better like all you can eat Korean barbecue. Like this doesn't even land in my tops like 70. What is it? Meanwhile, my dude's just looking for my queen. That's like the what is it? Isn't that the joke about like Nuna able to pick out which Korean man is the CEO of a major corporate that embezzles company funds and also sexually abuses their wife? Dude, that's like most Korean men, except for the CEO part, because you know. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of Korean men are kind of disgusting. People talk about how sexist people are here in the States, dude. They should go to Korea. Let me tell you, man. It's just like one of my Korean dramas. I fucking hate Korean dramas. Also, we had a microwave. Why does it sound like it's gonna fucking explode? This sounds like. All right. We went to I can't believe Nuna is the only good Korean because he's American. Yeah. We went to a place called Stormcrow Manor. Pretty sure you were the one getting microwave. Dude, I love all this radiation. I love carcinogenics. I love cancer. It sounds like a clothes washer. So I got, what is it? We went to a place called Stormcrow Manor. Oh, cool micro. Let me see if I can actually bring that up. Stormcrow Manor menu. This thing, look, I kind of get why people are sort of into this thing, but I also like want to kill the fucking owners of this place because it's just not for me. I don't like millennial stuff. I might be 1996. Obviously, I might be born in 1996, which is the last year for millennials. Right. I might not necessarily be 100% Zoomer coded. I don't say Zoomer slang like, oh, hey, man, what's poppin'? Or, hey, Ayo, why are you so young? I'm sorry! The food looks okay, at least. The burger, okay, so I got a burger, and it was alright. It was very, like, it felt like a very, like, low-fat patty. It was just okay. Hey, man, what's poppin'? Hey, fuck, what's like, hey, man, go rizz up that girl, am I right? No cap, for real, Famalama Ding Dong. Pee-poo, what's another one? What's other slang? Anyway, W-Riz, that's Gen Alpha, you fucking donut, I don't care, alright? So, like, regardless, I don't really have a lot of attachment to, like, you know, a lot of the major pop culture that people grew up with because, A, I don't watch movies, and B, it's, like, I see Zoomer shit all the time. Sure. Valid. You start to be a Zoomer if you're younger than the first RE. I mean, I'm as old as the first RE, if that makes... Anyway, you were a 90s kid, but we not... I mean, if you're past... If you, what did you just call... I mean, let's be real here. You're not really a millennial, or not. You're not really a '90s kid if you're born after the year 1994, right? Because like you're too young to really remember that shit. Anyway, so like every single fucking thing is inspired by some sort of pop culture. And so like there's some sort of cute little like Star Wars homage, or the Rebels X-Wings, right? These wings will take you through the Kessel Run in less than 12 parsecs. served with house, whatever, right? Or Red Dead Nacho Redemption, or let's see, the Claptrap Rap, which oh my god, the fact the Vault Dwellers Essential Rap. I'm cringing. It's Spirited Away. Leroy Jenkins Seared Chicken. I want to like unironically, this shit made me like actually physically hurt. Borderlands is millennial media. It's millennial writing, that's for sure. It's fucking written by Anthony Birch. If you actually listen to any of the dialogue in that game, holy crap. Anyway, I would not shed a tear. This establishment. So I love all the green onions on those fries, though. So yeah, I got some poutine. This is the poutine was the best part of this meal, right? The dialogue is terrible. It's really bad. All right. So like they tried to unironically make a bunch of their drinks dedicated to every, like, you know, it has to have some sort of inspiration. And like personally, this isn't really for me, right? It's also like loud. There's a lot of flashing lights too. Like I genuinely it hurts to be here. And I actually like ended the night in like a legitimately fucking foul mood because of this place. This was like a 3 out of 10 for me. Yeah, Yoichi mentioned to me that there was one on like the West Coast that was like closed down, and apparently like the owner of this place has opened up a few other places. Like apparently there's like another restaurant that they've opened that's like based off of like arcanas, like what's the word, like tarot cards. Not enough of a gamer. I don't care about fucking. I'm sorry. There's one for Five Nights at Freddy's, by the way. Chica Tenders. Negasonic Chicken Pesto. Oh, that's okay. There's yeah, Vegeta Bowl with noodles. The IHOP Sonic the Hedgehog menu have funny, cute names. I think even if it was a little small, that's fair. See, the other big thing too is that like there's, you know, you have like a little there's like a little thing where they give you like a D20, a crayon, and a little sheet, and you can essentially randomize what your meal is. Which I don't know, man. Like it's as cute and fun as that could be. I don't want to fucking leave my food up to chance and have it be like not great. But yeah, I don't know, man. What, Sonic? You know, the Sonic the Hedgehog IHOP menu. And then we had dim sum. This was the best meal that we had up until then. It was just very solid. I like dim sum. It was a very classy place. It was very quaint, very quiet, very nice, very isolated. I like my places. I like my restaurants very just like calm, quiet. Yeah, it was a quiet dim sum, which like, right, like that's it's quiet. It's quite like crazy to think about. Dim sum should not be quiet, right? Yeah, dim sum is not usually quiet, but like this place was, right? Did you have soup dumplings? I don't think I did. Right, but you know, a little mini Nuno was on like a little spinny thingy. Is a small version of the plush of new. It's been around since last November, actually, right? Because I went to San Francisco with that. All right. We also went to an aquarium. I thought this was a very cute photo. They had like a little exhibit about like reptiles and stuff like that. I'm not a huge fan of soup dumplings, not gonna lie. I think they're just okay. I had soup dumplings at my in-laws, right? It had pork in it, which I couldn't eat. Dude, no! A few other things as well. There's a little like salamander with arms, right? Little jellyfish and everything, and you know, WT, they're okay, right? A little giant turtle hedge that I kind of just left around, right? We had a beaver tail. I had someone describe it to me as like, it's better than a funnel cake. Dude, I don't know how to tell you this, but I think funnel cake is better. This thing was kind of like ass. This was low key, high key. This is real talk. This kind of sucks. Oh yeah, I've heard of this. WTF is a funnel cake. Funnel cake is let's see. Might as well eat the whole ass beaver. Funnel cake is essentially like think like donut batter, right? But like it's essentially squeezed into fry oil, and you end up having this like giant donut that's a bunch of stuff. Right, and it's just like kind of coated in like powdered sugar, but you can do a whole other bunch of things like Nutella and like powder. I kind of want to make funnel cake on stream at some point, but anyway. Yeah, so Beaver Tail kind of was not super great. Then after that we had what is it? We had like Chinese food, Szechuan food. It was just like we wanted to take it easy, so we just got like food delivered to us. Right, it's crunchy and crispy and gooey and sweet. Beignets, mini donuts, funnel cake, Beaver Tail. Yeah. Yeah, you know, that's a fair assessment. I think funnel cake and donuts are pretty equal to me, but beignets they're all kind of in the same like category of donut to me. I feel like I'm not as much of like a low key, high key, yeah. Pop, you're really focused on this, huh? I'm sorry, Dad. I am slightly zoomer. It's what happens when I'm born on the year in between. Zillennial, I'm telling you. Anyway, Dad being a hypocrite? Never. I'm the biggest hypocrite on this planet, dude. I should kill myself. Let's see. Yeah, we got some Szechuan food. It's pretty good. It's, what is it? We got pork belly and mapo tofu. This was actually really good. This is really good. The mapo tofu kind of upset everybody's stomach, and literally the morning after, everybody was on the toilet for about a solid 3 hours. I'm not joking. Literally everybody was shitting their brains out after Szechuan food. And then we had cake. I got like a blueberry yogurt cake. I didn't like the fact that it was yogurt, all right? But like everybody else got like a strawberry cake. My wife got a chocolate cake that was strawberry with strawberries on it. It was pretty solid. Sounds like you're more overly conscious of it. Damn, you right. I mean, if you're saying it twice, that means I have to acknowledge it and be conscious about it, right? I can talk about 3.0 stuff later. Why did you get yogurt if you hate yogurt? I didn't expect it to be as yogurt tasting as I kind of expected it to be more like cream. I don't know, man. We went to this trendy like Korean Asian cafe. Dad, you fucking donut. I mean, yeah, it's whatever, man. I got like pork. What is it? I got this breakfast plate. It was like pork belly, sausage, potatoes, salad, egg. I think it was very nice. It was very aesthetically pleasing. My wife got like this pork belly croissant. We also got my friend Nomi ordered some croquettes, and what is it? My wife and I ordered some karaage on the side as well. This was pretty solid. Overall, this meal is very good. The Szechuan food is very good, solid, like 7 out of 10 food. This is like this cafe was a pretty like 8 out of 10 for me as well. And then we had Mediterranean food. This is one of those instances where the waiter actually looked at me and the plush and was just like, "What the fuck? What the?" I got shawarma. And it was pretty solid. It was very comfy. It was very good. I would go to this place again. And then after that, our flight got canceled. Wow! My flight got canceled, and we had to get a hotel, and people looking at you like you're an autistic little dude. Yeah. Real. True and honest. Dude, real talk? I called like I got like the compensation ticket open. And, like, the guy on the phone was like, yeah, this might take a whole fucking month for you to get compensated. And meanwhile, my wife and I are like, we lost a whole fucking day because of you. So, we got a hotel, and we looked, my wife and I entered the hotel, and we looked, like, visibly fucking, what is it? My wife and I looked, like, very visibly, like, tired. And just very exhausted from everything. Because, like, you ever hit that point in a trip where you just kind of, like, you shut off, right? You're very, like, true and it's, like, I gotta pretend I'm Christian at some point. No, what's the word? Yeah, so we ended up hitting the last day, where my wife and I were like, oh, we're gonna go home, right? Our flight's in 2 hours. And then I get an email, your flight's been canceled. It's been rebooked to tomorrow at around the same time. And I'm like, okay, all right. So then my wife and I eventually make it to the hotel. We have to book, like, if you can do a Chris Chan impression, I'd like to hear it. Nah, I can't do it. Blame cancellation on the dimensional merge. Yes. No, but like we got like the Uber. We arrived at the hotel, right? There's like a janitor who like went up to the front desk and was making conversation with the guy, and then he looked at us and he was just like, "You two look like you've just been through hell." And so the guy who was at the counter, the front desk, he looked like disheveled himself. Like he looked like he was having a rough day. Like his tie was like disorganized. He was very like he was ready. He was fucking mentally checked out. Well, he looked at us and was like, I'll upgrade you guys to a suite for free. And I'm like, thanks, man. And so my wife and I had like a big ass bed. And it was a really nice hotel room, so comfy, cozy. And then we flew home. Oh yeah, we got airport food as well. I got poutine again. This tasted like Pringles barbecue chips. That's like a really oddly specific barbecue chip, but like if you lick the powder, over and over again, you'll know what I mean. I got a burger. It was okay. And my wife got gnocchi. And that's it. That was the trip. We got home and, you know, butter and garlic missed us. Poutine is overrated. How dare you? No, but I understand. Hi, wife. How are you? Hi. You want me to show a picture of the... Here. My wife wants to show the new plush that we got. It's a cute little shark. It's like if Garguro really was here. Let's see. Let me open this shit up. Let me send this over to myself on the internet. Poutine is overrated. I mean, understandable. Like it's probably in that category of where like if it's your country's food that's being repped so often, like you probably are. It's probably going to be overrated. All right, copy link. And let's see. I don't care. I fucking love it. There we go. Cute little feller. Cute little sharky feller. I don't know. I fuck with a Cuban sandwich. That's fair. I mean, how do you guys feel about like a New York slice, right? How do you guys feel like about like a dollar New York slice? That's like the one food about like New York City, right? But like they're just okay to me. Sure. Hi, Meowdy. Hi, Mr. Meowdy. Welcome on in. Hi, wife. How are you? How was your nap? Did you sleep well? I got you food, even though I picked up the wrong bag of food. Okay. So I woke up after my nap before I started stream, about like an hour before I started stream. Sorry, I know I'm yapping a lot, but like, you know, I've been away, so I've just been like, it's like one of those things where I wanted to like talk about things. But like I woke up like an hour before stream. And like it's 7 o'clock, running out of time. Oh no, damn, what a shame, what a miserable existence. There's no, it's like $1.50 at cheapest now. No, $2.10. Yeah. So there's another sandwich in there. There's an Italian sandwich. I ordered like a panini, and I saw the meatball sub because that was what I ordered for you, and I was like, oh, it's mine. Should be right. Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't pay an app. I paid in person. So I mean, like, I just can't read. I was just having a fucking like frazzled night. Anyway, yeah, right. Huh? Yeah, it says my name, but like, the app uses my other name, the one that isn't my real name, but I still go by. Yeah, no. Anyway, I fucked it up. Anyway. Yeah, so like I got out of bed. I'm like, I can't cook a meal this fast. Shit, I'm SOL. So I put in an order at like Wawa, right? I like get my stream stuff ready, so I make the title. I you know, yada yada. I go drive over to, you know, the Wawa. I pay for my food. Now, in real life, I go by a different name. And like my professional name is my real name, but like my friends call me my other name, and you know, on the app is this other name, but like I saw my real name and yeah. So instead of being David, I'm like, I don't know, Peter or some shit like that, right? So yeah. I picked up my food because I saw my name and I saw meatball sub, and I ordered my wife a meatball sub. I ordered myself a panini. Right, but I also grabbed like a bag of chips as well for my wife, and so I was like, oh, it's on the receipt, therefore it must be mine. So I just grabbed it, And I just fucking left. And I got home. You know, I take a shower. I sit at my desk, and I'm like, yo, all right. My wife's asleep. She has food for when she wakes up. And then I take out the sandwich, and I'm like, where's my panini? And I look at the receipt, and I go, oh no. Oh, no. And so I take it out, and I eat someone else's sandwich. And I kind of wonder if my order is still there, not gonna lie. I kind of want to... Are you willing to go out to that wall? I mean, like, my husband picked up the wrong fucking food. Was the person's sandwich any good? Yeah, it was an Italian sandwich, so it was pretty good. Anyway. Huh? Shut up for you news and blood. Yeah, I can't believe it. Oh man, blacklist from Wawa. No, I mean, so yeah, it's like kind of a silly thing. I almost had like a fucking anxiety attack before I started stream because like I came back from vacation, right? And you'd think that like I should be rested. I should be like I think mentally I'm a little more prepared for streaming and stuff like that. But like I definitely got home. And I like sat down and like I'm fucking exhausted. And then I went back to work and I'm like, dude, I am not mentally here. I have an anxiety on streaming. It's better content, dude. I wish. Nah, I mean, what is it like? So I finally have I have a date for that certification exam that I was looking at, right? I finally scheduled it. I'm also $300, you know, poor. But you know, I spent like half the break studying. A pretty decent amount, and then the second half I said fuck it, right? And I really did just try to like, you know, like brain dead relax, but I don't know, that kind of anxiety sort of eats away at me, right? Like, and I know it's just me getting in my own head, because like a lot of it really is just like last year I got a certification and stuff, and I couldn't get a new job, and eventually I just gave up. And this year, like I've been trying to get this certification for like since like March, right? And like I've just been like on and off studying, but I couldn't like really get around to focusing on it, which is like really silly. But like the thing is that at the end of the day, you know, it's just been on my head. So like I've just been like, oh, it's getting later, further and further into the year. I'm getting more and more anxious about this stuff, and it's just me getting like spiraling in my own head, right? And like. And there's like that constant worry that like, oh, if I get the certification, it's not even going to be like it's not even going to be like exact that I'm going to get a job, right? So, you know, right? So like I took that vacation to try relax, and now I'm still fucking like ready to die internally. Misery. It's okay. And so, like, I've been carrying a lot of that, and it's okay. It happened. Hi, wife. Are you okay? Dang. It's okay. I mean, like, it happens. Let's play video game. Did you have fun at least? I had a good time, alright? I mean, there's a lot of people who go out of their way. There's a lot of people who go out of their way and talk about what's your ideal vacation destination, and a lot of people will say like, I don't know, like Paris. Actually, no, people don't say Paris. It's a fucking lie. Paris is smelly and it's full of French people. But like, you know, people talk a lot like Paris or like Disneyland or like, I don't know, fucking like Italy or Korea, Japan, whatever. Right? You know, those are all very normal ass, like, you know, locations for, like, those are all very normal ass locations for like, vacation stuff, right? But I've always been in the camp of, like, damn, I want to stay home. I like staycations, if you will. I hate that phrase, by the way. But I like staying at home. I want to rot in my own fucking, like, bed. And, like, the thing is I don't even get that much PTO a year, so like if I am gonna take time off, like I might as well be productive with it, and I might as well go somewhere because I think that'll net me better memories than if I stayed at home. So like it's that weird like paradox. But on the other end of the spectrum, like if I do go on a trip, right? Like I've learned that like go to Japan, I want to. I unstable. Back in the day, I like to stay home between semesters because I lived in Japan. That's understandable. I unstable. How are you doing, Dad? Saying about just live with your loved one. Yeah, no, I get it, right? Like, and that's like major. That's like really the thing, right? Like, I've learned that if I am traveling, like, I do need a little bit of a buffer to relax, because if I don't, I'm going to wake up for work and I'm gonna feel fucking miserable. I'm gonna feel fucking like depresso espresso. I'm gonna just be genuinely tired. Because if I'm still doing an itinerary of things, I'm not actually resting, right? I'm just mentally in a different place, or at least in a different environment, which, you know, for some that might be enough to reset their brain from the stress of work, but, like, I don't know, my anxiety... I did feed them already. I poured food for them, by the way. Be advised. Anyway. This... Alright, let's play the video game. Sorry, it's been a little bit. This is Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes. Now, if you don't know, there's this really small game that was kind of demonstrated like the capabilities of cinematic storytelling in video games. That's unironically become so important to the overall development of video game cinematics, cutscenes, framing, and how people sort of view and interact with video games. And it came out in around the year 1995, 1994, I believe. Metal Gear Solid 1 release date. 1998. Fuck, I'm way off. Yeah, no, it was a very important game for the overall development of video game history. It was remade 3 or 4 years later. We talk about how The Last of Us 2 is getting remade 2 years after it's been released. This was 4 years after the original Metal Gear Solid was wait, hold on. When did Last of Us 2? When did The Last of Us 2 get remastered? 2024. Okay, okay, so 5 years. All right, so so Twin Snakes MGS. When did this game come out? This game came out in 2004. Okay, so it's been like it was like 8 years. It was like 8 years. Which, I don't know, I still don't think that, like, is enough to warrant a remake. But this was exclusive to the GameCube. So you finally had a Metal Gear game that wasn't on a PlayStation. You had a Metal Gear game that was unique, and it was a remake of the original, using the same engine as Metal Gear Solid 2, and the developers watched Matrix one time, and it's a game. It's one of game of all time. So, we'll play hard difficulty, because I'm just a gamer. We'll do Type 2 radar, because I'm not that much of a gamer, because it's been a little bit, and yeah. So I do have a plan of, like, doing a Metal Gear Solid marathon at some point in my during my streaming career later down the line. But that's gonna be a little bit. Oh, also, if you're also unaware, they took all of the characters, they took the original dubbing of the original Metal Gear Solid, and they threw it out the window, and then they redubbed the entire game. Which, like, I understand, but it kind of kills things. So Mei Ling doesn't have her fucking accent anymore, and people unironically think that that's soulless. And you know what? I'm inclined to agree. Get your Asian accent back, you fucking... Anyway. Damn. Look at these graphics. Look at these graphics. Damn, that's crazy. And I mean, like, the GameCube was unironically technically like a... The PlayStation 2 is technically more underpowered than the GameCube, if I remember correctly, right?
He'll be through here. I know it.
Damn. I can't believe it. He's British. Our main villain is British, as always. But yeah, no. Everybody I know loves Metal Gear, unless you don't, and then I look at you and I dislike you. But Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes is unironically really fucking funny in the grand scheme of things. It's Cam Clark! Wow! Wow! Nuna hates me! I mean, that's understandable. But like, what is it? Yeah, so the developers of this game watched The Matrix one time and thought that that was the perfect way to, the perfect game to really, the perfect movie to get inspiration from. And I understand. The Matrix is very influential, but this game is giga 2000s-core. Right? I have my controller on the what is it, on the table right now, because I don't want to accidentally skip over things. Here, let me raise the volume.
What's the situation, Snake? Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up. Just as I expected.
So I'll let the cutscenes play out because this is a lot of fun, right? But like unironically, MGS. So despite being in the MGS2 engine, they never re-rendered or redid the codec screens. So you still have like the pixelated talking heads of Metal Gear Solid 1, which is a little lame, right? It would have been neat if they went out of their way and like unironically redid everything. But like because they redubbed everything, you notice that like the voice acting in this game is actually like way less like emotional than the, which kind of sucks, right? Like personally, yeah. Also, the controls for this game are backwards. So X is your attack button, and square is your stance button, and that's gonna fuck with me. But, you know, for the most part, this is still pretty, you know, one-to-one to everything. Actually, I'm gonna... What? The fuck? What? You can hear me? Holy shit. This really is Metal Gear Solid. Holy shit, the technology of this game. That's crazy. No, what is it? AP sensor. Is there a stand? Okay. I think there should be a rationer down here, right? I could have sworn that was a thing. Yeah, there is. Okay, sick. Okay. Hi. What's up? Hi, Yoichi. Are you feeling okay? How are you, Dad? Is there somebody there? Game, I can't fucking do this unless you... I can't pause the game, because the game is still in its, like, prologue section. Controller, configure. Alright, so profile, MGS, save. I need to replace the A button. No, wait. The A button and the X button need to be reversed. Alright. Is that how this works? Alright, cool. Alright, this is how I play Metal Gear. Neat! Alright, sick. I know how to play video games now. I'm gonna be genuinely surprised if things are slightly different. Let's see. Is it still the same trick of, like, smack the... yeah, alright, cool. It is. Neat!
Who's there?
You didn't see anybody! Alright, there we go. So, as you all know, stealth is my forte. I'm very good at this whole solo infiltration thing. I'm very good at this whole sneaking around thing. I know how to play Metal Gear Solid by getting caught and shooting my way through everything, so we'll see how this goes. Alright, so Twin Snakes is really funny because its entire soundtrack has been redone. Gone is the iconic soundtrack of the original, and instead is the most 2000s-core drum and bass that you can possibly think of. With dramatic shots everywhere. Dude, this thing is so fucking Kino. It's so bad, it's good. Are you guys not impressed by this, as the kids say, bumping soundtrack? God, it's so dumb. It's so 2000s, I love it! It's so silly. I really hope we get a remake of Twin Snakes down the line. Which, I mean, I've been watching, I've been keeping an eye on, like, the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake stuff that they've been, developing. And, like, they showed off some of the cinematics and cutscenes, but, like, the cutscenes are weird in the sense... Well, first off, everything is already done via, like, everything is already done via, the Unreal 5 engine, so there's like weird motion blur to it all, which it genuinely annoys me that companies are still using motion blur in 2024. But like one of the reasons why it's hilarious is because like as far as overall like cutscenes go, it seems like they're really doing the entire game one-to-one, which like I know they're redoing the gameplay to be like more modern as far as its third-person shooter controls, as well as including a legacy mode so the game plays like how it does today.
Take it easy.
But like, it also is really strange that they decided the best thing to do would be to make the cutscenes 1-to-1, right? You would think that they would try to reimagine it, but I guess like it's hard to improve on perfection as far as like overall storytelling and cutscenes goes. But
Already tested, huh?
I don't know. At that point, it just begs the question: why the fuck is it getting remade when you can just re-release the game and port it onto, you know, PC, consoles, and so on and so forth, right? So, you know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm a weird. D.
Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing?
Wow. He said the line. He said the line that everybody knows. Snake, boss. That's an enemy gunship. A burst from that machine gun can cut a man. It can cut you in two. I can't remember the MGS 5 line. It's been a while since. You know. It is really funny because despite this game being on the MGS 2 engine, Snake's ass is pretty flat. It's pretty bad, dude.
Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
Yeah, let's do it. All right. So Twin Snakes is legitimately like a game I've wanted to play on stream for a little while. So you know what? Might as well take the opportunity to do.
There are only 8
I actually would. What is it? There's actually like a outfit concept that I've been trying to get more concept art of for my live 2D artist later.
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced
It's
you.
Mei Ling! Oh my god! It's the waifu! Everybody loves her. She says Chinese proverbs at you.
Processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
What defined Mei Ling? Why?
Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself.
Why do you speak like an anime woman?
What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect
What happened to your voice? What happened to your accent?
technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
It's weird listening to her not have her fucking like Chinese accent.
What's this? I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake?
Guys, I'm having like actual cognitive dissonance right now. This is
So frank.
this isn't right.
Both have a lot to learn about each other.
This isn't
Does,
right.
doesn't it? Well, let's get to know each other better.
Alright, anyway.
First, let me
Which I
explain
mean,
about
with
the
every
Solid
single
Snake
fucking remake
system.
that comes out, like it's interesting. Wow, holy shit! Why does the screen keep flashing
The
like
red
that?
dots are your enemies,
Alright.
and the blue cone shape
I
represents
do
the
know how to
enemies.
use the Soliton radar. I can't just. Oh yeah, Legend of
Your
Link is
radar
out
isn't
today.
affected by
Oh wait,
If you
the
start
Zelda Echoes of Wisdom or whatever the fuck it is.
Yes, it gets
Oh
bad
shit.
easy.
That's pretty cool.
Yes,
I haven't heard
it's
much
all
about
made
it.
from currently existing
I mean,
technology.
I know that it
Won't be able to
spawned a
use
bunch
it
of
in a
really
very strong
autistic
harmonic
animations that I
resonance, so
ended
be
up
careful.
finding that just
We'll
feel
be
like a fucking
monitoring
fever
your
dream,
movements
but
by
like,
radar. So
you know,
contact us by codec
I showed my
anytime you
wife
want.
those animations and she's just like,
Call if I'm
the memes are
feeling
hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. But like, I'm also, I mean, in general, I'm also a
I'm
huge
in
fan of
charge
like
your
that,
mission data.
like that
Contact me if
schizo.
you want me to save your current status.
I think I've
My
showed this
frequency
before.
Is 140.96.
Let's
It's
see.
a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Alright, I'll show it as soon as this
Except for
Coda
your
conversation is
binoculars.
over.
You need to arm yourself
But,
with
I
whatever
mean-
weapons you can find.
I mean, I guess it's kind of cute that Zelda's finally getting a game, right? About time. But I mean, like,
And then all my weapons
I kind of hope it's successful so Nintendo actually does a little more experimentation with the Legend of Zelda Puss franchise. I think that's like, I don't know.
hold you to that.
I kind of feel like about like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, being like the two games that are big enough where Nintendo are like, hi Momo Mo 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 Mo, welcome on in, welcome. How are you, Dad?
Cigarettes.
Day one. Oh shit, nice. How are we doing?
No.
I mean, I'm alright. I'm like, you know, 6 steps away from like having a fucking nervous breakdown, but it's okay.
If you
Okay.
want to get in,
Um,
there's the front door. It's the fastest
Uh-huh.
way, but there's too much risk.
But
of
the
being
other big
spotted
thing
by the
too
enemy.
is that
I can't just knock on the door.
I don't know,
and
Breath
ask
of the
them to let me
Wild
in.
being the template going
about the
forward for all their
air duct near the
major
door?
Zelda releases feels very like
Sentry
meh
on the
to me.
left, and
It leaves a bad taste in my mouth, if you
They're armed
will,
with
because it
5.56
just seems
and
very like
pineapples.
depressing to think
There should also
about
be a
in the
duct
grand
on
scheme
the
of
second
things.
floor.
Cause
Can't
like,
see it from here.
I don't know, open world
I'll let you
gameplay
decide
is
the best
neat.
seal
I think
way.
it suits
I'm telling you,
Zelda.
Snake.
It suits, you know, Zelda pretty well, but like, I think everybody's complaint are just the fucking miniature shrine dungeons that just don't really work super well, and I mean, they're just okay at best. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, alright, there we go. I know how to play video games. What would you recommend for a first-time Zelda player? Ooh, okay. Why is my start button not working? My start? Okay, so that's codec. Oh, right, because it's a combination of things. I have to press start and circle. Okay, I mean, start and whatever the fuck that button's bound to. That's a good question. Breath of the Wild definitely isn't what I would consider to be like a traditional Zelda game, right? But it is like very open-ended as far as its gameplay goes. They literally like spawn you in a fucking open field and go kill Ganon. Link's Awakening is really good. Zelda list of games. Hi, Sealy. Welcome on in. Welcome. I've missed you, Dad. Alright, so as far as mainline games go, I would say a good start is Link to the Past is going to be, if you're old, like you enjoy like top-down pixelated games, and if you like a game that's still very open-ended as far as, if you want a game that's super open-ended as far as like the style of Zelda game, I would go with Link to the Past. It's pretty solid. It's pretty light on plot, but it's still pretty solid. Link's Awakening is also really good. It's more or less the same, but on the Game Boy Color. Ocarina of Time. What if I don't like top-down games? You can play Legging a Zelda-Puss. Ocarina of Tims. So this is the one. It's either between Ocarina of Time or Wind Waker. Because Wind Waker is very like, they work out a lot of the kinks of Ocarina of Time, and it really does feel like a grand adventure. Ocarina of Time is very vanilla. It's like when people talk about how like Dark Souls is the hero's journey, right? Like the progenitor to all of that was probably Zelda Ocarina of Time. And by no means does Zelda play like Dark Souls. No, right? Like not at all. But like overall, Ocarina of Time is a game that people consider to be the most important Zelda game. Kind of like how Final Fantasy VII is the most important Final Fantasy game, but it's also like fucking dog shit. Let's see. Twinkle Pringle is, I personally think Twinkle Pringle is fun. I think OOT. Yeah, no. Well, Majora's Mask's dungeon design, if I remember correctly, has aged more poorly than Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time's dungeon design is really, really like well done in my opinion. But like Ocarina of Time is very boring. It's very vanilla. I think Majora's Mask is much more emotional with its storytelling. And I think that Majora's Mask is like peak Zelda. Twinkle Pringle's alright. I think it has its moments, right? But it's more or less Ocarina of Time, but like, you know, made to be a little more modern. Twilight Princess is, in my opinion, what you should play if you want Ocarina of Time, but you don't want Ocarina of Time to look like a sack of potatoes. There's some Nintendo DS games. They're okay. There's, what else is there? Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages are all pretty solid too. They follow the same like Link to the Past, like formula. I would not recommend Zelda 2. Okay, so yeah, Link to the Past. Honestly, any of the major 3D Zelda games with Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, or Twinkle Pringle. I personally fucking hate Skyward Sword, but I know a lot of people really have come around to it, but I fucking hate it. I think it's really boring. And then there's Breath of the Wild. So it depends on what generation you want. Do you want like old school, open-ended, top-down kind of like, you know, dungeon crawling, or do you want like, you know, do you want like old school dungeon crawling, or do you want like, let's see. There we go. Fuck! Come on! Come on.
It's the enemy. I need.
No, you don't! Fuck. You know, I kind of expected that to go a little better. It's okay. You can literally phase through the guy in the original, and I didn't expect him to wake up that quickly. Alright, but yeah, Metal Gear Solid, I mean, no. Zelda is pretty you know, it's been around for like 30 years now, right? So like, if you want like the old, let's say you had a friend who was a streamer who had never played a Zelda game, and was thinking about playing one for the first time on stream. I would say Wind Waker. Personally, I think Wind Waker is the better of the two, because in my opinion, Wind Waker is a much more approachable game. It's definitely more beloved. At least the people who like Ocarina of Time, but it's such like a, but between like the two of them, it's like I guess like it's like the excitement that people have for say like Elden Ring versus like Dark Souls 1, I guess, right? Or I guess
What are you doing here?
Or actually, how about this? It's like the experience you get when people talk about Dark Souls 3 versus Dark Souls 2. Dark Souls 3 is objectively a game that people hold a lot of, like, people praise, right? People consider to be a very good game.
Told me about the situation here.
But, like,
I thought I might be
people still autistically really love Dark Souls 2.
well,
So, you know,
in a harsh environment.
I personally, and like, in this analogy, Wind Waker is the Dark Souls. No, that's not really a good analogy. Just play Wind Waker, man. Fuck, I love Wind Waker. Wind Waker's comfy. Wind Waker's awesome. I think it's really good. I think Wind Waker is just the better of the two games. Like, having played both on stream, I fucking hate Ocarina of Time. Yeah, just play. Yeah, just play Wind Waker, man. I think that Wind Waker is much more enjoyable because like it looks a lot more charming.
Learn from them.
What is it? We talk a little bit here and there about like art direction and stylization, right? Toon Link is your favorite Link. He has a lot of personality. He's also just like a 10-year-old. He's actually like a 10-year-old kid, right? Like that's the thing, right? Like Link never really had a lot of characterization in any of the games where like Okay. So like in all the every Link iteration, so let's see. All the Links don't really have a lot of characterization. Like in the original NES games, like you're playing a pixelated fucker that goes somewhere. Literally, he's named Link because he's supposed to be the link between the player character and the player, right? Like that was what they wanted to do, right? And like, you know, Link's Awakening and all the Game Boy Color games, it's literally just the schmuck that ended up finding himself isekai'd, right? Link to the Past also doesn't really have characterization other than the fact that he has an uncle who fucking dies. And yeah, Linkle's not real, even though she's cute. But the reason, like the thing is that like a lot of these other like 3D Zeldas with Link, like Skyward Sword, the Hero of the Sky, Hero of the Wild, Hero of Time, and Hero of Twilight, like all of them, their personalities are literally just, they're courageous, right? Like they're courageous good boys, right? Like Twilight Princess, the Hero of Twilight, he's like, I am a farm boy. I love cattle. I love horses. I'm a courageous mother. Right? You know, fucking Skyward Sword is, I've got dick-sucking lips. I'm gonna fight the same boring-ass boss 4 times, and my motion controls are not gonna work, so it's gonna be really autistic. And then Hero of the Wild is, I'm a silent protagonist, so a British Zelda is gonna look at me and show me her fucking booty hole. And Ocarina of Time, he just doesn't talk. But like Toon Link, he's expressive. He's cute. He's funny. He's cute. He looks at things. He goes like, I've got a little sister that I've got to save. I don't care about saving the world. I just want to save my fucking little sister. I need to go out of my way and make sure that my little sister is okay. And that's really like the driving force, right? Like in all the other Zelda games, it's really like the call to action is like, oh, you have to save the kingdom, right? Like you fall into the plot, right? Like Ocarina of Time is, oh, Link, you're the hero of time. You're meant to be the big hero that saves the world. Go and collect these 3 magical healing crystals for this white woman named Zelda, and then after that, go into purgatory for 7 years, come out of it as an adult, and you're mentally still 10 years old, but also, by the way, go and kill everything in these dungeons and get these 7, you know, fucking like cookies, 7 stupid fucking cookies that give you like nothing, and yeah, I don't know, man, fucking. And then after that you have and then you have a Hero of Twilight where it's like, I'm a farm boy, I'm the, you know, I love horses, I love, you know, going out of my way and being good at. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, seriously? Wow, holy shit, you're fucking. Anyway. No, that is not Naked Snake. Hi, Error Slayer. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Look at. Dude, look at these fucking high rendered HD rats. Damn, look at that. That's so cool. It's like I'm in the video game. Anyway, hi, Error Slayer. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Twilight Princess, he's like, I'm a farmhand, but also I get. Uh-oh.
Somebody there?
Uh-oh.
Who is that?
Oh, come on. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, this isn't turning out well! Lost All Hope Zelda is hot. Damn. He can fix her.
Take this.
Oh. You guys good? There we go. Say psych right now. It's okay, Dad. I understand. Without saying anything, I understand. Okay, neat. Actually, you know, maybe this would be an instance where the AP sensor would probably be useful. But yeah, no, what is it? Oh yeah, that's right. People say this is also like way harder than the original because the original game had really simple pathing as far as its overall like AI goes. In this game, the AI view distance is extended, and it's also, if I remember correctly, they're just way smarter in this fucking game. Anyway, what was I trying to say? Twilight Princess is like, you get captured and put in the Hyrule Castle and turned into a wolf because you're the chosen, you know, you're the chosen twink, or whatever.
대민 유튜브
Oh, jeez.
Why do you spoil me a day before the new Zelda game comes out with a video showing all bosses having in the thumbnail bosses where also Elo Nuni.
Hi Stein Goose Girl, welcome in, welcome. I forgot that I swapped the. I thought it was supposed to be because way easier because the level design didn't have. Okay, so it's way easier because you have MGS 1 in the style of MGS 2. So you have all the really absurdly. Wait, why the fuck can I? Why can't I not? Wait, I can't fucking... Can I not quick swap my weapons? Oh shit, that's weird. Okay. So it's supposed to be way easier because you can look in first person and also do all the stupid shit you can inside of MGS 1, but with MGS 2 controls. But the biggest problem with that is that MGS 2... but the biggest problem with that also is that they ramped up the AI to be way more intense, which I don't necessarily think is a bad thing. Yeah, you were basically right. I mean, it's not as if the AI in this game is that much more complicated, but like, you know, MGS2's AI is really solid too.
Kind of damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
It's just MGS2's AI, Dad. That was a very vital cutscene that's important to the lore of MGS, by the way. Johnny is a very vital character. I'm going to quickly look this up. MGS Twin Snakes Quick Swap. MGS Twin Snakes Quick Swap. Quick change. Set to R. Quick change. You map the R to the analog trigger. Once a quick half press, not a full press. I had it mapped to the R1 button of the Xbox controller, but it seems no matter what I map it to, I just have to tap the R button. What? Okay, so R analog instead of R digital. Okay, neat. Thank you, Kojima. I don't think Kojima was involved with this. Unironically, triggers. L analog and R analog. All right, close. Ooh. Okay, so it's kind of working. It's kind of working. Fuck it, I'll take it. I'll take it. But yeah, no, I mean, like, it's weird to me. Well, there's a lot of people that like try to beat the YouTube algorithm by just like, oh, I got an early access copy of the game. I'm gonna record all the cutscenes, put it on YouTube on the day, like literally within 10 minutes of the game coming out. And that's always been such like a weird thing to me, right? Like people subscribe to your channel because you're the guy who posts like cutscenes. Those lines, right? Like, I see that shit all the time, and I'm just like, the game's just come out. What do you mean ending?
A woman. Not him.
Damn. Astute powers of observation, Snake. That's wild. Game? Oh, okay. He's a producer designer. Oh, really? Interesting. See, when it was developed by Silicon Knights, I thought that this game was not in any way associated with game is yeah. See, the game is not directed at all by Kojimbals. So the game, like overall, the directorial like parts, what makes the game sort of unique, as far as like the way that the cinematics are shot, they're not Kojima's usual style, right? Even before his shaky cam style of like MGS5, right?
I'm here to save you.
Yeah.
You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson,
Yeah.
right?
Is he gonna be doing diarrhea?
You here to
Metal
save
Gear
me?
Awesome?
What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent in here to save your worthless butt.
Uh-huh.
Really?
But yeah, so overall, well, yeah.
That's true.
Like I said, the director watched
You don't
Matrix
look like
once
one
and was
thing.
like, I want to emulate that.
In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
I don't know, man. It seems like a lot
Slow
of
down. Don't
seems like a
worry.
lot of effort.
First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Yeah.
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking
I'm
about?
gonna be honest, the face models in this game look so
Terrorists are
fucking
threatening the White
strange,
House.
right?
They
Like, I'm
say
sure
if
they
they
took
don't
Metal Gear
accede to
Solid
their demands,
2's
they'll launch a
models
nuclear weapon.
with Snake and everything, and they tried to clean him up to look like MGS1 Snake, or at least what he would look like. But something about the face models in this game really just don't. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, right? Like Donald Anderson
Is
doesn't
it
look like a
possible?
person. Snake looks a little too strange, I guess. But maybe it's because of the fact that I'm so used to his MGS2 look
Could
as
launch
well.
a nuke.
Could. What do you mean you're why? What are you uncertain?
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for the keeping of dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
It's not how human beings hear things. I don't.
We were
Hugs the
conducting
walls
exercises with a
aggressively
new
as
type of
possible.
experimental weapon.
Uh-huh.
A truly historical weapon.
This isn't the first Metal Gear. This is the third. Like this is like the seventh one.
From any
You have the
place
one
on the face
from
of
Portable Ops, Zeke from Peace Walker. You have Sally from Metal Gear Solid 5. You have the ones from the original 2 Metal Gear games,
Gear.
and like the MSX, the NES ones as well. Snake's Revenge.
Metal Gear is one of the
Sally
most
had that. I'm
How
gonna
did
be
you know
honest.
that?
It's just Sally. I'm not saying all
Had a
that.
couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were
You
here
know,
at
I
this
put
disposal
WD-40 on
site.
my chair. Clearly, it wasn't enough.
Why else would I come to
Fuck
a
me, okay.
godforsaken place like this?
I
Metal
had heard
Gear,
that the
it
Metal Gear
can't
project
be.
was scrapped.
Uh-huh.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge.
It is
joint
kind of
project
crazy
between
how
us
much
and the
less
outside.
enthusiastic the voice acting
We were
seems
going
in
to
this
use this
version of the
exercise as
game,
raw
which is a
data,
little
and then
depressing.
proceed to mass
Right,
production.
but I'm sure David Hayter is just kind of collecting a paycheck for this. Because he was also doing Metal Gear Solid 3. So, because Metal Gear Solid 3 was also 2000.
If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Revolution.
You're ruining Kojimbo's vision. Yeah, because I'm playing Twin Snakes.
Rex has fallen into the hands of terror.
I think
Rex.
the only Metal Gear game that wasn't produced by Kojimbo's that Kojima has actually come out saying like this is actually hot garbage was Metal Gear 1 on the NES. Which, I mean,
These guys are
understandable.
pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping nuclear weapons.
Hey, shut up in there, will ya?
Damn, the DARPA chief is fucking schizo. Free shrugs. Damn, that's crazy. So in the original game, Snake just hides to the right of that peephole, right? Just like hugging the wall. Oh, where is he now? How did he get up there? How? It's okay.
I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL?
Yeah.
Yes, of course. There is a PAL.
Like the European version of
Set up so
Melee?
that you need to
The
input 2
European
different
version of video
passwords in
game?
order to
Oh,
launch the
disgusting.
There are 2 passwords.
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Interesting.
Baker, the president of arms.
Tell me more about this information. You should say your
Each of us
code
needs to
out
input our
loud.
password, or there can be no launch. But
You know, it is actually kind of neat because like Metal Gear Solid has been such like a be nice to Kojimbo's. He doesn't need my. Let's be fucking
they
real.
found
Kojimbo's
out my
is like
password.
Kojimbo's has gotten to that level of pretense where he's very like full of himself and like I think I do legitimately think that like the celebritization of Kojima has kind of been the worst thing that
He
happened to
has
him.
psychic powers.
Psychic powers. I do think that the celebritization of like Kojima has definitely been something that kind of ruined him. Because like
Find out Baker's password.
one of the reasons why he was so cool up until like Metal Gear Solid 5 was because he was always kind of trying to push the envelope with what would like video games could be. That's why like weirding his audience out with Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3 were all very, very unique and important aspects of him. He was almost avant-garde in that sense, right? That's why Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are considered like 2 extremely well done postmodern works, like the postmodern video game.
Engage the safety lock.
So like,
And if I do that,
you know,
Yes, you can stop the launch.
the hell was that face Meryl was making? Dude, the facial expressions in this game are so funky.
keys.
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys.
Yeah.
Do you know where they might be?
Can
keeping
you
Baker?
give me a card
Somewhere
key?
in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement.
I heard the guards say they moved him into an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Well, it's a good thing I picked up the SOCOM,
Yes.
just in case there's
They cemented
any
over the
gun
entrances, but
cameras.
didn't have enough time to paint
Anyway.
them. Why don't you look for the areas?
Oh
where
yeah,
the
this is
walls are
it's also like strange because this game is like straight up 1-to-1 as far as the overall dialogue
this.
goes. Oh sweet, all right, there we go. Key card number 1. The other benefit of this game, the other benefit of this remake, I don't have to cycle through key cards every time I want to enter a door. If I remember,
It works together with
because
your
it's
body's
MGS
own
1
electrical
rules.
field.
Once you have the key, you have the key.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salt in your body as a transmission medium. As you approach the door security,
This is how it works in real life, by the way. This is how it works in real life. And remember, the salt in your body can open doors. You're a fucking wizard. Like being like a little child
I'm gonna get you
fascinated
outta
by a
here.
door opening. Open,
is it?
open sesame.
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
Why?
Just said no.
Why would you ask again if I
Does the
just said
White House
no?
plan to give
It's
in
not
to
like
the
I.
terrorist demands?
It's not even as if
That's their
Snake was the
problem.
one
It
that
has
said,
nothing to do
"Excuse me,
with
can you
my
say that one more
orders."
time?"
What about the Pentagon?
Pentagon.
Lyle, turn on the TV! Turn on the TV! They hit the Pentagon! Lyle, wake up! The DARPA chief is having a heart attack! Fuck! Doesn't matter what channel. Why do you have to slap your ear against the fucking wall to think about what's going on? You can clearly hear him screaming. Wow. It's almost as if heart attacks are really painful. Wow, it's almost as if going into cardiac arrest is not a fun time. I'm sure it'll be fine. Do you think I should? Do you think Snake should do CPR until the ambulance comes? That's a dramatic twist, by the way. That's a dramatic twist. What could have happened, chat? I've never played this game before, so I don't know what happens. Don't spoil me on Metal Gear Solid 1, please. You know, Snack, I'm so sorry that I spoiled MGS 1 for you, by the way. Thumbs up. I do legitimately feel bad for that. Bad about that. Nick would be the do the Heimlich and call it CPR. I feel like Leon Skennedy from Resident Evil 4 would do that. He'd like a heart attack. You know, like the DARPA chief would have like a heart attack. Leon Skennedy would fucking you know, do the Heimlich and suplex the motherfucker, pop his head open, and be like,
"You've got to understand.
Snack's too busy labbing with his new fight stick. He got a fight stick?
You
got a cheater box?
You're in charge of this hop, but you don't have complete access to
oh man.
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support.
Got
Snap,
a cheater box?
we don't have time to
You
debate.
know who else got
Get out of
cheated
there
on?
and find President
Fuck, that skit literally kills me every time. Is he who is he living out? Mercala, the Mr. Man? Can I not drag his body? I guess I can't, huh? Oh hey, sippy juice, nice. Oh, okay. I can't. It is... Going back to MGS1 definitely is really strange to me because I always forget how much this game has a cutscene to gameplay ratio. And it is almost extremely egregious to the point where, I mean, Metal Gear Solid 2 has the same fucking problem too. But like, damn.
Is this the
You're looking vaguely ethnic, Meryl. You're looking a lot more Chinese in this game compared to the American that you're supposed to be. Her eyes don't look right. He just fucking casually has this fucking pistol over his shoulder too. Oh my god, that's so stupid.
Your eyes wander. There's no confidence in them. The eyes of a rookie.
Oh wait, no, that line's different.
Person, have you?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie.
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
Oh!
So we can get the hell out of here.
Like be a little delayed.
Oh fuck! Damn, he's good.
Don't think. Shoot.
That dude, the line doesn't have as much emphasis as the original. Oh. Should probably get out some sippy juices.
What are you waiting for? Shoot.
Wait, does this game not have... Oh, right, because it doesn't have an L1! Wait, so then what is... So there's no luck on that. It's... That's wild to me. Huh. That definitely... What? Why didn't my fucking ration automatically work? What happened? What happened? What? Is that not a thing in this game? Hold on. That's not right!
What are you waiting for? Shoot!
Snake, why would you go back out into not taking cover?
I'm telling you, shoot!
Prepubescent screaming. Meryl, can you shoot them? I'm trying to, what is it? Can't believe Snake's eyeballs shattered. Real. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh, the sound design for this game also doesn't sound the same. There we go. Are you gonna... You enjoy all the killing, that's why. I don't really care about doing a non-lethal playthrough on... I'm gonna be honest. I don't necessarily care too much about doing a non-lethal playthrough today. It's okay. Wow! Good job, Meryl! You killed your fellow man in cold blood! I'm sure this will be years of you know, trauma that you're gonna need. I don't think you can do a non-lethal playthrough in MGS1. So in this version you technically can, because the M9 tranquilizer exists. Unfortunately, we're playing Metal Gear Solid 1, and you do in the original Metal Gear Solid, what is it, in MGS1 you technically can do it, but it's like you essentially have to use all of your flashbangs, your stun grenades, right? You dropped all their cherry pies on the floor. There's strawberry jam. It's all over the place. Oh no!
I'm sorry, sir. His mental shielding was very strong.
Uh-huh.
I could not dive into his mind.
Damn. What was in his brain? What mental shield? He just has like reruns of like My Little Pony episodes playing in his head over and over again. His mental shielding is too strong because he knows too much about Sonic the Hedgehog. Do you think Reddy would be immune to psychic probing because he has so much knowledge about Sonic the Hedgehog instead of critical information? Am I being mean to Reddy right now? Damn, look at those flips! That's so fucking wild. It's crazy how much Snake fucking somersaults in this game. Oh. Oh, I'm sure that's gonna be useful at some point. Huh. I wonder who that is. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Sonic foot inflation. Real. True and honest. Very silly video game. Man. I should play more CS with Reddy. It was fun. I didn't... What is it? Where I just didn't care about things.
Naomi.
I just had some kind of hallucination. I was too busy thinking about Sonic the Hedgehog, Deviant
Our
Art.
machines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
Uh-huh.
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis.
Damn,
That
that's
sounds
crazy.
psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So
You know,
it was Mantis.
it's always... It always makes me laugh how much they're able to just not explain... like being a psychic in the Metal Gear Solid universe, and like it's fine. Naomi is such a bitch. Naomi's a cunt, dude. Wait, because of first person aiming. Wait, I can't kill Johnny? No! Aw, dude, okay. I can't create a time paradox, guys. Dude, this is so... damn, that's so mean. That's rough. And Naomi's the fucking worst. Let's be real here. Everybody... all my homies hate Naomi. Alright. Oops. Not gonna lie, it is like still really fucking funny thinking about the end of this game and the conversation that Snake and Naomi have as well. It's the most like, I'm gonna die. You told me that I'm gonna die. What is? Can you give me like an exact date? I'm gonna die. Live, Snake, live. It's like in Dead Rising 1 when you meet that one girl who's like, oh no, I shouldn't be saved. I'm gonna, like, I don't need to be saved. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna die anyway because I'm bitten. I'm gonna turn, right? And then Frank's just like, just don't. Just fucking don't, bitch. It's just like the PlayStation 1. Before Snake, it's not about whether we live or die, it's about how we do it. Tee-hee-hee. Real. True. Real. God. It kills me. God, what a fucking cunt. Wait. This is... Alright, this is one of them. And then I believe there's another one over here. And then there's the last... Oh! Those don't reopen. Oops. Or, sorry, those don't close again. Oops. That's my fault. How fucking skilled. Dude, I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm doing in this game. Let me tell you, I'm the Metal Gear Solid expert. Actually, out of all the Metal Gear Solid games, I would argue that I'm actually the least familiar with Metal Gear Solid 1 THB. Because Metal Gear Solid 1 is... it's okay. Personally for me, I think that like, all the enhancements that like the second and third game end up adding to the franchise end up making the game that much better to play, in my opinion, in comparison. But I also know that that's a very controversial opinion, and I also know that not everybody agrees with that. Let's see. What bullets do I have for my SOCOM? Alright, I'm maxed out. I can save...
디그 메틀 기어 살리드 팬 excited to play game for the last time.
Is this... Oh shit! They give you they just give you grenades just off the bat like that? Okay. All right. No. Yeah. So I think the M9 is in stun grenades. M9. There we go. That's what we're talking about. That opinion is only controversial if you're a control. Yeah. No smokes. Oh, that's death. And then there's the last one. I don't know, like MGS 1 is weird to me because there's plenty of instances in MGS 1 where I'm kind of just like, alright, that's well. You're playing Twin Snakes, which is MGS. I gave you, have you played? So, I'm playing Twin Snakes because it's funny. And it's like a stupid meme. Metal Gear Solid is my favorite franchise of all time. With Metal Gear Solid 3 being my favorite game of all time. So... Why can't I just... Oh, right, because of the lack of pressure-sensitive buttons on the GameCube, if I... dude, come on. Anyway. So, yeah, Metal Gear Solid is my favorite franchise of all time, so I'm just playing Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes because it's funny to me. That's really it. Part with stealth games that came out in the same year that it did. I mean, remember, like, Metal Gear Solid is technically invalidated. Could fucking, like... darn it, you saw him looking stupid. No, I mean, wait, was that supposed to be a joke? I know I'm, like, really bad at picking up on jokes. I thought it was a legitimate question of you asking, like, oh, are you, like, have you played through Metal Gear Solid 1 before? Like, is this your first time experiencing this game? And I'm just kind of like, okay. I'm sorry, Dad. I failed everyone again by not picking up on a joke. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad at this video game, guys. Wires. Shadow Moses looks inside. Wires. How dare you? No. Yeah, real.
Am I too late?
I'm sure all the wires are fine. Oh. Okay. Yeah?
You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right?
He's got really long eyelashes. What the fuck?
I'm here to save you.
Uh-huh.
No! Don't touch
He's just way more comfortable this way, yeah? Snake, you see the wires all over the fucking place. What do you...
C4.
Why are you just surprised now? I said, do you like MGS3? You said, look at my Twitch About Me page. I said, I feel like I'm in trouble. Oh! I'm sorry, it has been more than 2 weeks, so I can't remember. Damn, look at that flip! Damn, look how cool he is. I don't think those are his eyelashes. Real.
Right. Touch that wire and the C4 will blow up along with the old man.
It's him! It's the gay man! It's Doc! It's Doc in an alternate timeline!
And you.
Oh shit.
Special Operations Foxhound.
Yeah. Damn.
Revolver.
This must be where MGS3 got the Chuny shit from. It's okay, we love it. He keeps going! It keeps going!
Ocelot.
Damn, that's Kino. "10 out of 10. Look at him. He's the best character. Absolute goofball.
I've been waiting for
The greatest, Dad, did you say my name? This is the greatest homosexual inside of video game history. I want everyone to know that.
리발버 아설랏.
Revolver. Ocelot. Now you'll see why they call me Revolver. I mean, I won't disagree. Yeah, real. So this is the problem some people have with Twin Snakes. It makes Solid Snake much more action stuff. Well, yeah. This is the Colt's Signal Action Army. 6 shots.
6 bullets.
More than enough to kill anything that moves.
Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
God, I fucking love Ocelot. Even in this, they're so... Draw! Hell yeah. God. It's so Kino! This bullet's fake fan get called out. I'm gonna kill myself right now. Oh, right, okay. He can ricochet them.
I love to reload during a battle. All right. I'm alive again. Let's go. You better hurry up. The old man's not gonna last too long.
Alright.
I love to reload during a battle. I love this.
Alright. Alright, there there we go. So sad he doesn't meow in this game. Real. I showed the scene. I showed Sealy the scene where Ocelot meows, and I think Sealy might be down to play Metal Gear Delta, Metal Gear Solid Delta at some point.
Fight, but I'm just getting warmed up.
Damn! Look how cool he is.
What? My hand!
You know, the way that he actually says that in the original game, I can sort of see why, like, he sounds a lot more like Liquid, I guess, in comparison. Can't wait for that hand to do backflips, too. Hell yeah. Dude, I love backflips, and so begins one of the biggest plot points in the franchise. It's not even real! Dude, actually, no, I can't say that. I can't say that, because that's a spoiler, and Snek wants to play through the MGS games. He can't do that. You're that ninja.
Stealth camouflage.
It was real during Metal Gear Solid 2! Yeah, real. Grabs hand.
Can't you even die right? You were lucky. We'll meet again.
You know, it's really funny because Gray Fox is holding that fucking katana as if he's holding a baseball bat.
Who are you?
He's gonna swing. Batter up, bitch! You're 45 ACP. Ain't got nothing on this katana. Watch me play through him just there. Remember correctly, she shook her head and she thought it was stupid. No, I mean, that's completely valid, right? Yeah?
Exoskeleton.
I need to, so future games don't exist because Snek hasn't played the future MGS games. And I don't want to spoil that. Genius Kojimbo. Dude, Kojima knew everything that was going to happen for the next 25 years about this franchise. Are you going to pull the fucking trigger or like what? Oh, he did. Wow. Look how fucking cool this shit is. Damn. I mean, during the... Oh, no, that's completely valid. No, everybody thinks it's fucking stupid, but I still love it. It's so campy and cheesy. But, like, Metal Gear Solid 3 is one giant Bond homage. It's one giant homage to James Bond. Damn, look at those flips. He lands on his neck. Damn. They spent hundreds of thousands to make this entirely new cutscene. Real. Man just fucking bee-hops out of here. Who the hell? So keep in mind here, I'm gonna bring up the original game. Let's see. Ocelot MGS1.
Who are you? I'm not one of them.
Playing MGS1 after 2 made everything. It's funny how many people don't realize it. Yeah, no. 100%. 2 makes so much. So 2 is important because it's a sequel. It's meant to be a sequel. It's meant to be derivative. That was the whole point, right? So like, playing, you know, you really. That's the reason why like MGS2 is such like a weird game, and it's the reason why if it was anything other than Metal Gear Solid, it would have been total career suicide. Hi, Sean. Welcome on in. Welcome.
Psycho Mantis's mind probe. He couldn't read you.
How'd you do it? Oh, I recited the Sonic the Hedgehog OC information that I had in my brain.
Surgical implants.
He had Sonic the Hedgehog OC information sewed into his head. MGS1? Yeah, this is Metal Gear Solid 1. The original Metal Gear Solid.
The DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Oh shit.
Are you sure you heard him right?
No. The other blue screen.
Anyway,
Yeah.
get your code.
Yeah.
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
Yeah, it turns out that being beaten and battered as a guy is probably not super not to be confused with the original Metal Gear game. Yeah.
I loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
Uh-huh.
He broke it.
Yeah. It's fine. You don't look too bad. You don't look too bad. Just fix it. Hi, Zaki Khan. Welcome on in. Welcome. How are you doing? How's everything going? So the
DARPA chief, is he okay?
He's fucking dead. Let's go.
Dead.
Okay, Russianish ocelot and English Mei-Ling. Oh yeah. Mei-Ling doesn't sound miss you, my big sister. Oh, I miss you too, Dad. I miss you too. But yeah, no, unironically, like it feels weird to have Mei-Ling sound so American in this game. Scissor 61. Scissor 61. Why do people dislike the fourth game in the series? It's because of the fact that like it pretty much abandoned everything that was sort of stealthy arcadey of like MGS 1, 2, and 3. So the natural progression of the overall innovations in MGS 4 were a lot more shallow. And even though there were a lot of different ideas of it, because so much of the game was cutscene and it was trying to tie up a bunch of loose ends that didn't need to be tied up to the point where like it was over-explained. Like a good example of this is what is it? You have like loose ends that didn't need to be talked about, like what's a good example of this? Like the identity of the Patriots, right? That's not something I want to talk about here because it's spoiler territory, and I don't want Sneckerwave to feel very like, you know, I don't want Sneckerwave to be very like, you know, spoiled on everything. But like still,
Who does that?
the fourth game was kind of like, now, how's your vacation? It was decent. It was decent. I had a good time, but at the same time, I'm still fucking exhausted. So, you know, it happens.
Soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
Prison. That female soldier.
But what's the word?
She said that she had
Wait,
just
shit.
joined up
Is this
with me.
14015? Is that what the
They threw her
frequency
in
is? I haven't played
prison.
MGS4. So MGS4 is like, so if you ever watch like a speed run of MGS 1, 2, or MGS 2 and 3, you'll realize how goofy the game is, right? Like unironically, there are so many little micro tech that you do in that game as far as your movement and what you shoot, like the perfect timing of everything, that makes those games work as well as they do. For example, like if you go up a hill in MGS3, people wear a box because you don't your speed. What is this game about? Genetics.
Yes.
Genetics.
She stole it from the guard.
It's about very gay men. It's about giant robots. It's about love. It's about I don't know. It's about humanity. It's about you know,
Let me tell
you know, the nuclear age, if you. But yeah, Aeroslayer. No, what is it? MGS4 is it's a good one. It's a spy movie.
Sorry. I forgot.
Damn. The fuck is this like Japanese slapstick shit?
Oh, that's
He
right.
pulls a gun?
It should be on the back of the package. Try to contact her.
The fuck is this Japanese slapstick shit? Oh my god.
If this doesn't work, is there
Nick, I
some
thought
other
you were
way
like a
to
professional
prevent the missile
soldier.
launch?
That's a war crime. Right?
You
Yeah,
know
right?
my
That's very like Japanese slapstick.
Who's that?
Why did he react like?
team leader of the Metal Gear
Sorry, I
Red
forgot.
Project.
Damn. It's a
Jimmy
very
St.
like it
Pierre
feels like a very
is
like
little bit of an oddball.
silly thing that
If
happens
there's
with
anyone
like
who can
Japanese
figure out
anime.
How to stop Metal Gear from launching? It's him.
You know, thinking about it,
Can't come up with anything.
Have to destroy it.
bro almost used the American
Emmerich
breathing
knows how to
technique. God
destroy
bless.
Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here.
Hold on, I just
That's
check
where he
something.
worked.
my order's still up. I kind of wonder if I could.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended
Okay.
with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're
Sorry.
wrong. The
Okay,
nuclear
yeah, I guess
threat
it's
hasn't
okay.
disappeared.
Game's called Metal Gear Solid,
The
but
threat
you never
is
fight the Metal
more
Gear
real
Solid.
than
You
ever
fight Metal Gear.
before.
I need more action. This game has plenty of action.
The amount of
The
spent
simple plot of
nuclear
Metal Gear
fuel,
Solid is an awesome
plutonium is
song.
increasing
Oh,
each
right,
day.
because of
Listen,
Starbomb,
have
right?
you
That's
ever
what it
seen a
was?
warehouse
Like
full
Game
of
Grumps.
nuclear
I don't
material?
really like games with so much talking. I mean, Metal Gear has always been a franchise that has a lot of like people talking and stuff like that, right? Plenty is not enough. Yeah, there's a lot of talking in this game, but it's okay. We love Metal Gear Solid anyway, right? I mean, for what it's worth, like,
And they're not even doing a good job of
remember,
storing
this
it.
was still in the realm of
Many
like
the drums are corroded
weird.
with
This was
nuclear
sort of
waste
surreal for a
seeping
lot
out
of
them.
people who played this for the first time back in 1998. Remember,
Only that.
this is the first time where like people started trying to integrate almost real life history
Stands for
into
material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large
what is
and
it?
well-organized
It's sort of
black
weird to
market
think
in
about it as
nuclear
like
materials.
think about it at the
Furthermore,
time because like
since the end of
nowadays
the Cold War,
I guess not a lot of
Russian
not a
nuclear
lot of
engineers
games
in
really use like
particular,
history
a
or
lot of
like
work
modern day
with
settings
nowhere
to their
turn.
right.
In other words, there's plenty of
But
available
like the
nuclear
original
material
game
and
was
scientists
talking
are
heavily
making a
about
bomb.
things towards the end of the Cold
We
War
live in an
too,
age
right?
where
MGS2.
any small
Well, MGS2
country
is just the
can
future,
have a
right? But the
nuclear
idea
weapon.
is that like Metal Gear Solid was supposed to be like a grounded reality of how history could have gone. And then MGS, well, MGS2 takes place in 2009, and then
Complete nuclear
what is it? Yeah, 2007 and then 2009, if I remember correctly. And then Metal Gear Solid 4 was 2014. Because its violence is too real. I mean, kind of, right? Like, just having a game tell you that violence was bad was something that like shook people to their core back in back in 1998, right? Because like remember, your main interaction with a lot of games up until then was you blow up a bunch of shit or you kill a bunch of people. Like stealth games weren't really that common, right? It's almost like an amateur filmmaker tried his hand at video games and the film career didn't work out. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Well, okay, so like Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear originally on the MSX was created because of hardware limitations. The MSX wasn't a revenge bad. Cons. Metal Gear Solid is a very entertaining game. So much talking. It's part of the game. Don't worry. But like, so Kojima's never actually tried doing a film career. I think he did like some filming in university, but like he hired onto Konami and he was like, oh, I can try making video games. And then they told him he was going to be fired if he didn't like get his shit together because he like helped make a Penguin racing game and then was like, okay, fine. And then they were like, yo, we need like an action game. And he goes, dude, the MSX is a piece of shit. Like it can't render more than like 6 people at a time.
This is what you came for, right?
And so he made Metal Gear.
What's that?
Which was a sneaking game, where the idea was to avoid violence in comparison to inciting it.
The main hard drive was
And
destroyed by gunfire.
in comparison, there weren't that many other stealth games, right?
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this
As far as stealth games go, like the only other one that I can think of around this era was the original Splinter Cell, which didn't come out for another like year or two, right? Splinter Cell. Yeah, the first one was released in 2002, right? Like that's wild to think about.
I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all
Stealth
security
games.
level 2 doors.
Early developments. I think the only other stealth game that I can think about that I know of was the original Wolfenstein.
No. You go on without me.
Splinter Cell is basically made in response. Right.
They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question.
Yeah, no, like thinking about it. So you have Tenchu and Thief, which were around. Thief worked because it was an immersion sim, right? But this game is much more arcadey, and Tenchu is, yeah. Sam Fisher is the only one left. You say that, but Sam Fisher's only existence these days are just crossovers. Live your own. What is it? When is Dad going to play Tenchu? Isn't Tenchu like really fucking egregiously bad?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound.
It is actually kind of interesting to think about the original Castle Wolfenstein, right? Because the original Castle Wolfenstein was supposed to be a stealth game. No? Okay, I'll probably check out Tenchu at some.
Gear use currently existing technology?
Ubisoft gonna say Sam's a Fortnite meat grinder. Is it? Sam Fisher already in Fortnite? Or Fortnite Sam Fisher.
What did you
do they not? No, they didn't. Okay.
No, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So they
Turn on the TV! Turn on the TV! The arms tech the arms tech president is having a heart attack. Wow! Turn on the TV.
They're just using you for.
No, can I say the thing? Go for it. Turn on the TV, they hit the Pentagon! Sorry, anytime the word Pentagon gets, when his dad could play Shenmue. Go for it. I'll do it. I'll play Shenmue. Box. Die. Oh, okay, Doc, you get VIP. Sorry, Snick, you're no longer VIP.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna have it so that people who play Uni are gonna, in the Discord, whoever wins is gonna be VIP. Yeah. You know what unironically hates Shenmue? Yeah, but it'd be funny. There's a Sam Fisher-inspired skin in Fortnite that, okay.
Can I trust her?
I mean, yeah, which is the bigger mindfuck? MGS 1 or MGS 2? MGS 2.
Get in contact with
Hands down. MGS 1 is a very simple plot, unironically. Right? Terrorists take over an Alaskan base. They have a giant robot, which can apparently launch nukes, or rather a railgun, from anywhere.
What the hell was that ninja thing?
The leader of the terrorists has a personal relation to the protagonist.
Yes.
The protagonist is not being told all the information, as there are people using him for ulterior motives. And it turns out that the Secretary of State is leading this whole situation by himself, even though the person actually behind it is the evil president of the United States, who is also another clone of... anyway. So... here's the thing. In the original Castle Wolfenstein, this is what it looked like. The idea was that you were sneaking around stealing documents. This was like the original stealth game, and there's probably another one around it around the time. But for the most part, stealth games didn't really develop until Metal Gear 1, really. And like there's a few other ones that were released, 005, Saboteur. But again, like a lot of a lot of stealth games didn't really like, they weren't exactly the mainstream, right? And even then, they're still not really mainstream. Think about the amount of ways you can play Metal Gear Solid 3, 4, and 5, killing everyone and anything in your path, right? And now Metal Gear is like a household name, right? And so, like, yeah, the original Castle Wolfenstein had a sequel. Yeah. So, in comparison, by the way, I want everyone to realize how silly a lot of like this game is compared to the original, where the original was much more grounded, right? Where you have Revolver Ocelot, he just peeks the corner, he just fucking, you know, quickly peeks the corner, and then Gray Fox comes out of nowhere. But then, like, as Gray Fox approaches Snake, I have no name. But instead of like epic fighting, he just... Do they fight? He just kind of freaks out and then he runs away. There's no epic backflip. There's no epic silly thing. Who the hell? So, you know. All right. I think it's 14115, right? Is that Meryl? No, 14015. Trying to remember this. Yeah, there we go. Ah, dude, I remember things off the top of my head.
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
Damn, I can't believe it. It's been like a decade since I played the first game, but damn, I remember it.
Exactly who are you?
There's an awesome YouTube channel, Drop a History. What is it? Wolfenstein's creation of the game and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you want to post it in the Discord server, you're more than welcome to. But I mean, like, man, I forgot how fucking long so many of the cutscenes of these games were, but it's okay. That was the biggest mindfuck by the end. It's still the one that's relevant to this day. I mean, there's a lot of people that say that Metal Gear Solid 2 is very relevant, and that has more to do with the overall themes of the game, right? But, I don't know. There's also a lot of people that say, like, Deus Ex predicted the future, and then you have a lot of, like, libertarian fellas who have, like, JC Denton as their profile picture In the same vein of like you got dudes who are in like they have like those conservative bearded fellers. This is not you. I mean, that's completely fair. I appreciate it. Again, like if you just post in the Discord and like the video game show, ping me. I'll probably take a look. I mean, Wolfenstein's development is kind of neat thinking about it, right? Because it's been a franchise that's been around forever.
Because you look just like him.
Just like who?
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. You know him?
You're not brothers, are you?
So what's the deal then?
I wonder what she meant by this.
Maybe I'll ask.
I wonder what she meant by this. Chat, what did she mean by this?
You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
Actually, funny story. Not really funny story, but
that's okay. But what is this place?
I did want to show off something that was really cool. I think I mentioned.
Okay.
I think I mentioned that like I was getting like a 3.0 concept done. Can you? So, if you couldn't tell, I really like Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite franchises of all time. I know there's plot happening in the background, right? But like, can you tell what this third outfit design is based off of, chat? Can you tell what this is based off of?
They figured they would help keep it all hush hush.
Damn, that's correct. Meryl? No, not Meryl. Just Metal Gear Solid in general. Nice buns, Dad. Thanks, Dad. My mom cuts my hair.
This was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. That's what I heard, anyway.
I like it. Yeah, well, welcome to Avalanche. Oh, you're kind of, you know, you're not so bad. You're kind of handsome too. I like your scruff. Thanks. My mom cuts my hair.
That's when he gave you the.
Is it based off a certain blue-haired female out of a shitty manhwa? Yeah, real, true and honest.
We're able to keep him hidden from the guards.
It is technically based off of like Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker as far as stealth.
Anyway, you met Baker, huh?
Hi, wife. How are you? Are you okay?
He's dead.
What?
You okay?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA
Hello.
chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah.
All right.
Was either
No, it's from Five Nights. I'm gonna cry. Oh, I can see it. Damn. I'm gonna put a gun.
I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Huh. Sounds like it. But
I have a new hat.
What?
My wife put
Yet.
I have that like silly pizza thing that we put around Garlic and Butter's necks. That's like a Halloween costume. And my wife just put it on my head, and now I have a pizza hat.
Warhead storage building to the north.
Second floor basement.
Damn, I'm going to cry.
That's where his lab
Why must Sneck and Pop torment me so? Why are they so mean to me? I've never been mean to them ever.
You're right.
Let's see.
Code in time. I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
Oh fuck.
Take that thing on by yourself,
Dude,
Snake?
it's funny because having gone on vacation, you'd think that I'd be really rested and really sleepy and very, you know, like awake. That's a lie. I took a nap. I've been physically so fucking dead since I've gotten back to work, and I need to start napping during work again.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide.
It's okay. Okay, it's in there now. Neat.
Oh yes, you are.
All right. I'll keep that in mind. I'll take a look at it later. I'll take a look at it. That's fine.
In front of your enemy, and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
This game doesn't have codec screens that are as enjoyable. Just don't go out for your vacations. I mean, yeah. I mean, I could do a staycation next time, but you know. That would not. Yeah, but I'm sure my wife would.
I always dreamed of being a soldier.
Man, you've got low fucking aspirations. Come on, man. Let's be real here. U.S. Army recruitment are groomers because they want people who have no direction in their lives or impoverished individuals. Why does this game's codec screen look like it was made in PowerPoint? Here, the thing is that like this game is they could have reanimated everything. If you play Metal Gear Solid 2, Snack, all the codec cutscene, all the codec calls are like animated. So you actually have Snake and Otacon and like so on and so forth talking and like emoting. But in this game, they're just like, you know, it's just the portraits from the original game, and it's a little sad. They spent thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars to get the bullet time silly backflip cutscene, but they couldn't do They couldn't do,
Get out of
you
here
know,
alive.
animated
I'll think
portraits.
about that other stuff.
Red 0770321. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the rooftop. Welcome to the family. How are you today? Doing today? How are
You're
you?
a real bastard.
Let's.
Just like my uncle said.
I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
Looks like you were right.
God, I fucking forgot how like
Sam,
awkward the
be a
laughing
good
portraits are.
We'll link up
God.
after I grab the doctor.
I love codec conversations. It is really funny because like thinking about
I know
it,
this
like
area
the
better
codec
than
cutscenes really
Call me
are
if you
just
have
like
any
cutscenes
questions.
of people talking. Like
Careful,
actually just
okay?
like
After I open
what
up
is
the
it?
cargo
It's like
door, I'll
whenever
contact
people
you.
talk about like JRPGs and how they don't really like how you know, silly everything is. Like, oh man. Oh wait. Oh hey, more M9 ammo. Sick. I like a lot of like Japanese RPGs are all very like Emotions team. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the rooftop. Welcome to the family. How are you doing? How's everything going? There is Siggy's. Oh hey, a cardboard box. Oh, that's gonna be useful. Dude, I can't fucking quick swap in this. Hell. The GameCube was not made for quick swapping. Actually, let me see if I can change that real quick. On my very legitimate GameCube. My real, true, and honest game. Can I... Hold on. Is it possible to... How do I... Here? Shit. Oh, neat. Alright. How do I... Fuck. You know, fuck this. Alright. XBAY... XBAY... Yes, fucking door. D-pad. Up. Down. Left. Oh. Alright. Sorry, I am trying to make sure that my controller works. Because it is being it turns out that emulating a GameCube game is a little silly. Alright, L analog and R analog. There we go. Okay. It sucks. Did I not bind start game? Start. I didn't bind the start button. Yo, I'm good at video. I'm good at this whole emulation thing. I mean, I'm not.
It's all clear.
Oh, okay. Oh, neat. Okay. So this still works very. Now it plays kind of as if it's an actual GameCube controller. I actually have to push down all the way, and if I tap it, it should work. Neat. Hell yeah! All right, I solved the problem. I should probably play through Super Mario Sunshine one of these times. Then I feel like that would be a fun playthrough. I should put that down. I should write that down, chat. What's this?
Snake,
I like
I unlocked the cargo door.
fucking instinctively
Where are you?
hit the select
Where I
button
can
in
see
order
ya.
to.
Don't move around too much.
What is it? I like inadvertently
I'm
accidentally
disguised
just
in
pressed the
this
select
uniform.
button in order to
You won't be for
like
long with the way you walk.
answer the codec
What
call.
does that mean?
Nothing.
Are you
Listen,
talking about her
Snake,
butt,
the
Snake?
cargo door is like an airlock.
Mm-hmm.
It's equipped with infrared sensors.
But why is it an airlock?
If an intruder is
Why
sensed, gases your
why
release.
is the entrance to the hangar
Okay, so we'll meet
an
at the nuclear
airlock?
warhead
This
storage
isn't a
facility.
submarine. It's not as if the hangar itself is pressurized, but
Good girl.
because it's not as if the actual hangar
Don't get
doors are like
careless.
that as
That's
well.
when things always turn sour.
Sorry. but this is the only way I can figure whether or not I'm cut out to be a
Meryl,
soldier.
you're a dumb
get my
bitch.
hands
You're
dirty.
fucking stupid.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
Why is she like this?
See you there.
Damn, why is she like this? Alright. Neat. Alright, let's pick up a few other things. Alright, so the aiming in this game is actually surprisingly way smoother than vanilla MGS2, actually. That sounds really weird, but like MGS2 had this weird acceleration problem when it came to a lot of the had this really weird acceleration problem when it came to actually. So like even though you could get really good at shooting in that game, it was still one of those things where like if you weren't used to it, you would snap violently across you'd snap violently across the across your screen. Chaff grenade. Wait, that's straight up just from MGS2. Oh, that's funny. Alright, mine detector. More chafe. Hi, V-Synth. Welcome on in, Dad. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're comfy. I hope you're doing okay. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Uh-oh. Shit! Oh, that was not what I wanted. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted. Oh, God. One day I'd like to drop a stun grenade in my locker. Yeah? Hey, hop on barotrauma. As comfortable as can be with these hurricane winds. Oh, stay safe, stay safe. I hope you're okay. I hope everything's alright. But yeah, I mean fucking I what is it? I was cutting through a lot of the footage for barotrauma and I just hear everyone laughing as I'm on the other, as I'm at the helm trying to do stuff. And then I just hear people laughing and it turns out like, oh. It's like, oh, I think people are fucking tossing stun grenades at each other because that's what people were fucking doing like 5 minutes ago. Uh-oh. Oh, no, that's upstairs. Okay, that should be fine. Siggies. Ooh. Guys, do you think there's like a microwave room equivalent in this game where... Wait. There's little, like... there's little sensors here? Wait. Is this like MGS2 where I can just turn these off? Holy shit! Alright. Fuck, I'll take it. I forgot you have 2 chats up at the same time. Yes. Technically. It's for technically YouTube as well, but nobody comes over from YouTube because... Game, I know that there's claymores here. Actually, that's gonna be important for the next. Oh, wait, what? Keep it for the live leaks. Yeah. Sorry, what the fuck is that noise? Garlic? Oh, you're just... I'm thinking Pop and Doc are playing silly games with each other by tossing stun grenades, flashbangs at each other, but no, instead, it turns out that Doc is just setting people on fire inside a pressurized sub, which is, not exactly a bad idea, but also, what the fuck, man? Why would you do this? What are you, some sort of silly goose? Some sort of silly animal? Actually, there are a few key differences. I don't remember there being like a small ditch or like a small sort of trench that you could hide under in the original game. I remember that just being like a flat plain, but anyway. Ooh, here comes the boy. Wow. Damn, that's crazy. You know, I don't know how much how much damage you could technically do to a tank with just grenades. Probably none, because you're not supposed to be able to do that.
This is Raven's territory.
Oh shit. Hey Vulcan Raven. Wow.
Snakes don't belong in Alaska.
Yeah.
I will not let you pass.
Yeah? Snake, you're the shit. Fuck, I forgot that that's like a... Dude, it's James Bond! Anyway, I forgot that was like an actual line inside of MGS 4. Oh! Oh shit, Snake is dead! Legit your favorite Kodakon. It's the first one where like Otacon is really like human and like kind of silly. Come on, Snake, do a backflip, do a barrel roll. Holy shit, Snake! Yeah, Snake just tanked that shit like it's nothing.
Like the snake you are.
Uh huh. Damn, that's good.
Let's fight.
Oh, okay. I like how there's just a pause before he closes the fucking hatch, too. Oh, dude. Twin Snakes is so stupid. I fucking love this game. Ow! Uh-huh. Peak video game. Dude, I love MGS. You know, I'm probably gonna go out on a limb that being a fucking human being against a tank is probably... Boss is about as far as you got in this game. That's completely valid. This game is, unironically, MGS 1 is paradoxically harder at the beginning than it is at the later stages. Ow. Oh wait, what's down here? There's M9 ammo. And what else is down here? Oh, what are these? So the way that you're supposed to fight this guy is you're supposed to fucking hit him with regular ass grenades, right? Like, which again wouldn't fucking work IRL, but you know. Ooh. There we go. Also, a lot of these fights are almost puzzle-esque in a sense, right? Where you have to kind of just figure things out, almost trial and error. In comparison to, say, like, something... Oh, right, that's also the other thing, too. You can disable the main gun with the chaff grenades. Chaff grenades? Is it chaff or chaff? I've heard people pronounce it either way. I've always pronounced it chaff grenades, but, you know... We'll use one more. I don't need to use too many. Wow, it turns out that doing a grenade is a lot more effective. Cheap viewers, thanks, buddy. I'll go to that URL right now. Snake stands right in front of the fucking barrel of a tank. Let's see. Okay. All right, yeah, okay. Maybe having to use the chaff grenades is actually it's gonna keep rotating. Boop. Are you gonna give me your face? There we go. Wait, they did give me stun grenades, so does that mean that I can technically go out of my way and, like, you know... No? Oh, it does work. It's just not as effective. Alright. Well, that's a little... Can you stop turning? Why does he moan like that? Why does he moan so sensually when he gets hit in the face with a tranquilizer? Chat, what did they mean by this? What did Kojima mean by this? Oh, I need ammo. I need M9 ammo. Fuck. You know exactly what he meant by that. He's just a silly little guy. He's just a silly guy. Wait, there's a second one? Aw, dude, I don't have the ammo for you. Fucking, alright. Fuck this, man. Fuck non-lethality. Hi, CT2K7. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. I'm above, like, pacifist tactics. I am not a very clever human being. Alright, let's play basketball. Let's go get... Alright, there we go. Hi, CT. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing tonight? How's everything going for you? Snake, that has a 5-second fuse! You can't just toss it like it's a fucking baseball! That's not how that works! Snake! Damn! Dude, he just fucking walks away. Dude, that's so goofy. The cutaway shot to him dropping the pin. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Real. True and honest. Oh, and he just smacks the dude in the face! Oh man. Dude, Snake is too cool. He's my uncle, Dink. Oh, so I learned that Dink is actually an insult. Or not really an insult, but it is a phrase. Apparently it means dual income, no kids. I didn't know that. So there's a post someone made, the wet meat slap too, right? It was a fast jab, you know. They blow things up and then walk away. How does he survive the grenade to the face? Actually, no. His boss fight is just shooting stinger rockets at him.
He is just as you say.
Well, okay. So like, Nix and I were talking, and there was that one post that someone made where they were very unhappy with me. And they called me they called me several slurs, but they called me a dink, and apparently a dink is an actual piece of terminology, and Nix and I had no idea until apparently Day told her, so, you know.
Sioux means snake.
Who are you?
It is known as an animal to be feared.
You know, I kind of wonder if Liquid is on the other side of this fucking phone call, or... yeah, I kind of wonder if Ocelot is on the other side of this call, where he's just like, what the fuck are you talking about, Vulcan Raven?
He and I will meet again in battle.
Okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
The raven on my head
Thirsts for his blood. Hell yeah. Neat. Alright, time for the stupidest section in the nuke building. It's... Dude, it's actually so fucking dumb how this, like, area is set up. Oh, by the way, there's decommissioned nukes in here. You can't use the you can't use your actual weapons, because, if you... Oh. You don't see anything? You don't see anything? Oh, there we go.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
Who needs nukes when Snake's got those fists of fear? Yeah, but is it as strong as Doom 3's Doom Marine, where he just punches the skin and bones out of people? Where he just punches a dude and his skin just falls off and his fucking skeleton just disintegrates? Damn, that's crazy.
It's like President Baker said, totally careless.
They're working on a limited
Damn.
budget.
It's there's a lot of anti-nuke propaganda in this video game. It's almost as if being the child right after being a child born right after World War II shapes your worldview after Japan got nuked twice. What did they mean by that? What do you think Kojimbo's meant by this?
Leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Big think about it.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Okay. Thanks, Colonel Campbell and Naomi. You know these guys are still armed, right? You know these guys are still armed with weapons that can kill me. Like, 5.56 is still lethal, whether you like it or not. Wait, I can't even use the tranquilizer in here, too. That's fucking silly. All right. There's an item down there. I want it. Oh, hey, chaff grenades. Sick. Pretty good drop. Shit. Oh. Wait. No. What Vocaloid cover is that? Real. I want to check for item. I want item.
He got me. Stay on lookout for the intruder.
Oh fuck, that's the guy who did Robin from Teen Titans. I didn't know he was in this game. Oh, interesting. What?
I've got him. Set me up.
Oh shit. Okay. Am I just fucked now? Snake! Just a box! Wait, can I actually fucking get away with this? Man, he went into this fucking elevator! There's nothing but a box here! That's wild. No, I'm dead. Alright! Sure! Cost me all my rations, but hey, fuck it. It's okay. There's only 22 long time even microdosing on, and why do you see video games? Dude, I love Metal Gear. Metal Gear Solid is such a good... What a great fucking time. I love Metal Gear. I want everyone to know that. Did you guys know that I love Metal Gear? Did you know that I know an infinite wealth of Metal Gear trivia? That I know how video games work? Famous bullets. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, I got the... wow, wait. I got the Nikita this early? Okay, sure. It's just fucking sitting in there? I thought it was in a different room. Yeah, sure. M9. You know... I'm so used to playing this game or these games non-lethally that like it's like a little too easy for me to fall into the routine of just using the M9. David Hayter was an infinite wealth. Like, what is infinite wealth? Is that a Yakuza game? That sounds like a Yakuza. I mean, you are right. 5.56 is technically an underpower. It is literally just spicier 22 long rifle. Porn. You guys want to look at porn in the bathroom with me? Oh, I can't. Yeah. 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 Actually, I think that girl's from Eternal Darkness, if I remember correctly. She, if I remember correctly, was one of the characters. Everybody in Eternal Darkness fucking dies. I never finished that game, I'm gonna be honest. Because I think that's actually before I went on a hiatus, like 2 years ago. It's Yakuza 8. Ooh. I don't know any of the Yakuza games, truthfully. I'm gonna be frank. Huh. Wow. I wonder what they meant by this. I do love how, like, nasty. I do love how nasty, like, the poison gas room is. Also, I like how he walks in and he's probably still breathing normally. That he doesn't just, like, think... He doesn't, like, think about this for a second. His first thing is to notice the electric floor. Like, I'm sorry, if this is, like, a fucking, like, poison gas... Thank you for telling me this game. Danger! Danger! High voltage! Nick, are you okay? You're breathing in, like, literal poison right now.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas.
Oh, dude, your voice in this version sucks!
First, destroy the high voltage switch.
I miss how silly the voice acting was from the original game. For Frankie. What is it for Gray Fox?
Missile. Who are you? Just call me Deep Throat.
Gross.
The informant from the Watergate scandal.
Oh, Snake, I'm glad that you're more mature than I am. What a professional soldier. What a cool guy. What a great fellow.
Fans.
Yeah? Alright. Okay. Fuck! Oh, come on. Is this gonna turn into an instance where I have to fucking destroy the fucking cameras on the walls? Yeah, was that Wesker? I don't think it was. I mean, it was supposed to be, it's supposed to be Gray Fox, right? Pinnacle of Stealth. Dude, stealth video games are really cool, let me tell you. Yeah, alright, this is gonna be a... Do I need to toss a chaff grenade for this first? I probably do, if anything. Does this destroy the camera if I... that first? Alright, toss chaff, and... What? Oh! Chaff grenades disable the Nikita... Oh. Huh. Okay. That explains a lot of things. I can't put away the gun. I can't put away the gun. Chat, help. Oh, okay. Triangle cancels it. Neat. Thank you. Thank you, Metal Gear. For not having pressure... thank you, PlayStation 2, for not having the pressure-sensitive controls. What's up? I'm really stoned and bored on the internet. How are you? Hi, J Hartman 2. How's being stoned, my guy? Are you enjoying what is it? That fine kush, as the kids call it? I'm in the wrong location. I went the wrong way. Dude, I'm flying. Yeah, where are you flying to, huh? You got that? You got a boarding pass for that? You got a boarding pass for that high, or are you what is it? Are you flying illegally? Got them papers? I don't think the kids call it that, Nuna. I know what you're talking about. See, Lee, you're making it sound like I'm not in tune with the hip and fit and cool kids these days. All right. You're telling me that kids don't call it the dank kush, the marijuana. Me, who has never been high before in my life. Let's have a follow. Sure. Thanks for the follow, J Hart, man. Welcome to the rooftop. Welcome to the family. I just gotta destroy this stupid goddamn the second camera. I call it the dank kush. Damn. So that means I'm cool. Hell yeah. I know the epic zoomer lingo. Educate me on how no, you're not. Damn. Void, you're telling me I'm not cool? How could you? Wait, what the fuck? What door is this supposed to be in? Man, I love machine gun kiss. I don't know what that means, because I don't know what a machine gun kiss is, Dad. Other than putting the barrel of a machine gun into a person's mouth and then probably pulling the trigger. Isn't the machine you have to hit the thing you keep dodging? No, okay, so right now I'm hitting the, like the what is it, the gun turrets so that I don't have to deal with them, alright? It's not that thing, but it is another camera that I've destroyed. Here. I'm a Y2K baby. Shit. Wait, does that? Oh, okay, okay. Phew. That means you were born before 9/11. Good job. You exist before the you exist before the what is it? Before the world went to shit. What? No, there's like glass paneling here. What the hell? Coletta! Welcome to the Raiders. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. What an absolute dad. What an absolute Chad. You ate my balls. What a fucking name. Holy shit. That's funny. That's funny as fuck. The Forever Winter. How is it? I know a lot of people have been telling me they really like that one so far, or at least it's pretty neat. It's pretty interesting. Tell me about it. How is the Forever Winter? Is Forever Winter being good? Are you doing things? Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. If you have any post-stream rituals you got to take care of, go ahead and take care of it. But if you're willing to stick around, I'm Nuna. I'm your morally ambiguous older sister from the rooftops. I play all sorts of retro games on this channel. I talk about guns and I cook sometimes. What is Forever Winter? So it's a new game that released. So basically, you're kind of like a scavenger in the middle of like a war and a conflict. So you're not the main character of like a war, right? So it's this really neat game that came out really recently.
Good luck.
So I don't know. I hear decent things about it. So I hope everyone's okay. Also, yeah. I'm sorry that I don't know my music, Dad. Level 3. Level 3. I'm actually insane. Yeah, Pop, thank you for the gift sub to Clara as well. I hope that's what is that? I hope you enjoy the emotes. Maybe wiggle together and spin in solidarity. I'll do a hand button dry fire in just a tiny little bit. Let me just figure this out, because I'm doing this over and over again. And clearly I'm doing things incorrectly, but what the fuck? Why am I actually like brain dead? Huh? Alright. Hand bun dry fire. I hope the this is worth the channel points, Dad, and I hope you enjoy the ASMR. Take it easy. I hope you enjoy your epic high. Have a nice flight, if you will. Take it easy, J Hart, man. It was really nice to meet you. Hopefully we get to see you again soon. All right, neat. I actually did get a new microphone. It's not active right now because, unfortunately, the mic is a little too what's the word? I'm heading to bed now. It's 5 a.m. How long were you streaming? What? Just 12 hours. Damn, that's crazy. Hi, George Chungu. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. How are you, Dad? Sleep now. What's wrong with post-September 11th? So, 9/11 is unironically a point in history that I consider when the world got way more complex. Y2K is also kind of like that too, but I think 9/11 is a lot more significant because it fundamentally changed and altered the ways that we kind of view things like security and the overall juxtaposition of like societal. Just kill me. I'm literally almost out of rockets. Yeah, have a good night, Clara. Just 12 hours. Damn, you can just pull out a 12-hour stream like it's fucking nothing. Real, true and honest. Wait. Wait, no, this isn't... This is... Am I actually fucking brain dead? Well, first off, I'm out of rockets, so... Let me go see if I can pick up some more. Metal Gear. Dad. No, unironically. Let's see. I legitimately, what is it? I don't remember that being there. Fuck. I remember it just being a straight shot to the electrical panel. I thought you were hating on Zoomers and Gen X. I mean, I do hate Gen X. Like, I mean, I fucking hate millennials. I fucking hate boomers. I hate Gen X. Zoomers are pretty shit too. I don't know, man. They're all pretty ass. Real, true and honest, if you will. Wait, when's Gen X again? Don't you just hate everyone then? Dude, I'm the biggest misanthrope that the world has ever seen. What are you talking about? Are you telling me, are you surprised by this information, Dad? Gen X is basically, like, people from the 80s, right? So they were born right after Vietnam, but, like, also, you know, the economy is still kind of, like, fucky-wucky. What? It's, so that's the 3. Wait, that means you hate me? Are you, wait, you're Gen X? Damn. I realized that Sealy was so old. Oh, okay. It's not just him, huh? Damn, that's mean, Void. You're being real rude to Sealy right now. Level 6, level 3, level 3, level 4. It's not the dork, because that is... Gen Z, you mean Gen Z? What? Hatred for humanity rivals that of reverse flashes. Yeah, maybe. It was me, Barry. I was the one that hated Gen Z the entire time. I mean, the thing about Gen X is that they pretty much inherited all of the problems that, like, what is it? That, you know, the boomers did, right? Because they were still within the cusp of having, you know, they're not exactly as old as baby boomers, because that was directly after World War II, but I would argue that, like, if you grew up during the Cold War, that would mean you're a Zoomer then. If you're born after 1996, so that means 1997 onward, that means you are a Zoomer. In 98. Yeah, okay, so you're unironically a Zoomer. But, like, there's that weird situation where you're not exactly a Zoomer, but you're also not exactly, like, you know, you're not exactly boomer, but you're not exactly, what's the word? Millennial either, right? Because, like, there are definitely key differences between the two, right, that feel quite, you know, significantly different, that I think is important to remember. Let's see, let me quickly check something. What? What? Bye, Dad in chat. Void is leaving. He hates me. He hates me. Why would he do that to me? Why would Void do this to me? Take it easy, Dad. I hope you enjoy whatever Guilty Gear Strive. That also means you ain't getting a house anytime soon. Getting a house is still possible in this economy, right? Why the fuck did that not work earlier? What the fuck? Unironically, no. I was hitting that. I was going in between the paneling there. What the fuck? I was definitely... okay, whatever, man. I'm gonna kill myself now. That's embarrassing. Alright. You were born in 1990. Old! Old, look! Point and laugh, old! Everybody point and laugh, old! Fucking, look at him. He's gonna die. He's gonna get, arthritis. Arthritis and, all the other silly things. Like, I don't know. Depression. Yeah, point and laugh. Build your own house. I mean, if you can buy the land to do so, go for it. Like the SpongeBob meme, only replace bald with old. Chaff grenades, ration. Look at those disgustingly weak knees. Hey, Garlic, are you okay, boy? What's wrong? Alright. This little fucker came up to... He's really big now, by the way. My cat... so, the other day, I went into the bathroom, right, to, like, quickly pee. And so, I sit down to pee because I don't want to wake my wife up because... hi, floop into agony. Look, it's my chingo... Anyway, so I go into the bathroom. I sit down to pee because I don't want to wake my wife up because it's early in the morning. And then Garlic... like, walks into the bathroom, doesn't break eye contact with me, goes into the litter box, stares at me, takes, like, what is it? He has diarrhea, so you just hear, I actually unironically hear, like, farting noises coming from this tiny little cat, and, he's being silly, and he doesn't break eye contact with me, and then he just fucking leaves. Let's see, Chingu more like, yeah. Chingu more like Chinese. Yeah. Damn, I would never want to be Chinese, Floop. W cat. Poor Garlic. I mean, I think it's because he was nervous because of the drive, right? He had a little bit of diarrhea, but now he's pooping. Oh no! Damn. That's crazy. Oh no! What are they shooting at? It's a ghost! Oh man, that's spooky as fuck, chat. That guy just... Oh, no. I actually think that of all the scenes that they did, this was done slightly better. Is this Prey? Yes. Damn! Look at him! Bisected, like it's a fucking, like a crab to a child. If I'm Chinese, I would commit a deep fried basin? You mean a wok? Do you have something else?
Take this.
Damn! Get owned. Had a cat and insult that would not leave me alone. Set down. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Made a friend. No, like an industrial deep fryer. Damn, that's crazy. You should find someone who's also an industrial bakery, which is code for someone with a really big ass. Go with that. Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely think of all the scenes that this game did better, this one definitely was it. Because I know someone, yeah. Definitely not me. Because it definitely feels, what is it? It really ties into the whole sort of like almost, atmosphere bordering on survival horror kind of deal. Running the lines, I was legit talking to a cat. It was just meowing back. Oh, that's cute. You're going to their wedding later this year? Yo! Invite me. I want to crash their wedding. I'm gonna come in and I'm gonna be like with my mouth, and I'm just gonna make farting noises during the ceremony. I don't think they would appreciate it, but I hope you have fun. Famous. Frozen. Well, I hope my I'm a groomsman. You can't be doing shit. You're grooming men? Damn, Floop, that's crazy. I can't believe you would do this. Damn, that's wild. Look at him. He's
Camouflage? Who are you?
I have come from the depths of hell to do battle. I call you P. Where is my friend? Pretty 50?
What? What are you talking about?
Look, he pees himself. Look at that squat. Damn.
What next?
Dude, he pees and then pees again.
Snake.
Damn, that's crazy.
You're that ninja.
He's at the line.
Oh.
What a reveal. Who are you? Wait, is this right? No, this is Gray Fox. Ryan is MGS 2. Oh shit, 2 bladders. 2 kidneys. Imagine.
What do you want?
One kidney holds a certain amount of piss, the other kidney holds another certain amount of piss. What the heck? It's like one of my... What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
Yeah. Yeah, is that what it is, Otacon?
What is it?
Octagon?
Revenge.
2 bladders, 4 kidneys.
A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul
Uh-huh.
rest.
Hurt me more, Snake!
You, or you will kill me.
I'm calling Floop, what is it? I have 4 livers, hence why you can drink the way that you do. Did you know that cows have 4 stomachs? Okay.
I need that.
If you... Okay, chat. There are some, very strange, things that certain animals have, right? For example, echidnas have 4 penises. I bet you knew that. So Knuckles the Hedgehog is extremely talented if you think about it. So most people don't know this, but you can actually disable his ability to do things if you actually what's the word? If you just use a chafe grenade. Ow. So it's really unique because if you did want to use, they give you all this ammunition, but the fight is still meant to be done in hand-to-hand combat, but you can still technically kill him using an actual gun. Anyway, hand-to-hand, it is the basis of all combat. Yeah. Fucking, what is it? Kojima watched Kamen Rider, or the director watched Kamen Rider once. Casting Rob Paulson as Gray Fox. Wait, is this actually the guy from Fight Club? Hand to hand, this is the basis of all combat. Do you think Gray Fox appreciates me? It's the voice of Pinky from Pinky and the... Ow. And Carl Weezer and Jimmy Neutron. Damn, that's wild. Oh! Oh, okay. Wow. His holy shit. His I did not expect his hitboxes to, what is it? His hitboxes to be so fucking massive. His foot isn't even in my face. Holy shit! I need you to stop. I need you to fucking stop right now. Ow. Damn, he's kicking my ass. I'm getting kicked. My ass is getting kicked by a guy who can't live without a fucking silly exosuit. Fun little thing. Yoshi doll. I forgot what it was, but there's a way to technically recover health in this room by shooting one of these things. I think it was the Mario doll. Yes, it was the Mario doll. Okay. Come on. One up. There we go. So because this game was on the GameCube, they wanted to, you know, capitalize on the fact that they, you know... So you could essentially use your, you know, FAMAS to recover your health in the middle of this boss fight. Which is something that, you know, a lot of people don't know. Hi, Chess. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Huh, this isn't Dead Rising. Alright. How are you doing, Chess? How's everything going for you? Okay, you still have iframes? What? Okay. Okay, you know, maybe just like rolling into him is unironically the solution. All right, one kick, two kick. He's too good. His iframes are too good. It's going good. I got oh, nice. What is it? Okay, putting in some commissions. That's fun. Yeah, I actually need to like slow down with the amount of commissions that I've been getting because I've been getting a lot of commissions, right? Both safe for work and not safe for work. But like, it's he's Dark Soulsing me. Oh yeah, dude, he's just rolling through my attacks. He's rolling through my attacks. He's too good at video games. This invader is too strong. He's spinning to win. Hell yeah. Dude, really? There we go. This fight is actually like way jankier than the original. Cause like in the original, and this is a problem that Metal Gear Solid 2 actually had as well. But like a lot of fights in those games ended up having it so that you couldn't tell when they had active iframes. Oops. You gotta shoot the iconic plumber. What did Kojima mean by this? What did Kojima mean by this? How could I do this to Nintendo's most famous mascot? The Mario Jumpman Mario. Uh-huh. But yeah, no. I actually have to slow down on commissions because I've realized that, like, where could he be hiding? Yeah? Are you? Okay. Alright. Please put Snake in Brawl, please! You just punch him once. Why is this a phase in the fight? He was probably thinking, I got away with violence against Nintendo's poster boy. That's crazy. Who would do this? Why would you ever be violent against Nintendo Jumpman Mario? Ah, yes, I remember that punch. I've been waiting for it. Hurt me more, Snake! But like a lot of it, What is it? I'm trying to save up for the... Can I... Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Why didn't I... Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, so don't tell the masochist Gimp to keep in the bedroom. He wants to die. It's not. This is not as emotional as the original game. The original game was a lot more like weird, but like in this game, it's just trying to be cool. If you get what I mean. A lot of the sort of like atmosphere of the original game is actually lost in this, which is a little sad. And like I said, this thing is Giga 2000s core, so like instead of having like epic music, right? Like this boss music does not inspire. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I'll play your game. Oh, okay, yeah. So like even like the final phase of the fight doesn't exist in this one, which is like super depressing. He like freaks out and just turns into like a random ball of electricity, and you're supposed to just keep fucking shooting him in the final phase of the fight, and it's kind of like depressing that it doesn't exist, right? Why does he stand? Why does he pose like that? Look at this epic kung fu. Damn. Do you think they got like real good like motion capture like, you know, how do you think the motion capture studio looked this day? Who did they hire for this? Damn, that's crazy. Fucking what a throw. Man fucking judo threw him like it was fucking baseball. Are you guys gonna kiss and make out now, or? Yeah?
Do you remember me now?
No.
It can't be.
Gray Fox! Kill her. Do you think GLaDOS would be fine if she got the shit beat out of her?
What? Not again.
Oh no! I'm sure he's fine. Do you think he's okay? Man. Do you think he shits in there when he like gets electrocuted too hard? No, poor sexy cyborg man. Look at his ass. It's flat as fuck in this game. No other Metal Gear game would have that. That's a poor excuse of an ass. Everybody knows that Snake is like a fucking... He's got the entire bakery in, like, you know, Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 4. That was, like, the big thing, right? Like, Metal Gear Solid 4's, like, final scene is super climactic and, like, super emotional. And, like, you know, I know people who have unironically cried to that one fucking scene. But, like, all in the middle of, like, all the emotional stuff that's happening and, like, the way that it's directed, like, you have Snake's fucking butt cheeks like shining and like hanging it out and jiggling in the camera. It's really fucking funny. Man. God, I love Kojima. What a fucking what a freak. What a weirdo. What a fucking freak. She breathed through her skin. You'll be ashamed of your actions.
Gray Fox.
Colonel.
Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox.
Oh no.
No doubt about it.
Wow, that's crazy.
Ridiculous. You yourself in Zanzibar land.
Yes. He should have been killed, but he's still alive.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
Yeah, that's, are you sure that's illegal?
It
That's
happened
illegal.
right
I like to
after
think that
the time.
Kojima is making fun of the audience for taking
Predecessor
any of this
Dr.
seriously
Clark
at
was
all.
in charge.
Well, okay, so
Yes.
you have to remember,
He
Sealy,
started the gene therapy project.
Metal Gear has always been in that realm of like video game camp. If anything, the second game is the one game that takes the second and the fourth game are the two games that take themselves incredibly seriously, and Ground Zeroes as well. But like Metal Gear has always been fairly campy and like, you know, goofy at times, right? Because at the end of the day, like, this is before they started dropping F-bombs inside of a bunch of games, right? If you notice, in the first 3 Metal Gear games, they never say fuck.
Today's genome
Right?
soldiers were born
Like, Metal Gear
from
Solid
these
4 was the first time they
experiments.
say it.
That's the
And, like,
sickest thing I've ever heard.
a lot of it is, like, very, like, PG-13 as far as its writing goes, because a lot of the times, a lot of these games didn't really want to push the boundaries of what you can or cannot say. And so the localization tried to keep it fairly classy. And so a lot of it, and don't get me wrong, like, Metal Gear has always been on that
The record said he
realm
had
of
an
being
accent.
very anime.
I see.
Because,
But even if
for the
that
most
ninja
part, Metal
is
Gear
really fast,
is made by a guy who loves movies and mecha anime.
From what I could tell, he didn't know
Right?
who he
So,
was.
You're saying he's just living off his will to fight.
and for what it's worth, the reason why, like, despite the game still sort of being campy and cheesy, there's still moments of clarity where a lot of the conversations and the plot and the lore of everything coming together, it still takes itself fairly seriously as far as tonal consistency goes. Right? This is also not the right Metal Gear Solid 1 version you should be playing. That would be the original, where there's less, like, cheesy garbage happening, there's less silly things happening. But, like, the overall atmosphere of the original Metal Gear game is shrouded in so much mystery. There's a sense of, there's a sort of sense of, you know, wispiness, smoke and mirrors throughout the entire situation, and that surrounds everything. The atmosphere of the original game borders on survival horror because of the way some of the overall locations are, you know, portrayed. That's not really that clear in this game, because this game is trying to be the Matrix.
Chief engineer Hal Emmerich.
Because, like, Metal Gear Solid 3 is still like a tearjerker, right? Like, it is a gut punch, an emotional gut punch. And, like, I know so many people that have cried to the ending of Metal Gear Solid 3.
There's something that I've got to do.
And
first.
at the same time, like, this is the same game where there's a Monster Hunter crossover in Peace Walker where a fucking Palico cat from Monster Hunter on a boat shows up in front of Snake, or Big Boss, and goes,
Are you hurt?
a talking cat is mad because you stole his genes. It's the dumbest thing on the planet. Metal Gear Solid 1 is not a very smart game. Metal Gear Solid 2 is.
I just twisted my ankle a little
Right.
trying to get away.
You also have to put up a suspension of disbelief for a little bit too, because the game is also meant to be like sci-fi as well, right? So it's like stupid science for the sake of stupid science to make an action movie. It's a dumb action movie plot as well, right? And that's also one of the things it's also juggling, right? It's juggling being this franchise that's, you know, it's also juggling this franchise of like being this like sort of semi-serious, grounded military realism, like you know, sci-fi spy story, while also being campy goofy. A man imitates people by injecting their blood into his body. Yes! Yeah? There's a guy that controls bees and shoots bees out of his fucking mouth. You're telling me that's not the sickest thing in the world? You're telling me that this one fucking random Alaskan shaman who can't die unless you hit him with rockets isn't one of the funniest fucking... It's like, it's peak video game. That's the whole, like, that's one of the reasons why Metal Gear kind of works. Despite it being like propped up as this like movie game with all these cutscenes, it's just like, it embraces its medium as being this sort of sense of ridiculousness where you can sort of, you know, enjoy how fucking stupid everything is, right? Because you know for a fact that like all of this stuff doesn't work, right? Like gene therapy, that's not how that works. You can't increase like someone's ability to, you know, excel in combat by changing their genetics, right? Like that's not how that fucking works. But on the other end of the spectrum, right, like you know, themes, the themes of like, you know, the digital, the digital revolution, and you know, memetics being the equivalent of genetics, but for society, and how that's an incredibly dangerous thing to fucking play with in the second game. Like, the series does sober up at points when it needs to, right? The themes of the game being about like bound by genetics, like that. The point of the game was never about the fact that Liquid and is like annoyed about having recessive genes. Oh man, what a poor recessive gene haver. It was about the idea that genetics shouldn't define who you are. That was the whole theme of the game, right? So yeah. Which, I mean, it's still stupid, but like, you know, there's still a message behind it that's meant to be kind of like hopeful and fun.
Already have all the practical data
you know.
they need.
No.
Anyway, I don't know. Metal Gear Solid is still just a franchise that I also have rose-tinted like glasses for. There's definitely things about it that I think are designed really stupid.
Metal Gear's
does define who are in the
Livermore
game.
National Labs was working on a new
Kind
nuclear weapon.
The twist is that Solid Snake is the one with the recessive genes, right? Like that was the twist at the very end. And like Snake never figures out the answer because he doesn't care. The idea is that like your genetics don't care. You shouldn't care about what your genetics are, and you should learn to live life the way that you want to. Right, that was the whole theme of the game.
Some of the supercomputers.
So yeah.
If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment.
Yeah.
But it's all just theoretical.
So, this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
If anything, I would argue that like if you want a series that's about like genetics defining who you are, Naruto and My Hero Academia. Fuck, dude. The theme of the game is that you shouldn't name secret agents after animals. It ends badly. I'm sure Kojima back in the 80s thought that Solid Snake and Big Boss were cool fucking names. And then, you know,
My grandfather was part of the
damn, that's crazy.
Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life.
Oh, man.
And my father? He was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind.
Man, that is actually no. I actually like Otacon's backstory about him being like, oh, my grandpa was pretty much Oppenheimer. Also, my dad was a fucking cuckold. Also, like a piece of shit. But also built Metal Gears, and I built Metal Gears. Wow.
Where in space are they keeping it?
I just wanted to make robots.
Rex is
how Big Boss's Japanese voice actor in 4 was Dr. Eggman, who is so if you don't know, at the end of what is it? They flash back to some stuff in MGS 4 with Big Boss, right?
You'd better hurry.
Which, like, you know, also VSynth. So I do have a community member who is I don't know if he's actively listening or not, but he hasn't played through all the games. So I am trying to keep like a lot of details of the future games kind of on the DL so that he can figure things out for himself. But yeah, so Kojima was able to get Snake's Japanese voice actor's father to come in, and he was able to mend their like strained relationship apparently because of everything, which is pretty crazy. Imitation Crab, dude. Imitation Crab would be a sick fucking like secret agent name. What are you talking about? He's like Decoy Octopus. I don't know. He's, you know, he's crab-like.
Try to escape. When the coast is clear.
Why did you just draw your gun? He's silly, right? That was the last time those actors collaborated ever again. I mean, probably.
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed.
I'm never gonna call you Otacon.
Of course I do.
Imitation Crab would be a sick fucking secret agent name. I mean, you'd laugh because like, haha, Imitation Crab food. But like, he's like a chameleon. He imitates other people. He can mimic other people's. I don't know.
Good, but I want.
I can think of I've like thought about that, right? Like, you know, because I think I mentioned that my 3.0 is Metal Gear themed, right? So like the idea is that I wanted to have it so that you know, everything is Metal Gear kind of themed, right? But like, there's a few other VTubers that I know that are very like, damn, I want to play the video game where like I want to set up a debut where like I kind of have those guys themed as my personal Foxhound unit or whatever.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music? What did she look like?
Uh-huh. What?
She
Uh-huh.
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
Yeah. Yeah.
If she's disguised as the enemy,
Kind of
we'll have
music.
to
All your
contact her when she's
it's your Metal Gear
alone.
code name. Mine's Splendiferous Pork
There's only
Chop.
one place where we can be sure she's by herself. Where's that?
Repeater
Don't be so
Raccoon.
dense.
Here,
use this security
in the
card.
same vein that in the same vein of Revolver Ocelot. I can be Repeater Raccoon. I need a, you know what? I should have a cowboy themed outfit of me and a raccoon themed cowboy outfit with like a lever action rifle, and that would be unironically very cool.
Huh? You feel okay? Nothing bothering.
Snake, stop it! You're being gay.
Oh, you know, friendly.
Volley Industries, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome to the rooftop. Welcome to the.
Just glad you're okay.
Yeah, these two are the most homoerotic couple in the in all of video game history. I don't care what anybody says.
Suddenly dies.
Your bad luck.
Hi, Folly. Yeah. Hi. Welcome on in. Welcome. These two are so gay, and you know what? Oh, I'm here for it.
Call me Otacon.
Octagon. I'll turn on the TV. They hit the octagon.
An otaku is a guy like me who likes.
Yeah, you're an otaku who likes Japanimation. Damn, what video game is this? What anime is this? Oh, Zone of the Fenders?
To successfully make bipedal robots.
Yeah.
They're still the best in the field of robotics.
Uh-huh.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that. They did. I
Fuck.
didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons.
Dana White and shit.
Yeah, that's what all scientists say.
I hate Snake. Yeah. Why? Japanese cartoons played a role in that. Alcade, like George fisting.
Sounds like an excuse.
Oh man. Well, like the funniest thing is that Metal Gear Solid 4 has it so that Otacon at some point says to Naomi, "I used to be an anime otaku." He moved on. No, he fucking didn't. No, he fucking didn't. We know this loser still watches anime in his fucking 40s.
I won't take part in murder anymore.
Yeah. You know, I have a feeling that me and my wife, we're gonna be in our 40s and we're still gonna be.
Whatever. All I want from you is information. Sure. I know everything about this whole base.
I'm never gonna call you.
Ask me anything about Rex or about this place.
Uh-huh.
Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you.
See, it's funny that that's a thing. I've never figured out how that works. 141.12. Okay.
See you later.
Alright, that's what I was mistaken with 14015. Okay. I like have most of the general codec numbers stuck in my head, right? 14096, 14015, 14085, right? But like, yeah, no, I'm stupid. Hey guys! Yoshi! Hey look! Mario! Hey look! It's the Nintendo GameCube! With a wireless controller! What a piece of shit. I can't believe they would do this. Alright, is there anything else in here? Get the fuck out of here. I think I got, what is it? I think the, wait. He did give me keycard level 4, so I should be. Ooh. It is really funny how in the original game, they used police knots and Snatcher, I believe, to go out of their way. Wait, do I not have keycard level 4? I do. MD disc. Okay. Oh, this is level 6. Okay, that's why. One of these doors is level 4. No, it was this one. Night vision. All right, that's gonna not be as. It's all right. It's okay. It's all right. What is one of these doors level 4? This is level 4. This is stun grenade, stun grenade. Okay. Damn, if only I ever played through Metal Gear Solid 1 to the point where I remembered everything. God damn it, my fucking controller. Dude, having the Metal Gear game bound to like the GameCube controller is fucking bizarre. Like my muscle memory just doesn't work. All right, you. Okay. You're passed out. Neat. And then you. I can't. All right. Could you break that guy's neck one more time, please, for me? Well, I'm not breaking it. I'm simply knocking him out. Uh-oh.
Freeze.
Nikita, M9. Your dog is barking. Your fog is darting. I gotta beat her to the bathroom. Fuck. Whichever. I mean, I could break people's necks. That would be a thing I could. There is... Oh, fuck, I forgot which way it was to get it, but there was a way to have it so that if you beat Meryl to the bathroom, which I can't remember what it was. She doesn't necessarily... The door wasn't open until she approached it. You know, this room... Where was she hiding?
Don't move.
Wow.
That's the second time I've been able to sneak up on the legendary Solid Snake.
Uh-huh. Look at her! It's a beautiful babe. Man, that PS2 is a bit much. Oh, yeah, for sure. Look, she's not wearing pants! Ah! Ooh! Oh! Oh!
There's no way you could pass for a man for long.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Snake, you're being rude. What do you mean? Men aren't allowed in here.
You were so
Uh-huh.
feminine.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
This is no time to try and hit on me.
Me on a Friday. I didn't realize you were so
It's a waste of
feminine.
time. When I joined up, they gave me psychotherapy to destroy my interest in men.
Gay.
Smart mouth.
Yeah.
Meryl, all right.
She's gay. Is she? I mean, she's ace.
After all, I was disguised as a genome soldier.
So why'd you change? You'd be a lot better off dressed like one of them.
I got tired of disguising myself.
Yeah. In the original game, I think that the actual 3D model that they had had her nipples poking out. All right. Man, Snake is going for the booty. So Snake is flirtatious, but he's kind of a dick.
It's a paint tattoo. It's not real. I'm a fan of
course.
Foxhound way back, when guys like you and my uncle were in it.
Yeah.
None of that gene therapy like there is today.
Uh-huh.
You guys were real heroes.
There are no heroes in
Yeah.
war.
Damn.
All the heroes I know are either dead.
I can't believe that the philosophical commentary on war.
Snake, you're a hero, aren't you?
Actually, what is it? They still are a little pointy. Yeah. There. Remember, Meryl was a lot of like people's childhood crushes. A lot of people were really into the whole like, you know, fit tomboy shit, right?
Are the people.
That's right. And you fight for the people.
I've never fought for anyone but myself.
Yeah.
I've got no purpose in life. No ultimate goal.
Come on.
It's only when I'm cheating death on the battlefield, the only time I feel truly alive.
Uh-huh.
Seeing other people
They're
die
crushing
makes you
on her
feel
when
alive,
I
huh?
saw her in MGS4.
You can't
I
stop
mean,
someone.
she looks
Is it
really
the same
pretty
for
in
all soldiers throughout
MGS4, but that's
history?
also the thing about like Kojima games in general. All the women are incredibly pretty.
Why didn't you come?
But that's also like a thing in like all together with like
My Kodak was
Japanese
broken.
games, right?
Is that all?
Shouldn't you
Japanese
just be
games
happy
have a
you met up
tendency
like
to
this?
have it so that like a lot of the feminine characters are very pretty in general.
Anyway, how did you
Butt shot.
recognize me in disguise?
Ugh.
I never forget a lot.
So there's something
Yeah.
you like about me, huh?
Yeah, you got a great butt.
But
Chat, let me tell you, that's how you
I
woo a
see.
woman. Let me
First
tell
it's
you,
my
that's how
eyes,
you, that's
now
how
it's
you,
my butt. What's next?
that's how you really, really, you know,
Think about
make a
what's
girl fall in
next.
love with you. Compliment them on their butt. Okay.
So Snake, how are the negotiations going?
They exist.
No progress.
I'm
So
negotiating
it's
with
all up to
you.
you, huh?
Snake just
Somebody
fucking
gotta
asks
stop
Meryl,
you.
give me your number. Give me your number,
There are
Meryl.
two ways. Either we destroy Metal Gear, or
We
I think Meryl is
override
more
the
testosterone
detonation
than
code.
Snake, TBH. Snake is
got the
very,
card keys for Baker.
gay. Go with that.
card keys. You mean this?
I'm sorry, your boobs are not big enough to
Where are
hide
the
something
others?
like that, but sure.
There should be 3 keys.
In between the
This
titty.
is all I've got.
Where could the other 2 be?
I
Okay.
have no idea, but they must be somewhere.
I mean, what is it?
If I will
I've...
have no choice
What's
but to
the thing
destroy
that my
Metal
friend
Gear.
Enjo would use as
Metal
words
Gear's
to
an
describe the
underground
look of
maintenance base to
men
the
who
north
have
of
like
here.
thinner
Take me
waists?
to.
They
I
have
know this
slutty
place
waists,
better than you do.
You'll just slow me down. You
as
don't have enough
she would
battle
say.
experience.
I won't slow you
Hi,
down.
Jack.
I promise.
And
There-
what if you do?
Then you can shoot me.
Dude, I fucking love Enjo. Such a funny person.
I don't like to waste bullets.
That was great. Snake's butt. Oh, dude. Everybody knows that Snake has a great ass. Everybody knows this.
Got it. I'll be careful. You know, I don't
Wait,
use
let me
makeup
grab
the
like
way
an
other women
image.
do.
Snake's
I
ass.
hardly ever look at myself in the mirror. I've always despised that kind of woman. I've always dreamed of becoming a soldier. But I was wrong. It wasn't really my dream.
Meryl, what the
My father
fuck are you talking
was
about?
killed in action when I was younger.
Meryl, this is a situation. The terrorists have a nuke.
Not really. I thought that if I became a soldier, I could understand him better.
Mm-hmm.
And so, you became a soldier.
I thought I was, until today. But now I understand.
Yeah.
The truth is, I was just afraid of looking at myself. Afraid of having to make my own decisions in life. But I'm not gonna lie to myself anymore.
I don't remember this conversation in
It's
the
time I
original
took a
game.
long
I remember
hard
I didn't look at myself in the mirror much, but like, why do her eyes look
I
so
wanna
funky?
know who I am, what I'm capable of. I want to know why I've lived the way I've lived until now.
I genuinely
I wanna
don't remember this
know-
conversation. What the fuck?
Take a good look. You won't be seeing mirrors for a while. There won't be any chances to wash your face either.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This isn't a training exercise. Our lives are riding on this. There are no heroes or heroines. You lose, you die a dog's death.
I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
Is that FAMAS functional?
Unfortunately, it's out of ammo.
You fucking.
Where'd you get that Desert Eagle?
Okay.
I found it in the armory. It's a 50 caliber Action Express.
Why is there a deagle?
There was a SOCOM
Sure,
pistol,
whatever.
too, but I chose this.
Neat. Damn, that's crazy.
So I got a leftover, huh? Isn't that
Fucking-
gun a little
she's
big
fucking
for a girl?
decoing. She spent $700 on that
Now
deagle.
you treat me like a woman?
Come on, use my 45.
Listen, I've used a gun like this since I was 8 years old.
It is
I'm more
kind of
comfortable with it
wild.
than I am with a bra.
it is kind of wild to me that the deagle ended up becoming Meryl's signature weapon, even in MGS4.
The overland route is blocked by glaciers.
Bro, like, what the?
The door to the commander's room is security.
I have like a little like carpet, a little like rug thingy underneath my, you know, chair because I don't want it to roll on the like wooden floor.
It was inside the pocket of the uniform I was wearing.
Using his claws to stick it into the rug and just play with it.
Okay, let's go. I know this place better than you.
I'll
be point man.
You think you know this place better than me, bitch? I know this game. I've played this game enough times. Oh shit!
That's strange. There's no guard.
What happened to the music?
I'll keep a lookout. Make sure you're ready, okay?
Okay, for a second, there's Snake was definitely staring at her titties. Oh yeah, for sure. I guess it's also like another reason why this game was really fascinating back during the era as well. Remember, like, not only was it supposed to be a game that, what is it? Not only was it a game that straight up told you like, oh, killing is bad in an industry where, you know, most of your interactions with a lot of video game stuff was shooting the shit out of things, but it also was a game that kind of broke the fourth wall in an almost existential way. Because in comparison to, say, something like Earthbound, which was a game that played off the whole fourth wall breaking for shits and giggles and, you know, for a laugh or two, like, this game used it as a way to frame how everything is like a straight up existential crisis for Solid Snake, right? Fuck just opened. What the fuck? Support message. We have updated the Steam subscriber agreement. This updates your legal rights. Sure. Thanks, I guess. Thanks, Steam. Because it's also sort of like the idea that it's kind of this weird realization of the game being cheeky about it being like very like. We just got that email too. Yeah, it was like a pop-up that happened. Oh, I didn't realize this, but equipping a weapon has it so that your stance is slightly lower, meaning that I can be at the exact height. I remember watching a video game analyst talk about how in Japan they don't use guns because guns are external force. In Japan, it cultivates the true internal force, which is why katanas are better. What the that is some insane schizo logic.
Why are you staring at my...
So in the original game, if you stared at her long enough, she would get red because she would blush, but they would turn her skin red. But if you stared at her long enough, she would go from being skin colored to extra credits. Is pretty fucking stupid. Wait, aren't they the one channel where Battlefield 5 or Call of Duty, one of the Call of Duty or Battlefield games came out, and it was a World War II game. And then they were just like, I did not consent to play as a Nazi, right? Is that channel? Because I can't remember if that was that channel. Because that's yeah. Oh my god, dude! Holy shit, dude! I hate. See, here's the thing, right? Like in a lot of Japanese games, particularly Resident Evil and Metal Gear Solid, a gun is a tool, right? It's not meant to be like. Obviously, they're meant to be that. They're also. Oh wow, that's fucking insane. Oh, I don't like that sound.
Oh, it hurts.
What's wrong?
Take a Tylenol. But like it's crazy because like, you know, they used to have good videos about gaming. Oh yeah, no, for sure. I thought that was my light making it. Right. That is the person who wrote that script now works at Wizards of the Coast.
Are you okay?
Main writer James Portnow is a fucking schizo. So like, the thing is that a lot of Japanese games have it so that like your gun isn't meant to be a primary tool of just killing. I mean, it is, right? But the idea is that
I'm fine.
But like a lot of stuff is meant to just be treated like a tool, right? That's why it's the same thing in like Silent Hill or like Resident Evil. Metal Gear. Damn, look at her. Look at her fucking crawl. Fucking damn, she's squat. Uh-huh.
Okay. Let's go. Come on, Mr. Foxhound. The commander is waiting.
You're being real fucking weird, lady! I need you to calm the fuck down. Okay. I like how they've changed the model so slightly that when Meryl is possessed like this, she has her fucking bangs covering her eyes like that. That's kind of funny. It's a nice touch. It is a nice touch. It's a cute little thing. Let's see. Who is this? Who is this? Anything extra credits? Here their book takes. I mean, yeah, sure. Hello. Fucking. That's not how a human body. That's not how a human body moves. Jimbles is in one of those portraits. I do really think that this game kind of missed the point, subtlety, and atmosphere of the original game. These close-up shots of these models are also like funky.
What the?
Like it's like using a fisheye lens to do things. Also, yeah, Kojima is in one of the portraits. I think another what is it? Another portrait is supposed to be like the director and someone else. I can't remember.
What's wrong?
Hurry. Please. Make love to me.
Snake, you're so charming! Holy shit! Damn. If only what is it? Can you look at them after Snake is done being seduced?
I want you.
Who's that?
I do like the fact that like her stance is genuinely uneasy though. That is a cute little detail. Not, I mean, obviously some of it is overacted, like, but like small little movements of the legs aren't horrible. All right, I'm comparing all this stuff to the original game because I know those cutscenes like the back of my hand. So.
You don't like girls?
Snake is gay! Let's go. Ow! Fucking cunt! Why was my fucking R2 button not working? Are you gonna kick her for fucking shooting you? Damn, he killed. Yeah, I fucking domed her, dude. I fucking domed her.
Optic camouflage, huh? I hope that's not your only trick.
Oh shit. You doubt my power! Oh, dude, fuck. Such an iconic cutscene.
Why I am the most powerful practitioner of psychokinesis and telepathy in the world.
You want to take her deagle away from her? Just in case.
I am Psychomantis.
Why did you pause before saying your name?
This is no trick. It's true power. It's useless.
Yeah?
I told you. I can read your every thought.
Does the changing port thing still work? Yes.
You are a very methodical man.
Yeah.
The type that always kicks his tires before he leaves.
What does that mean?
You are a highly skilled warrior, well suited to this stealth mission.
He's complimenting me! Oh my god!
You are extremely careful of traps. You are either very cautious or you are a coward.
I mean, I'm playing a stealth game.
Still don't believe me? Now I'll read more deeply into your soul.
What does my tarot say?
See that you enjoy Nintendo games.
Oh shit. What kind of games do I like? Whoa! Holy shit! Hi, Randomity VT. Randomity VT. Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the rooftop. Welcome to the family. Damn. He's... I mean, I have Mario Sunshine and Melee on my fucking legitimate GameCube, so... So you like to play Castlevania? God, I fucking love the original. Oh shoot, dude, you gotta save more. I've only saved twice? Once so that I could... Alright, my controller's on the floor. I mean, on my desk. Put it down as flat as you can. Sure. Dude, holy shit, this version. What the?
I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
I don't think my rumble is on, by the way. My rumble's not on! That's really funny, actually. Holy fuck. Oh. Oops.
What do you think now? Can you feel my power?
God. I don't see the PM Shinzo Abe. Damn, I can't believe Kojima hates Shinzo Abe. Not gonna lie. I kind of dig this version of the cutscene. Really, it's so fucking goofy. Kojima hates sex. That's crazy. What a goofy version of this cutscene. I kind of love it. It's so egregiously not good. That's not to say it's bad, but it's really silly. It's real fucking silly. Wow. Why is my TV not working? Guys, why is my TV not working? What's going on? Ow. So, there's actually something, what is it? There's actually an alternate way to fight Psycho Mantis depending on whether or not your actual controller port is broken. And that's, you can actually destroy these statues instead of actually going out of your way to directly fight him in a head-to-head battle with the controller ports. And this will have it so that you can actually completely circumvent having to change your controller port. Oh, whoops. But anyway, what I'm trying to get at is that it's really unique because it allows for you to... This is the most meta boss fight in gaming history. I mean, it's pretty meta, right? Nuna sucks. Yeah. How innovative. Wait, does he just delete Nikita stuff? Yeah, okay, he does. Alright, so the Nikita just doesn't work in this fight. Neat. All explosives don't work. Wait, what about grenades? Grenades don't work as well. Okay, neat. So I just have to blow them up with actual... Regardless, that takes too much time. If you couldn't tell, like those things take a lot of damage. But I can move everything over to controller port 4. Game. There's a controller port 4 too. Oh wait, do I have to? Is it this one? Controller, guys. Okay. Save that. Configure. Load. Okay. Guys, sorry, my controller ports are... Wow, that's so strange. Whoa. Oh, I wonder why. Ow. He has as many USB ports as a PlayStation 1, too. Actually... Oh, he does more damage if you shoot him in the head. Neat. Ow. Come on. Damn, imagine that. Headshots do more damage? That's crazy. Gabe. Oh, he disappeared. Damn, that's crazy. Where are you, friend? You know, this fight is like infinitely weirder without just MGS 1 controls where I can just keep headshotting him. Wait, yeah, he doesn't have the iframes of the original game, so that's interesting. So if you don't know, also, by the way, the guys who developed this version of Metal Gear Solid 1 are the guys who actually ended up developing Eternal Darkness, where the whole gimmick of that game was basically a horror game that intentionally fucked with you, and you had a sanity meter that would like go out of their way, where things would get stranger and stranger as the game continued. I tried it like twice already, man. The fuck do you mean it cannot be? They're developing 2 Human and X-Men Destiny. Damn, that's crazy. If anything, these guys are legitimately talented developers. The problem is that they both, A, were developing games in the wrong time period, and 2, they developed, well, those games, right? So... This game doesn't have dog tags, does it? As like an unlock? I did it! Wow, look at that. I'm so good at video games.
Colonel, your niece is going to be okay.
Uh-huh.
Thanks, Snake.
Not after all those drugs have fucking gone through her goddamn body. Damn, all those silly fucking, what is it? All those silly fucking tranquilizer darts.
For Campbell's sake? Or maybe it's because you like her.
Naomi, shut the fuck up. Snake is gay, alright? You gotta respect his fucking sexuality, huh?
When did anybody's death bother you so much?
You gotta respect his sexuality. It's 2024. You can't go around saying, it's because you like her, huh?
It's okay, Colonel.
Yeah, Trank Dart's in the dome, mind you, right? She probably has multiple fucking... She probably has a ton of brain damage, man. Alright. Hello.
So, you used that...
Yeah?
I wasn't able to read the future.
A strong man doesn't need to read the future.
Yeah, damn, he's so cool. He's literally my dad. Yeah, the fight. Gonna go to bed now. Take it easy, Alcade. Sleep well, Dad. I hope you have the good nappy naps.
To get to Metal Gear's underground maintenance base,
Yeah?
you have to go through the hidden door. There's a hidden door behind the bookcase.
Okay, thank you for the directions, sir. Why are you telling me this? Why are you giving me this to me?
I can read people's minds. In my lifetime, I have read the pasts.
As opposed to the unfrozen glaciers. Dad, you gotta understand, it's social commentary. It's social commentary on the fact that global climate change is happening. The glaciers are melting. You have to understand, the animals are leaving. It might just be you and me, but would you have anything else?
And each mind that
Fuck.
I
I hope you know what I hope you know what I'm referencing with that.
object of obsession. That selfish and atavistic desire to pass on one seed. It was enough to make me
Sick! Hell yeah! Alright, dude, my memes are so goated. I'm glad that my mimetic ability to exist. Damn, if that's the case, then I've got news for you. Have you ever met a gooner? That is why they're gay. Sick reference, brother. Thanks, Dad! Now, please laugh. I am officially... What's like a game that's like insufferable? No, Space Jam 2. That's a chock full of references that aren't funny. LeBron James. We should watch Space Jam 2 inside of the Discord, and we should all collectively commit suicide together.
The first person whose mind I dove into was my father's.
Uh-huh. Damn, you ugly as fuck. Can we put the gas mask back on?
For me in his heart.
Uh-huh, damn.
My mother died in childbirth.
Damn, no fucking McDonald's for you.
Me for it. I thought my father was going to kill me. That's when my future disappeared.
I do legitimately
lost my past.
Yeah,
as
no,
well.
I do really think that the
came to,
game was much
the village
like,
was engulfed in
atmosphere.
flames.
And even, like, I know this is pretty much one-to-one as far as the overall, like, script goes. But it's kind of similar to having, like, all the camera... But the camera angles are slightly different, and the voice direction is slightly different.
You and I.
And, like, maybe that's, like, weird for me to say, but still.
Interesting place with people like you in it.
Uh-huh. God damn, I wish... the world is a more interesting place with people like you in it. He's talking to me, guys. He's talking to me.
World conquest do not interest me.
Uh-huh.
I just want an excuse.
You guys were just best friends.
People as I could.
You guys were like best friends in MGS 5.
He doesn't have much time left.
He's been bleeding now for a while, man. I've put a lot of holes in him.
Snake, seeing you calms my soul.
He charms another one. Damn, that's crazy.
No, worse. Compared to you, I'm like a saint.
I don't know, man. I've killed a very small amount of people this playthrough.
Her mind as well.
Meryl's.
I saw you there.
Yeah.
You have a large place in her heart.
A large place.
Like,
And getting bigger.
we're talking about like the base pros pyramid size.
But I do not know if your futures lie together.
Yeah, because Snake is gay. Everybody knows. He ends up with Otacon.
I have
Bro, they met
the
10
last
minutes ago.
request.
So Meryl has always admired Snake from afar, kind of deal, right? Like, her uncle, or Colonel Campbell, her uncle, pretty much told her most of, like, he would always have, like, good stories, in a sense, that that's how she ended up creating a lot of fascination.
By myself. I want to be left alone in my own world.
Uh-huh. So, feel about appearing again in Metal Gear Solid 5 as a shameless fan service. And, like, you might say, you know, bro, they met 10 minutes ago. 100%, that's definitely, like, a thing. But, like, also, yeah, it's a game full of cliches. Movie stuff, right? Like any movie where, like, a romance happens within 2 hours, right? You know, like the action hero gets the girl kind of deal.
This is the first time I've ever used my power
You've never once, like, considered just opening a door as with your psychic ability? You never once thought about, like, I don't know...
Strange. Such a nostalgic feeling.
What, dying? I'm sure that's fun. We did it! We killed one of the coolest bosses in all of video game history. You know, I want to meet the person who worked on Snake's bandana's physics.
Let's go, Meryl.
Do you think...
I'm sorry.
I know it's supposed to be like a trademark kind of thing, right? But like,
just control my mind
you
like
know,
that.
a real like make the character recognizable thing. But like, do you think he ties it on too tight to the?
You're right.
Actually, this is Metal Gear Solid we're talking about. Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Regrets just make a person weaker.
Real.
You're right. I'm sorry. I won't do it again.
Oh, I can zoom in with the R button?
Snake, can I ask you something?
More complaints?
About what Nick just said. I was just wondering...
Oh yeah,
what? What's the problem now?
Alright, I can ruin these cutscenes.
Oh,
Awesome.
no. Nothing. So tell me, Snake.
Uh-huh.
What's your name?
David.
Your real name.
David Kim.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you?
Joe. Joe Mama.
Old enough to know what death
You look like a good Joe.
Any family?
You look lonely.
No, but I was raised by many people.
Is there anyone you like?
I've never been interested in anyone else's life.
Nick, I don't know how to tell you this, but like, kind of an
So you are
incel.
all alone, just like Mantis said.
You're kind of a fucking incel. I know you, like, you and Otacon are like total virgins together later in the future. No?
You're a sad, lonely man.
It's kind of mean.
Come on, let's go.
Snake just saved your life and you're calling him sad and lonely? Damn, that's crazy. Snake is the ultimate incel. I mean, people are saying that about, like, Doom Guy, that he's involuntary celibate or something. You know, he's, you know, Christianity or something. Yoichi! Yoichi, here's the thingy. Silly picture. Ojimbles. He has been rude to her since he met her. I think it was, like, the trend, right? Like, the what is it? Like, the silly little thingy where, you know, Japanese men, or apparently, like, Japanese writers think that women are into men who are just kind of dickish. I mean... Hey, famous bullets. Nice. Wolves, wow.
Could there be wolves in here?
What do you think?
Half wolf, half husky.
How do you know so much?
Fuck, I forgot how, like, poor that... Fucking forgot how stupid that line is. Half wolf, half husky. How do you know so much? You just hear howling! How the fuck can you tell? Snake. You absolute moronic individual. Oh my god. Stupid man. I always gotta fantasize fetishizing toxic behavior in media. I mean... Well, like... That's like the thing that people always forget. Like, you know, there are sort of trends, I guess, for people as far as how certain countries depict how romance occurs. Like, I don't know if anybody remembers, like, James Bond, like, early James, like, Sean Connery James Bond, right? But, like, you know, everybody talks about him being a little, let's say, like, non-consensual, and it's kind of there, right? But, like, for some people, like, that's unironically what they think is, like, oh, like, you know, that works, right? Another one is, like, Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner. I don't remember if anybody remembers, like, Harrison Ford's relationship with the lady, but, like, it's pretty gross. right? And like I like the original Blade Runner film, right? Blade Runner is a really, really cool film, but like confidence is attractive. Right. When you're emotionally inexperienced. Oh shit, so it's like Snake. Got it. And I think that like all right, there we go. Hold on. Oh, hey, there's more stuff. John Connor, however, is the GOAT. I don't know, man. I don't really like Bond films, like the older Bond films. It's weird. Bond is like this weird movie franchise that is simultaneously a staple, but like there are more bad films than good ones, right? And the same, I guess it's kind of like the same way as like the Marvel Cinematic Universe, right? Because like, you know, up until Endgame, that shit was like celebrated by a lot of people, but also
Good with dogs.
can I does this trick exist in this game too? It does! All right, sick. Hell yeah.
What are you thinking?
Yeah, baby, let's go. Sorry. This makes me immune to wolves, trust me. But yeah, no, Bond films are weird in the sense that they both simultaneously have moments where they're just a little too cheesy to be enjoyable. Rick Decker is completely unable to handle his emotions. That's like one of the main points of the film. Right.
And since we can't use the mind,
but it's still, again, right, like, it's sort of the way that, like, romance is portrayed in that film in comparison to, like, you know, I guess romance is handled in sort of films nowadays. Like, people are a little different when it comes to that kind of stuff. And obviously, like, I'm not trying to say that it's supposed to be, like, that's exclusively how, like, society should be run, but, like, you know, it's like how, what is it, like, if you look at like Japanese media during like the mid 2000s as well, there was also like a massive influx of like the trend where it was like women were into older men, so like you'd have plenty of couples that were meant to be like uncomfortable. Right.
Minds were placed. Are you impressed?
Well, a little bit.
Only a little.
Oh, they've changed the positions of the claymores in this game. Okay. In the original game, you could just walk forward. Oops. You know, the scope is moving, but the laser wasn't. Guys, come on. I wonder what this laser beam is. Meryl, you fucktard. Snake! Guys, come on. Holy shit, it was not this. It didn't take this long in the original game. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's so funny. It was not that bad in the original game. Snake, you're wasting ammo. You know I only have like 5 magazines, right? Come on.
Snake, leave me and run.
Shit, dude. What is this laser beam on me? Real, dude, holy shit. Twin snakes.
It's the oldest trick in the book.
Oh, what do you mean fell for the oldest trick in the book? Bitch, you stood right there. Holy shit, man. They really, coach, what is it? Whoever directed this really was being great at writing female characters because it's atrocious. Meryl, okay, MGS 1 in my opinion is not the most well-written game in the franchise. That would be 2 and 3.
I wouldn't slow you down.
Like, Eva might be a femme fatale, but like, she's still very competent. She has plenty of moments where she kicks ass, but she's a much more competently designed character. Because, you know, Metal Gear Solid 3 has a way to reasonably even have tits shoved in your face as fan service to be. That's not how a sniper scope works, game. It manages to find a way to make, you know, fan service work, even by shoving boobs in your face, right? Metal Gear Solid 2 had plenty of really, maybe not Rose actually. Rose is kind of a cunt. But Emma's pretty badass, right? Olga's pretty badass, right? So like there's plenty of really good woman, like great female characters inside of Metal Gear Solid. Meryl's not one of them, despite her being like many people's childhood crushes. You are emoting a lot more than you are in the original. I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. When you,
Colonel?
Damn! Snake! It's a trap. A sniper's trick to lure you out.
No shit!
The sniper's waiting for you to go to help Meryl so he can pick you off. Don't do it!
It must be Sniper Wolf, Foxhound's best shooter.
Snipers usually work in pairs, but this one's alone.
She's literally like a football field away. She doesn't. I don't think you really need a spotter when you're shooting at most like 100 yards. This isn't that strange. Snake, realistically speaking, I mean, obviously you're gonna get fucking outgunned, but like you can still technically hit a target with a fucking Mark 23 from 100 yards away. Come on.
If Wolf is in the communications tower, she can see you perfectly. It's a classic sniper's position. At that distance, you won't be able to hit her with a standard weapon either. You'll need a sniper rifle.
Colonel, take it easy.
You're not, Colonel. You're not as emotive as you were in the original game. Come on.
Okay.
Your niece is dying.
What's wrong, Naomi?
Don't you know? There's a tendency toward murder written in your
You guys are being silly.
So saving someone else's skin is out of the question?
I wouldn't go that far, but
I don't know what the hell my genes look like, and I don't care. I operate on instinct.
Man, Naomi's a bitch.
I'm going to save Meryl. I don't need an excuse.
okay.
And I'm not doing it for someone else either. I'm going to save Meryl for myself. Colonel, don't worry.
Snake, thanks.
All
I
right.
understand. I'm sorry.
God, Naomi, why do you have to be such a bitch? Goodness gracious. Alright, so to compare, which, by the way, Snake Ass has always been really good, even when he's like fucking 70. MGS1 Sniper Wolf. But like,
Meryl.
What is it?
Meryl, get down! Meryl!
see, like, even in the original game, this makes, like, you know, obviously, lasers aren't going to be that visible, right? Like, that's not how it works. But two, like, he at least says something in comparison to both of them just looking at the laser and her getting shot. And he runs away because he runs to cover immediately because he's, you know, he's entirely focused on his own survival. That's like Snake is a much more calloused character in the original game, and that's meant to be the point, right?
Snake, leave me and run.
Meryl.
I guess.
The way that he fucking pronounced Meryl's
Don't worry,
in
Meryl.
this fucking
Neither
game
one.
is also, I don't know, it's funny when Meryl's mentally oh no, it's funny as fuck,
It's the
dude.
oldest trick in the book. The sniper's using me for bait to lure you
And
out.
you know, obviously the conversation's pretty much the same, but still.
Hey, Snake.
No.
My gun. I can't reach it by myself.
Don't move.
I promised.
I don't think she can move, man. She got both of her fucking legs shot out. Holy shit. Meryl. Oh right, I forgot to take out all the claymores. Oops. All right, let's go to like a snipple rifle. God. I mean, she can wiggle. Oh, I guess, shit, you right. Shit, you right. I guess she can just wiggle. Hi, doggy. Doggy. Only for a short while. That's fair. Well, like, it's funny because, like, you know, this section, she's, like, fucking bleeding out. She just got hit by 762 by 5-1 in, like, you know, 3, 4, 5 times. Dude, she should not be alive. She should not be alive. Turns out that getting shot a bunch of times means that you'll probably fucking die. Where did Psycho Mantis's body go? Ow. Alright, so this is another sort of design problem with MGS 1 in comparison to some of the future. Metal Gear Solid 2 kind of... People talked about how Metal Gear Solid 2 had the same problem with how the big shell's layout was, but I don't really think that's the case. In comparison, the big shell works because it's a giant circle in comparison to this game, right? This is a full-ass facility.
Who is that?
Oh, fuck!
Enemy sighted. Enemies.
Oh, funny. Okay, so they got the same voice actor for that, but it's also still really funny how, like, different his inflection is. Fictional bullshit is always... I mean, it's funny. It's fun. It's funny. Right? At the end of the day, I do love me a game where, you know, you do have some, like, stupid fuckery how things... But yeah, no. That's it. Fuck, what was I talking about before I ended up getting spotted real quick? Paz and Naomi as well. Game? Oh, I did not mean to do. Snake, please! I want to go outside! But yeah, no, I think the way that, like, Shadow Moses works as far as backtracking goes feels definitely a lot shittier than the Big Shell, in my opinion. Oh wow, I'm actually, like, running low on M9 ammo. Camera 1, 2. Wow, this game is infinitely different when I don't have to fucking use every chaff grenade that I have in order to disable cameras. Goodness gracious, that's crazy. Oh, there's also oh yeah, that's right. There's also an M9 ammo pickup here. Where is it? What? Where did it go? Hello? Oh, I guess it's not here, huh? Crazy. Neat. I can't remember things.
Somebody there? Huh? What was that just
Fuck. Look at him, he's limping away. Uh-oh. Dude. Awesome. Okay, sick. Damn. I'm good at this whole sneaking thing. Just like that, ladies and gents. Never been spotted in my life. I would never be, oh shit.
Is there somebody there?
Oh, wait. That's not really much of a concern, though. You know, surprisingly, I am playing this game a lot better than I expected. In comparison to, but again, like this version of Metal Gear Solid 1 is way easier.
Who's that?
Is way easier than the original because you actually can aim in first person instead of just playing the game from top-down perspective. But that's it. Also, using Metal Gear Solid 2's alert system is unironically way more fun. The fact that you don't technically get an alert until they call it in is, in my opinion, how all stealth games. But guess it's not. All right, thermal goggles. Because I kind of disliked how in MGS 3. Guys. Well, I hope this is. Oh, okay. They're down below. It's fine. It's fine.
Just imagining things.
Come on. Oh. Just not gonna. Huh. Alright. Neat. Look at that, guys. I'm the greatest spy in the world. Hell yeah. Look at me. I know what I'm doing. I know how to play video correctly. To be frank, I've always considered Metal Gear Solid to be a game. Because, like, you know, that's just, like, the nature of it.
Freeze.
But, I do know that there are people that struggle with this game. And it's one of the reasons why I think it's funny. Like, if you've ever watched, Pomu from Nigel Sanjel play this game, boy howdy.
Freeze.
It's pretty bad. That's the best way to put it. Oh hey, porn. Sick. Not patient enough for stealth game. Oh, that's understandable, right? Not you know, I think stealth as a genre. I think stealth as a genre is very difficult to sort of to you know, enjoy sometimes. Because the thing is that, like, you're essentially punished for fucking up, right? And one of the reasons why that doesn't work is because the way to mitigate your punishment is to essentially wait. And like, at the end of the day, that's like a core philosophy of the game design that shouldn't really work, if that makes sense, right? What's this room? I don't fucking remember what's in here. Is that it? Just nothing in here? Huh? Oh. Okay. It's strange. Okay. I guess I'll be back here when I get fucking keycard 6. There should be M9. And, like, to be perfectly frank, the stealth genre as a whole is kind of flawed inherently. Because you're, you know, again, like, you're punished for fucking up so to the point where you have to spend more time waiting than you are, you know, actually playing the game, right? Which, obviously, on one end of the spectrum, that incentivizes, you know, good gameplay. That incentivizes getting good at the game. But that also means that you're going to be spending a lot of time, you know, beasting it. You know? Ooh, where the fuck is the PSG-1T in this game? I actually straight up don't remember. Okay. And, you know, what's interesting is that, like, other than Metal Gear Solid, there hasn't really been another, like, you know... There hasn't been another, you know, stealth game, a series that I've enjoyed. And obviously, like, I haven't played them all. I need to play through, like, I do legitimately need to play through, like, Splinter Cell at some point. Which is something that, you know, regrettably, I've just never played. And it's a shame, because... because Splinter Cell is like a, you know, like a massive staple, right? Everybody loves Splinter Cell, right?
Is there somebody there?
Stealth works best when it's treated like a puzzle game where you have multiple options. Themes like Thief and rushes up quick saves. Uh-oh.
I need some help.
Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I fucked that up. Okay. The rest end up just being quick save simulators. I mean, I guess so, right? It has more to... I mean, I think it depends on, like, the kind of stealth games that they are, right? Like, Metal Gear Solid doesn't exactly... It has some problems because of the fact that its top-down camera means that you're inevitably always pointed in a direction where, like, enemies can technically see you off-screen.
Who's that? Huh? Who's that?
Shit. Fuck.
I need some help. Stop.
I'm just gonna sit in this corner over here. Yeah, okay, I can't really do anything. Shit. Well, that's not good. Yeah. Game, can I use my fucking L button? Alright, let's run away. It also, the other big thing too is just making sure that whatever game you're playing... Wow, holy shit. I have the entire fucking base down here. God damn. That did not get thrown as far as I wanted it to. Maybe it did. Oh! He fucking stands up to the grenade. Alright, that works. But yeah, no, like, it also depends on, like, the amount of options that you're given. Like, this is something that gets rectified with a lot of future Metal Gear games as well, where you do have a lot of options, but the problem with a lot of future Metal Gear games, too, though, is that when it comes to a lot of the future options that they give you, so much of the game is rooted in, you know, gratuitous violence in comparison to, say, the non-lethal options that the game technically wants you to, you know, play with. There we go. Also, Thief works better because it's an immersive sim rather than, say, like, you know, this kind of game as well. Which, I mean, to be perfectly frank, nothing really plays like Metal Gear, except for Metal Gear, so... Yeah, okay, I fucked that up. Oops.
Snake, are you okay?
But the rules of Metal Gear are very simple in comparison, right? Because, I mean, I guess they get more complex later on, too. Because enemies can actually hear you, and they remove the Soliton radar.
What's that?
Let's see. How the fuck did you... Okay. Okay. Neat. Stealth game's kind of bad outside of immersive sims. I don't blame you for thinking that, not gonna lie. I actually wouldn't disagree with that entirely. I think, like, there's definitely a lot of people who get turned off by Metal Gear because of its gameplay, and to be perfectly frank, there are definitely problems with it, especially, like, in the early games, right? Because of just, like, really questionable design decisions. Like, for example, in Metal Gear Solid 1, why is it that, like, not just you get iframes, the enemy gets iframes, so that if you're unloading into a bunch of enemies, you can't really, you know. The original game also didn't have a lot of, like, non-lethal options. Your options were either using, like, running away, or using, you know, like, flashbangs, or that was, or you know, you can unload into enemies, but because alert phases would work with infinite guards, right, you would essentially be like shit out of luck, right? And that kind of stuff matters, right? It's why, like in MGS3, you can actually fight off an alert just by shooting everybody. And obviously that's kind of an antithesis to what stealth is, but there is a reason why a lot of stealth games ended up becoming much closer to gratuitous action games than they did, you know, just being the stealth games that they were, right? On the flip side, that's why, like, as things like, you know, enemy AI in video games advance, things get more unique. So, like, say what you want about, say, like, The Last of Us, but I do think that things like The Last of Us actually do a good job of bringing in a new element of dynamism with the way that their enemy AI works, because enemies can lose track of you within or sort of, like, alert phase, right? So it's not just you can ghost your way through an entire, like, area, but you can also technically go out of your way. But like, when you do, you know, manage to alert everybody because, you know, you're running nothing but unsuppressed firearms inside of, like, a loud environment, you need to give the yeek treatment to Last of Us 2. Sure. I mean, I kind of want to play through the first one just to see, like, yeah, just to try it, right? Because I know it's on PC, right? But, like, Last of Us 2's, I mean, mechanically it looks fine. It plays like a game from 2013. But, like, obviously, it's like one of those things where it's kind of hard to really enjoy for some because it's gratuitously, like, absurdly violent. And, like, yeah, everyone's, you know, for them, it's like, oh, that's the whole point. But it's like, come on. That's not how that works. But because enemies can lose track of you, right, the game is a lot more dynamic, right? It's not just like it's not just a binary idea of, oh, like, I got caught and therefore I need to hide for a little bit and run away and be a little bitch. It's, you know, like, I can play even within this alert status. Shit. Rumor suggests, good. Well, that worked better than I thought. Rumor suggests sales didn't actually meet expectations for Last of Us 2. With how many times they re-released the game, I mean, yeah, I guess I wouldn't be that surprised. But I mean, whatever, right? Like, at this point, like, if you buy The Last of Us, you are the fool, right? And, like, obviously, if that means that I get it for stream, then one of the big things that's happening is just because, you know, I'll write it off as a business expense, you know? How am I doing on ammo? I'm max on that, I'm max on that, okay. So, like, I don't, like, dwell on Last of Us because it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, it's frustrating to see Neil Druckmann unironically buy his way into fucking the VGAs and you know, oh, it's the game of the year, right? But, like, just don't fucking buy the game. Vote with your wallet, not with your attitude. The thing is that ultimately, and unfortunately, there is an audience for that kind of stuff. For a lot of the slop, as one would call it, that comes out these days. Because, think about it, like, even if Assassin's Creed P, AC, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is gonna end up being a commercial failure because of how fucking critically it's been panned. Think about it like this. There is still someone who's going to buy Assassin's Creed. That too. David Cage is a fucking person who has never... What is it? You have to remember the deceitful. What? I mean, sure, I guess. It's deceitful, but I mean, that doesn't really... At the end of the day, I mean, that's all advertising. Unironically, that's all advertising. Fuck, okay. Do I have Pentasament? I do. So much in your opinion. I think a lot of people in general really just, well, there's a lot of reasons why people dislike Last of Us 2, right? And I mean, like, you could chalk it up to wokeness, right? And people being, like, really against that shit. And don't get me wrong, like, there is something to be said there, but that's also not where I want to steer this conversation, because it can very easily turn into a discussion where people don't talk about the reason why they don't like progressive millennial writing, but rather they just want an excuse to talk about how much they, I don't know, like, hate Jews or something like that. But, like, at the end of the day, like, he's just an entitled asshole who doesn't really know how to fucking, like, who writes characters that aren't fucking real, right? And Abby's just, well, that's the thing, right? Like, what they should have done, all right? What they really should have just done is they edited cutscenes to make it look like Joel will be alive all the way through. I mean, but also, do you kind of remember the universe that Last of Us takes place in? Like, I think that's the thing that people forget, right? Like, Last of Us is not a universe where, like, things end up happy. There are moments in the first game where Ellie looks at Joel and goes, do you ever think about, like, everything that we do, like, that happens after we kill, like, literally hundreds and hundreds of people? And, like, Joel just says, like, don't fucking think about it, right? But it comes to, and, like, that's the thing, right? Like, that's the reason why, like, The Last of Us was so sort of compelling for a lot of people, because it's like, well, like, he's, at the end of the day, it's like kill or be killed, right? But, like, do you realize what you're doing? And, like, the cycle of, like, obviously, like, the whole, like, revenge bad, the cycle of violence is bad. Like, that shit's, like, fucking asinine. I think it's one of the dumbest themes that you can possibly go for. But, like, but these cutscenes were false advertising. Okay. But again, I'm just not attached to The Last of Us to care enough to care, right? Like, I don't look at Joel as like, oh, Kino character, oh, 10 out of 10. He's just a guy, right? Like, it's fucking. Again, like, remember, you're also talking to the guy playing Metal Gear fucking Solid. Snick, if you're listening, I need you to mute for the next like 40 seconds to like 3 minutes. I don't know if you're just labbing in Uni, right? But like, you also have to remember, like, I'm playing Metal Gear Solid, the franchise that is unironically the game that edited Snake into cutscenes where Raiden would be to make it look like you'd be playing as Snake the whole game. Instead, Kojima did a bait and switch, which, arguably speaking, is genuine career suicide. Metal Gear Solid 2 was a very controversial game when it came out. And I think, but like, the thing is that like, Metal Gear Solid 2 was ultimately sold on that premise of being a game that where you played as Snake, a fan favorite character from the first game, right? Like, Joel is in the game, so like, I don't know, man. That's not, even though you may like, he did kind of right. Like, at the end of the day, too, right? Like, what is it? Last of Us 1 was about Joel making one massive questionable decision at the end, and then just kind of disappearing and fucking off. And then Last of Us 2 is, you know, Abby making more fucked decisions, etc., etc. Showcase Joel being alive in certain scenes where he's not present in the actual game. I mean, that's fair. But also, like, if it's anything pre-release, what they show can never be, like, deceptive advertising is literally selling you a product that it literally isn't. What you got was a Last of Us product. What you expected was a Last of Us product. You got The Last of Us, right? And really, the thing is that any game pre-release, you can't necessarily say that that's the final build of the game. Remember, like, what is it? Like, there are people that bring up commercials of, like, a whole variety of different games, being like, oh, this character was seen in XYZ scene, therefore, like, this was originally meant to be here, but it was on the cutting floor. That's like, the advertising team doesn't get the final product. They get a product that's not just minimum viable, but, like, they get a product that it looks good enough that they can use to create a cinematic thing to sell you an experience, right? And, like, false advertising would straight up just be lying about everything the game is, right? Like, oh, maybe, like, if Last of Us 1 was about, say, like, a direct continuation of Last of Us 2 was a direct continuation of, that creates a false expectation for the consumer. Again, though, counterpoint, that's been advertising for literally, like, the past 100 years. Like, this isn't even a fool me once, shame on you. This is a fool me a bajillion fucking times. It's not a good thing, right? But again, like, there's a reason why, like, nowadays we fucking hate advertising, and that's why so many people have ad blockers on pretty much everything that they can possibly get their hands on. Right? I feel that should be called out. Of course! But again, it's not, because we live in a hellscape society when it comes to a lot of the overall things like selling you a product. Be the change you want to be. Pick up a Molotov cocktail. Go kill the fucking people responsible. I'm not joking. Do that. If physical violence should be a way that you call people out. Of course, that's not going to respond, you know, people aren't going to respond well. But, like, you know. Wow, the reflection in his fucking eye. This is so stupid. Any one of them could have just beaten the shit out of him. Holy fuck.
Toss your weapon over here.
Yeah, movie trailers. Usually maybe. Right. It's sort of what is it? They show you the stuff that's meant to make you feel as if you want to play the game, right? And if it worked, it worked, right? If Last of Us 2's commercials and trailers were like, oh man, this experience where Joel and Ellie are present or whatever, and it was. Poopa.
Do you want to die now?
You know, her cleavage is, it's kind of interesting because, like, I know a lot of people find Sniper Wolf to be very, very sexy.
After I kill you.
It is, like, funny how normal her boobs are.
Is that right? Well, at least you've got spirit.
Okay.
I am Sniper Wolf. And I always kill what I aim at. You are my special.
I know a lot of people who have a massive hard-on for. I suppose we'll have to agree to disagree. I mean, yeah, maybe, right? But like I said, as Seeley said, all advertising on some level of deception. You're also talking to a guy playing Metal Gear Solid, like Twin Snakes. But like MGS 2 did the same exact thing, where Snake is present. Sealing. God, I fucking love this game. It's so dumb. God, I love this game, dude. It's so Kino. Holy shit. Favorite scene. It's pretty fucking funny.
Yes, he's my target.
But yeah, like MGS2 had it so that Snake is present in scenes where he's not supposed to be. Is that by definition that like Metal Gear Solid 2 was lying to you? If anything, with how pretentious Neil Druckmann is, he could just be like, I subverted your expectations. Troll was supposed to, you know, rude, and then pass. Yeah, right. Time for the penis explosion chamber. Oh, dude. Let me see. I'm really good at mashing buttons. All right, we'll see how this turns out.
I would meet you. The man who stole the light from my life. Because of you.
Liquid, please. Liquid, you don't have to be so weird about this. Come on.
The man from whom you stole everything good.
CBT QuickTime segment. So Jack, the love from the light from his life. So Liquid is angry that he got all the recessive genes compared to Solid Snake, who got the what is it?
Forget it. Your body is strapped down tight.
Do you need his genetic information?
You're gonna jerk me off? But like basically the idea is that like but no, holy shit, they really are just talking about like fucking jerking him off. Anyway,
still have to get our hands on Big Boss's DNA.
So Liquid's whole motivation is the fact that he got the recessive genes and he was cursed and doomed to to be a failure in life. In comparison to Solid Snake, who his brother, who received all the dominant genes, even though the twist is, you know. There's a reason it's harder to consumer case for all, no, the actual product is not lying. And if you see the multiplayer, the game isn't listed. The case is dropped, not false advertising. Yeah, like, unfortunately, there's a lot of things that go into the overall protection of those laws as well. And it's a really tricky and gray area. And obviously, it feels bad that there's a lot of deception inside of advertising in general, but, like, you also have to understand that, like, there's kind of stuff beyond just, like, calling it out and being, how dare they, right? Let's... what is that? What is that supposed to be? Why? Why did they flash to both of their irises?
You and I are both the last surviving sons of Big
Also,
Boss.
yeah, so Jack, this segment is not as bad as the second game.
It's me. Really?
Yeah, false advertising would be wireless devices, looks inside wires, real.
All right, Raven. I'll be right there.
But in Metal Gear Solid 2, in the European Extreme, on the European Extreme difficulty, you have to button mash for 2 minutes straight on a O2 meter that comes out, drains extremely fast. It is one of the hardest things I've ever fucking done in the series. It's so brutal.
Normally, the Americans are the first ones to the negotiating table. They must think they've got something.
Why is he so aggressively British?
So it's come down to it, has it? We're gonna launch that nuke and ride it all the way into history.
I've got to take care of some launch preparations. You're in charge here, Ocelot.
Okay.
What about you? Want to stay for the show?
I'm not interested.
Damn. I was gonna... Question occurs for you. Yeah, what's up? Is Kojimbo's gay?
It's time to feed the family.
Surprisingly, no. I mean, he's probably bi, right? Let's... Whoa!
Prefer your wolves to my show, hmm?
I mean, he's probably in some way bi, right? But he is married. He has a kid. He's married to a woman. He has a kid.
No, that was an accident. I didn't
So,
think
you
a
know.
pencil pusher like him would be so tough.
Well, his mental
Oh, I didn't
defenses were
save.
reinforced by
Bi seems
chemotherapy.
mostly likely. Oh, yeah. No, like, unironically, Metal Gear Solid is extremely homoerotic. It's bad practice, but it's not...
killed
Right,
12
right.
men. Whoever he is,
A good example... A good video that, what's the phrase? Bullshot, I think that was?
In here.
Perhaps
Let's
there's
see.
a spy among us.
He said the word!
Mantis is dead.
Sorry.
We've also got to find out what killed Baker and Octopus. We're short-handed, so make this little torture show of yours as short as possible.
Torture? This is an interrogation.
So there's a YouTube channel who used to upload pretty frequently that I really liked called Super Bunny Hop, and he actually did a lot of really deep dive investigations on some things. For example, like why certain games companies don't pay taxes, right? But he also talked about the legality of things like what he calls bull shots, which were basically trailers that were trying to sell you on a product despite it not reflecting the actual product itself. When the PlayStation 3 was first announced, things like Killzone got really intensively cinematic trailers, but like the game doesn't look anything like that. But is it illegal? No, because they're selling you a proof of concept, right?
Down.
What are you... Why are you so weird? Hi, Doc. Welcome on in. Did you stomp her foot out? I don't know.
Catch you later, handsome.
She called me handsome. Wow. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Once she picks a target, she doesn't think about anything else. Sometimes she even falls in love with them before she kills them.
Damn. It's got no fucking ass.
The two of us.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
I haven't saved in a while, and
Bad. Caught a nice nap on this revolving bed of yours. Too bad I was sleeping alone.
Damn, is that an invitation?
This is some bed, all right.
Uh-huh.
I'm about to show you some of its
Nicer features? Okay. Wow, it's a water bed. And it's got an internal heater as well.
They're all there.
Oh. That's convenient. Snake is really thin in this game. What the fuck?
Washington was taking quite a chance sending you here.
You'd think that he'd be like built like a dump truck, but like nah.
Carrier boy.
He is like
So, Metal Gear is armed with a new type of nuclear warhead, huh?
I mean,
why don't you go ask Campbell for the full story?
Wow.
The Colonel.
He hasn't eaten all his rations. That's fair.
You got an optical disc from President Baker, didn't you?
What if I did?
Is that the only disc? There's no other data?
What do you mean?
I mean, who's asking?
No copy? But that's fine.
Alright, I mean, this scene works fine. The lighting definitely shit itself a little.
Is Meryl okay?
Your Sniper Wolf just fucking said that she's fine.
But it's up to you if you want her to stay that way.
Okay.
You were holding one card key. Where are the other two? What's the trick behind that key?
Trick?
That weasel of a president said
He's pointing his nub at me.
Using the key.
Wait, so like, it's kind of funny. Just cause like,
I see.
What was it? Hold on.
No problem then.
Oh. What are you doing? Ocelot, come on!
Game, Solid Snake. And we'll find out what kind of man you really are.
So, the canon ending is that apparently Snake, you know, there's two endings, right? If you fail this, you either ride off into the sunset with Otacon, or you ride off into the sunset with Meryl. But, let's be real here. We both know what the canon ending is, so I should immediately let Meryl... I should let Meryl die in order for the canon ending to happen.
Press the surrender button to submit. When your life reaches 0, the game is over.
Uh-huh.
There are no continues, my friend. Don't even think about using autofire around the Snake.
Actually, that's pretty one-to-one to the original game too. They actually straight up address the player as well. Like, don't even think about using autofire.
Your body can't survive the torture. It'll be game over. You really want to travel down that long road again?
I mean,
come on. I won't tell. Why don't you just give up? I'm going to run a high voltage electric.
I'm pretty good at button mashing. Let's be. Come on. Let's see how bad this is. Yeah, it's just a short time.
You know that it was the French
I've done
I've
done extreme difficulty MGS2. This is fine.
Hey, French films are all right, but I don't care about that crap.
That's
You're a
not
tough guy,
a line
Snake.
in here.
But I've got some bad news for you. You're no POW. You're a hostage. There's no Geneva Convention.
The Geneva
no one is coming to
Suggestion.
save you. Starting to feel a little scared?
I'm okay.
Good. You should be.
Garlic.
Okay. Let's get started.
All right, button mashing time. Let's go. CBT, cock and ball torture. All right, what's the button? Oh, this is baby shit. Oh, okay, this is baby shit.
How did you like that? Shall we go again?
All right, this is nothing. Yeah, people think this is hard. Come on, the PS1 version is way harder. MGS2 is way harder.
Oh, we're not finished yet.
Uh-huh. Damn, look at that, fellas. I'm really good at button mashing. Hell yeah. You know, I could go for an MRE, right?
You're a
Unironically.
strong man.
Yeah.
Well, that's enough for now, I think.
Damn.
You're the boss's brother, all right. Your brother. He's an amazing man.
I mean, is he? He's
Who else can shoot
British.
down two F-16s with a chopper. The Les Enfants Terribles project.
Is
was
it?
not a total failure.
Is being able to pilot a chopper in improbable conditions and shoot down two jets really demonstrative that you have like amazing warrior genetics? Or are you just a skilled pilot who has, you know, practiced and is like somewhat suicidal? Like, I don't know, man. Like, if Liquid was like, I don't know, like a barbarian, like he fucking killed people by, like, you know, getting a knife and cutting his way through like 16 armed forces, you know, special forces kind of deal. Like, yeah, maybe then I would be a little like more impressed by his warrior genetics, but like. Wow. Look at that.
DARPA chief.
See, okay.
What a stench.
This is something that makes a little more sense in this game. This is something that actually makes a lot more sense in this game in comparison to the... Because the higher graphical fidelity actually does foreshadow this twist way better than the than in the original game.
House Merrill.
So, what is it? The twist is that like the DARPA chief that was killed earlier was, how did the shocks not short that out? Nanomachines, son.
Has decided not to give in to their
I
demands.
don't know,
We're
man.
trying to buy
Don't
some more
worry about
time.
it.
Come on, Colonel. Why don't you stop playing dumb? I'm sorry about Merrill,
But so basically, the DARPA chief that we saw die was Decoy Octopus, right? But because he takes people's blood in order to become them, he got the DARPA chief who was the anyway. But the DARPA chief died, and they keep referencing that with Ocelot accidentally killing the guy. So, you know, that's why you find his body all drained and decomposed. And like in the original game, that's not conveyed as well as this game, which I think is pretty neat.
As far as I know, as of yesterday, the president had not been briefed about the Rex project.
Yeah.
Need to know basis.
Who's this president, huh?
These are sensitive
Hi,
times.
Yoichi. Sorry, I
Even
really like Metal Gear.
subcritical nuclear tests are
Kind of
causing
a-
quite a stir.
Plausible deniability, huh?
Yes. And tomorrow, the president and his Russian counterpart are scheduled to sign the START 3 Accord.
I get it. That's the reason for the deadline.
That's right, Snake. And that's why we can't let this terrorist attack go public.
We still haven't even ratified START 2 or dealt with the issue of TMDs.
Can you explain to me what a
This has
Start
to
2
do with the
is?
president's
Or
reputation.
Start 1 for
In
that
America's
matter? Have
place
we
as the
started
dominant
yet?
superpower.
So, you turned a black eye.
Nothing to apologize for.
Convenient.
I'm a fucking
Please,
dork when I'm
Snake,
here.
just stop.
Unironically, this
To
franchise
serve
makes me
your
so
interests.
happy. Also, Twin Snakes is still Metal Gear Solid 1, and like, despite it being definitely much superior to the original game, in my opinion, I genuinely think that this is like still a fun game to simultaneously play.
Why don't you give in to their
and it's also very Kino.
Let them have Big Boss's remains.
It's so stupid.
Or is there some reason that you can't do that? Something you haven't told me about.
The president has adopted a firm public stance vis-a-vis bioethics.
Uh-huh.
We don't want the existence of the Genome Army to go public.
And that's
I'm sure it's fine. I mean, what happens when the Genome Project, the Genome soldiers go public, huh?
The corpse of the DARPA chief is lying right here next to me.
Poor man.
But it's strange. He looks and smells like he's been dead for days.
Wow, look at that foreshadowing.
Out too.
Drained.
Wonder what that means.
Slow down decomposition?
I have no idea.
But the chief only died a few hours ago, right?
Right. But he's already started to decompose.
What could it all be about?
What could it mean?
I doubt it. Just the nanomachines in the transmitter.
Did the chief tell them his detonation code?
I'm afraid so. It looks like they've got both codes and are nearly ready to launch.
Damn. Is there any way to prevent it?
It seems there's some type of emergency override
device
that can cancel out the detonation code.
It is one of those things where, like, if you're watching a cutscene, you can usually react to like what's happening on screen, and there's usually a lot of kinetic energy happening inside of most Metal Gear cutscenes, which makes them entertaining to watch. Even in like this game, you can still laugh at the absurdity of Snake doing all sorts of acrobatics, flips, somersaults, and so on and so forth. But like,
and get to the communications
it's one of those things where it's kind of hilarious where these codec conversations are almost difficult to really commentate over. It's like, I mean, on one end of the spectrum, if I was like Pomu, then yeah, I am reacting to the game, right? Like, on the spot, but...
Oh, damn, I caught a cold. That witch! She took my clothes!
Damn, what a bitch. 140... was it 141? No, it's 14112. That's Otacon. There we go.
Otacon, are you still okay?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth.
Yeah, okay, sick.
I have a favor to ask. I need your help.
Look at that.
I was wondering when you'd ask. What should I do?
I've been captured. I'm locked up here in this cell.
Uh-huh.
What cell?
There's a big torture machine nearby.
Okay, I know it.
I'm sorry.
I'll be there right
Otacon's whole thing was like, oh, I didn't. All right. Sorry, Otacon's whole thing was like, oh man. Otacon's whole thing was the fact that he was like, oh, I didn't know that I was making a nuclear weapon. I didn't know that I was making like an evil device that would be used to harm many other people. But that's never made sense to me as far as the silly excuse goes, because he's like, I know that there's a room with a giant torture device in it. Like, what fucking engineering facility?
What are you playing around with?
What engineering facility just has a random fucking torture device somewhere? Why is Octagon like this? Oh, I show up to work at my Lockheed Martin job. Oh man, some of the engineers go out of their way and take a shit somewhere, you know? Sometimes the engineers go and get tortured at the room with the giant torture device. You gonna
shut up in there, will ya?
Man, alright.
Snake, it's showtime.
Oh fuck.
Ocelot wants you.
Okay. Alright, this is baby mode. I actually had to remember which one, what my A button was once I recounted it. Oh shit, whoops. Is it mandatory to do a second round of this?
Like that.
Oh, right, because you have this fucking conversation with Naomi where she vibrates her control. Right, that makes sense. This is way easier in the GameCube version, huh? I wonder why. Is it because the GameCube's made for babies? Babe, it's 4 p.m. It's time for your daily electrocution. Babe, it's 4 p.m. It's time for your electrocution at the Lockheed Martin machine. I can't believe Lockheed Martin has a fucking device dedicated to torturing and electrocuting people, man. That's crazy.
You're a strong man.
Yeah.
Well, that's enough for now, I think. We live in a sad age.
Yeah?
Imperialism, totalitarianism, perestroika.
I don't know what that means.
20th century Russia has had its share of problems, but at least they had an ideology. Russia today has nothing.
They're struggling between freedom and order, and with that struggle, a new spirit of nationalism has been born.
The boss has a close friend high up in the Russian government.
I'm surprised you guys are talking about the.
He's agreed to purchase this new nuclear weapons system. The Hind was just a down payment.
So, you're in this for the money?
I don't need money. I want Russia to be reborn, to lead a brave new world order.
Did you see that in the original game too? Fuck. Cause like Metal Gear Solid 3, like, yeah, obviously, like, Ocelot's meant to be like this Russian major that's supposed to be villainous. Like, he's your main rival. That Snake is that he's so gay over Snake inside of the third game. But like, he also meows. Wait, why doesn't he have a Russian accent? He doesn't have a Russian accent in the original game either. Well, like, what's weird is that like in this game, did the original MGS have female enemies? No. Outside of Sniper Wolf? No, it didn't. I mean, other than Meryl, that you could accidentally kill, but like you're supposed to get spotted by her and then essentially bring her into the bathroom. In Metal Gear Solid, the only Metal Gear game that started having female enemies was Metal Gear Solid 4, the frogs. Which, I mean, the frogs are pretty fucking cool.
How does that feel, Snake? A little better?
Oh, my vibration's not on.
How did you do that?
I stimulated your muscle fibers with
agreed.
the machine's cilia.
Which, I mean, look, dude, I don't fucking care what anybody says. Like,
please talk to me. Say something to take my mind off the pain.
What can I say?
Unironically, like this is such a Kino. This is such a sexy design, dude.
Good talker.
Please.
Right? Especially with like the fact that they have like this little, what is it, like a machete that's holstered, that's sheathed next to like their, what is it?
That's not a happy talk.
They have like a sheathed machete, right? They use a 5.7 and P90s, right? You also have like the whole latex gear and everything as well, right? And the what is it? Shut up, Snake. That's more emotional work than you're allowed to ask for. Needs more hip. I mean, yeah, I guess so, but remember, classic. Yeah.
Big boss.
There was no way you could know. It happened in.
Needs a trauma plate. Oh yeah, for sure, right? I mean, I don't know, man.
Is it true?
I've like thought about it, right? I kind of have to wonder whether or not, like,
knowing that?
Give me a second. Let me find the image.
How?
It's what we wanted. Me and him.
That's Patris.
Very Kino. It is a very Kino game. Let's see. That would fall under boob armor, I suppose. I mean, if it was just a regular plate, I think it would still be very sexy, right? Like, I mean, I think to myself, maybe I should get myself like a plate carrier as well. That's actually on the original ref sheet as well for myself for kind of stuff. But
me through school.
You know,
we weren't even blood related, and he was much older than me.
Where is he?
Nobody cares about your dead brother. Nobody cares about your dead brother, Naomi. Holy shit.
Is there a woman in your life?
That's a question out of fucking
as many wars as me. It's hard to trust anyone.
Bulletproof suit or something like that. I mean, it's supposed to be like a stealth suit, so.
Calling me friend.
Is that it?
No. There was another.
Oh fuck.
Frank Yeager.
Big Boss's most
damn.
And the only member of Foxhound ever to receive the code name Fox.
Unironically, fucking Gray Fox's death in the original MGS 1 still gets me. It's so good, dude. Holy shit.
Didn't you try to kill each other?
It's true. We did. In Zanzibar land. But it was nothing personal. We were just professionals on opposite sides, that's all.
And you still call yourself friends?
I mean...
Hard to believe. War is no reason to end a friendship.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I first met him on the battlefield.
Zanzibar. Yeah, so okay, so remember, like, Metal Gear 1 and 2 were developed in 1987 and subsequently 1989, I believe, right?
I was still green, and he showed me the ropes.
But, like, Kojima is a Japanese developer,
We never talked about
and he never, like, his whole shtick was that he wanted to go with something to him as a Japanese guy in the 80s thought sounded really cool. So that's why Snake is named Solid Snake, right? That's why he's Big Boss, right? That's why the original games,
Just violence, murder,
you know, like enemy base that you had to infiltrate was called
so
Outer Heaven.
So if you
But
were
because
friends,
Metal Gear 2 was supposed to be, oh, Big Boss also had a nation,
it's your genes.
had a small, you know, army of soldiers, a nation of soldiers, right?
Naomi,
His whole shtick was that he had his own little country
I never knew
called
who your
Zanzibar
parents
land.
or even what they looked like.
It's not
Guess
not
I
in
know the
Zanzibar,
genetics because I
if
wanted
that's
to
what you're
figure out
asking.
Why I am the way I am.
It's
about DNA.
I thought if I could thoroughly understand
here
DNA,
let me show
could
you
get
what I
back
mean by
my
this.
identity. I thought that by analyzing a person's genetic information, I could retrieve the blank
It is
spots in
not
that person's memory.
this Zanzibar.
Stored in DNA.
It is in
We're not
fact
sure. We
very
know that a
different.
person's genetic fate
Zanzibar and
is
Metal Gear
determined since
I think it's supposed to be in
before
Russia,
they separate DNA.
So what about my fate? You
located
might be
between the
able to
former
fix
Soviet
it.
Union, China,
Your fate?
Pakistan, and Afghanistan.
I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Of course not.
Let's see.
You're a scientist, not a fortune teller.
Remember correctly, it's supposed to be Selino Yarsk, right? Like, I believe it's supposed to be, Yeah, okay, so basically Zanzibar Land takes place, Metal Gear 2 takes place in the same location as Metal Gear Solid 3. It's supposed to be like an homage to that kind of stuff where, I mean, A, it's supposed to, it might be A, fan service, but B, it might be intentional that after Metal Gear Solid 3, that's where Big Boss goes back to set up his base of operation.
Hey, I'm here.
Friendo. Wow. So yeah, Zanzibar Land is still like a stupid fucking name, by the way.
It's me.
But like, so is Big Boss. And yeah.
They even captured you.
Hurry, get me out of here.
Damn, it's crazy how he can still manage to fucking grab him by the collar and lift him up by like a solid fucking...
Is that how you ask a guy a favor? Let me go.
Damn, he's too powerful. He's too powerful. Alright.
Ugh, jeez. It's like an animal's cage. What a smell.
Because of him.
What are you doing? Why'd you crash into my work laptop?
Hey, it's the DARPA chief.
I'm sure he's fine.
If you don't hurry up and get me out of here, I'll be laying next to him.
Those bastards.
You know, I still think this is really... That's how big they're supposed to be?
Soldiers carry.
Damn, those rations are fucking tiny.
Here then.
I thought you might be hungry. If you need more food, I can bring some more later.
Oh, man.
Also, I got you this level 6 card. It'll get you out of
Oh,
the
thanks,
torture room.
buddy.
Here, take this too.
Okay.
What's this?
It's a handkerchief.
Oh, right.
From Sniper Wolf.
I was like, let's fuck the Otacon was groomed as a child. Oh,
I
yeah.
don't know why, but she's nice to me.
Don't worry about it. We'll talk about that later.
I I was taking care of the dogs here.
Uh-huh.
After the terrorists took over, they were planning to shoot all the dogs. But Sniper Wolf stopped them. She even let me feed them.
I mean, would killing the dogs really be productive?
She likes dogs.
You just let them into the Alaskan wild. They probably won't
Please
survive.
don't hurt her.
Wake up, you idiot. She's the one who shot Meryl.
Well, that's all I can do.
That was a change in conversation.
Stop them.
Then you'll have to get past the
Uh-huh.
communications
It was
tower.
the final nail in
You
who. Yeah.
have to get me out of here.
I mean, yeah.
Come on, I'm
Sean.
trying my best.
Yep, that's
That
fine.
guard's
Or
got the
Snack is
key.
busy.
You'll have to take him out.
Give me a break. I'm no soldier. I can't take anybody out.
You have to.
I'll be killed.
He's coming back.
Oh, jeez. He's
No,
coming
dogs
back.
are actually pretty vicious when they
See
go
you
feral,
later.
especially wolf dogs.
Wait.
Do you ever fantasize that one day you'll meet a random wolf out in the befriend it, so you can take him home and
That's better.
you can take him home and he'll fucking be very minus his sister getting fucked up after that. Yeah. Damn. Just spoiling it.
Huh? He's gone. Hey.
Fuck. Should've let him in. Wolves are the stupidest canines. Yeah. I want to befriend one of those cute wild cats, like a tiger. I'll shut the fuck. No. It's okay. So Sean, the reason why I'm like kind of mentioning that is because I do have what is it? I do have someone in my community that really wants to play through all the Metal Gear. He finished the first one, and I do legitimately want to try to avoid direct spoilers where if like without any context, and obviously like I know I've been talking about like the future games, but I've been trying to say things in such a way. He's got your stream muted. Damn, he hates me. Anyway, tell Snake I said hi.
Once more. Press the resist button.
He's labbing with Pop. Damn, that's crazy. I also keep forgetting to save. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. It's not like it's like a written rule or anything of the sort like that. I just want to be respectful for Snack.
How did you like
Really, that's
that?
really what it is.
Shall we go again?
Snake, you're fine. Come on.
Had enough yet?
Again, like it's okay, Sean. Don't worry about it. There we go. All at full health. Damn, I'm good. Pretty much the same cutscene. Alright, I'll break out of here and then I'll probably call it a night. Best viewers on. Thank you. Lethal interval. Thank you. Hope you die.
Shut up in there, will ya?
I'm not even talking.
Shut up in there, will ya?
I'm just punching the air.
Oh, not again! Oh.
Damn. Gotta take a shit, huh? That's wild. Alright. Now I can use my ultimate weapon. Ketchup. Tomato-based food condiment. Now you might be thinking why this is a bad thing. Or what this is meant to be used for. But trust me when I say that this is
That's better.
very important. What other items do I? Oh. Now take a look at this ketchup.
What the hell?
god, I love Metal Gear. It's so fucking stupid. Can I knock this over? No? Alright. Tooted up and everything. You know, thinking about it, Snake really just covered himself in a bunch of, in a bunch of fucking ketchup, and like he literally, is that how you're? It's one of the options. There's 3 options. There's three ways to get out of there. You can literally just wait. You can do that, or you can hide under the bed until he gets concerned that you're gone when he leaves, and let you punch the locker open. You can, but if the locker has it so that it's locked from the get-go, the door will fall inward so that there's just no item in there. Sealy, you have to understand, Metal Gear is a very serious game about very grizzled and very, you know, what's the word? Very grizzled and hardened soldiers and very, very buff men, where you can trick guards by covering yourself in fucking ketchup and, you know. I don't know, the more I'm starting to think it's like the Yakuza games. But well, yeah, right? Remember, this is all under the context of like, it kind of takes itself seriously, but it's goofy and campy, right? So a lot of the game still is meant to be played in a way where like it's super silly, right? Because at the end of the day, you're playing a game, and if you don't play Metal Gear with like that sort of sense of humor, then it's really not the same, you know? Man, holy shit, dude. The bot situation on Twitch has gotten... Is it this one? No, this is fake. Fuck me. Yeah. No, it's not here? Okay. There's a level 6 door that I could open. But what's the word? I just realized they put out the ballerina trailer. The what trailer? What did he mean by this? Get Stinger first. What the fuck is that? The digital camera. It is. Okay. What? Oh, come on. The internet is full of bots. Real. True and honest. I can't believe it. Why is the internet so full of robots? I guess the Stinger doesn't exactly exist until much later. That's alright. I have to backtrack here anyway later. But, yeah, so, like, you know, it's like the Yakuza games, where it really is just kind of, like, goofy. It's a bunch of, like, super brolic dudes beating the shit out of each other and still having all sorts of, like, silly adventures all in the meantime, right? The game will go from, you know, like, you fucking lather yourself in Heinz ketchup to trick a guard to escape. I've officially been awake for 24 hours. Let's go! How about another 36 hours, Dad? I'm so happy it's Friday tomorrow. But like, what's the word? Based. Yeah, you lather yourself in Heinz ketchup, but then after that you have conversations where, you know, Octagon comes over to you and goes, Snake, do you think love can bloom even on a battlefield? And then, you know, there's almost a philosophical intrigue to it all, where the idea is that just, you know, people can still have those asides. And it's kind of hilarious, all at the same time. There's a novelization of this game where, like, it gets to that scene, and then Snake just fucking responds with, "That's a really fucking stupid question. That's a really stupid question, Otacon, but yeah, I do." Before giving like the actual response that he gave in the game, and it's like really stupid. It's really silly. How do you have it so that like Metal Gear Solid 3 is the biggest gut punch in the franchise, and at the same time, it has the same. It's the same game. It's another movie. Oh, right. I think I know what you're talking about. It is a really stupid question. Do you think love can bloom? Alright, there we go. Now I snapped his neck. But what's the word? In MGS 3, right? It's like, oh, it's like an emotional burn. It's like a gut punch, and then at the same time, it has a scene where you have a man, a grown man, meow really loudly. Yeah. You have a grown man. Mushroom. Yeah, right. You have a conversation where the character is
Snake, there's a bomb.
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Oops. And I said that I played this game before. Oh wow, you guys showed up real fucking quickly. Good lord. Guys. Robot alchemic drive? I don't know what that is. How did the genome soldier not die? Because I don't think the bomb's not supposed to be coded as a weapon. It's literally meant to kill you if you don't remove it from your thing. But yeah, you know, like Metal Gear Solid 4 is about like you know, like the military-industrial complex, but it's also, you know, got scenes where you have a soldier, a grown man shitting his brains out in the fucking in a fucking like washed out rusted barrel. And it's a silly franchise. It's fun. I like Metal Gear. One of Sandlot's early games. I'll take a look. I've never heard of it, so. There we go. PSG-1T. There we go. Is this supposed to be level 5? This is level 5. Okay, so I could have gotten the PSG-1T. Bought Sniper Wolf with ranks. Okay.
I'm under enemy fire. Secure the perimeter.
Game. Uh-oh. Why did you fucking strafe?
Enemy intruder sighted. Send additional personnel.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest, the sound design in this game, as far as the guns go, is not good in comparison to MGS 2. 0 out of 10. Okay. Oh, sippy. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, Jack, just like send me a link or just like ping me in the Discord, and it'll be something that I can take a look at. Right? Wait, Sealy, you mentioned what's the word? Trying a new game. What is it? Trying like a Zelda game at some point. You mentioned trying like a Zelda game at some point with what is it, earlier in the stream. But I thought you said you weren't gonna try like new games of the sort. So I was like, I don't know, how much patience do you have for trying something? Yes. Oh, I can still autistically quick select the weapons and items. Awesome. Wait, there's a cutscene here? What? Why? I don't remember this. Snake, it's just some strawberry jam. It's fine. Cheese? Oh, fuck. Snake, it's not that bad. Aren't you supposed to be, like, calloused and not necessarily, like, you know, attached to people? What a hypocrite. Still the funny shit. Dude, it's so fucking funny. This game is Kino. Peak. This game is pretty peak.
War is meaningless.
Yeah?
Nothing comes out of war.
Yeah? You wanna keep talking about that?
Please, save yourself.
Snake.
Go on living and don't give up on people.
You're not this emotional in the original game. Come on, stop being a pussy.
Don't forget me.
Look. The tomato sauce is there for a reason, but you don't gotta be emotional about it. No use crying over spilt tomato juice.
Colonel, I'm sorry.
Listen to me.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't able to protect her.
Snake, she's a soldier. She knows that prisoners are a part of war.
Uh-huh.
She joined up of her own free will. I'm sure she was prepared for this.
No.
Again, they don't really have any reason to treat her. They could have just fucking killed her. And 762 through a PSG1 is
bring her closer to her dead father.
how much is that as far as like
real combat? I shouldn't have pushed her so hard. It's all my fault. That's not like you, Snake.
Master, what is it?
muzzle velocity 2,848 feet per second. I don't know, man.
You can have regrets if you want.
Like 100 yards, 2,848 feet per second, 762 by 5.1.
Nothing good will come from that.
Shot 5 times. I don't know, man. It's pretty it's pretty intense.
Snake, forget about Meryl. Stop Liquid. That's what Meryl would want too.
You're right. Meryl would say the same thing.
Snake.
What?
Meryl. She's pretty special to you, huh?
What is with you and Snake's fucking love life? What is going on in that fucking submarine that you're just like, oh, yeah. She's special to you, isn't she? She's fucking dying.
Come on.
This is like a police interrogation.
No,
I guess it's in the genes.
The genes? What are you talking about, Colonel?
No, I just remembered about Naomi's grandfather.
Huh?
I think Naomi said he rose as high as assistant secretary in the FBI during Edgar Hoover's time.
Is that right?
Oh.
Yes. Yes. He was Japanese.
You are not
He was a
Japanese.
special undercover investigator to nab the mafia.
You're very British.
Sometime in the 50s, I guess.
Where?
New York, I think.
Naomi? I thought that you didn't have any family.
I researched it after I became an adult. My grandfather was already dead by the time I learned about him.
Uh-huh.
I never even had the chance
Is
to meet him.
Naomi?
Snake. Good luck.
Watch your back, Snake.
I'm on Space Marine. Nationality, Rhodesian American. Yeah, alright. That's she's Rhodesian? What? Okay. Sure, I guess. This game is silly. A lot of ammo pickups in this game. A lot of item pickups in this. Actually respawn. That's actually kind of surprising. I did not expect that. That was Space Marine. I know a lot of people were telling me that they really like that game. Oh. Press the open button to option. Change disk. Guys. Sorry, I haven't changed. I forgot that I've had to change discs like a long time ago. Holy crap. We're back to this era of games, huh? Disc 2. Wow. Do you guys remember, like, when the Final Fantasy games came on, like, 6 discs? Damn. What a crazy time. I want to, like, try something. Oh, okay. They use lasers as a way to... Alright. That's kind of funny. Oops. Alright, let's get up this tower and then I'll end. If I remember correctly, this is one of the segments in the original game that was really fucking stupid. Unironically, so in the original game, a lot of the overall targeting and auto lock-on stuff didn't work correctly. So on this, Snake would be flipping between shooting. Shit, whoops. Oh my god. This game also controls like way more clunky than the original game. What is it? Than like MGS 2. Where holding down holding down everything to... Oh, that doesn't work right. But holding down X and square would essentially be very seamless. Like, I'm essentially doing the same timing that I would be doing as if I was playing MGS 2. But it's weirdly clunky, and it doesn't exactly register in the same, like, times, you know? Having played through MGS 2 enough times, like, I don't know, man. Alright, I've got enough rations for this shit. Did you know that in the original game, if you used a single ration, you would no longer get you would no longer be eligible for the highest rank in the game? Which, I mean, I don't know, man. That's pretty fucking cruel. Okay. Snake runs up stairs in this game really fucking fast too. There's not like a separate animation for... I mean, there is, but like... How the fuck do you do this part without heals? You're supposed to essentially time out your stun grenades. Where you're supposed to time out your stun grenades where every time they detonate, they end up hitting and knocking out pretty much everyone in the vicinity. Your stun grenades in the original version are also way more powerful in comparison to this game, which is surprising. Yeah, I don't know. It's a very funky thing. There's a lot of things about Metal Gear Solid 1 that I think are really fun. But I still think it's a fun game. It sounds incredibly stupid. Yeah. Metal Gear Solid 1 has a lot of issues. I'm 100% just gonna say it. It's a very silly game. For silly people. I'm silly. But I love this game. Regardless. I mean, let me see. What are the big boss rank MGS 1? No more than 1 ration. Okay. Damn, that's rough. Alright. Let me see. Mailing. Pooda boop, pooda boop.
What is it?
New file. There we go. Let's see. What there's another section in this game that's...
The Chinese say it is the strong swimmer who most often drowns.
Uh-huh. Just gonna skip that. Alright. Is this the cutscene? Is this the cutscene? This has to be the cutscene. Oh my god. I want this to be... I want the stream to end on the best cutscene you've ever seen in your fucking life. On pure Kino. On pure fucking... Wait, what are you doing? Wow! MGS 2 technically also has a part like that as well, but that's only if you're trying to go for a big boss rank, and also... Ow, fuck! Butter! How does that work? How does... What are physics? Kojima, please. Kojimbles, please. What is it? Butter is now attacking wires again. I think being away from home for a little bit has made her very, she's forgotten all of it.
Damn.
She's forgotten a lot of, like, the, what is it? What if you didn't have any grenades? I mean, it's not as if the game would keep track of that. That scene's not in the original game. Like, the radar dish blows up, but he's like, you know, Snake is kind of just, like, there.
I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid?
You're not going any farther.
Uh-huh.
Die!
Is this the scene? Is this not the scene?
Way down. If only I had a rope.
Yeah, if only, huh?
I should be able to use that rope I got.
What are you going to do?
Why would you say, if only I had a rope? Maybe I should use that rope I just found. Fuck.
If I stay here, I'm finished.
Okay. This isn't the cutscene. Alright, so I guess that's when I finish. Wait, is it not just this? Oh, okay, I just equip it. Okay. Alright. So yeah, like MGS 2 also has like a really difficult part as far as getting the highest rank and stuff like that. Damn, look at that bullet time! That's crazy. Look how cool he is. He's my dad. And that also requires, if you're speedrunning that section, you have to, it's essentially just, it requires you to essentially remember how to, what's the word? Or timing your stun grenades as well as possible. It's tough, but... Oh.
Here's how to repel.
Thanks for the tutorial, Campbell.
Kick away from the wall. While away from the wall.
I'll figure it out. Oh. Oh, wait, there's a grip. Was this? No, that wasn't in the original game either, right? Huh. I mean, sure, I guess. Okay. That's a weird addition. Huh. Man, that's like at least 2 floors, man. Are you sure you should be jumping that high? Oh, he can do like 6 somersaults. He is cool. Damn. Damn, he's good. Alright, so next time... I think next time you're pretty good, Snake. Yeah. Alright, hi George. How are you doing, Dad? You've been missing peak Kino, by the way. This game is really good. And by that, it's really funny. Okay, alright. I think I'm gonna end stream for here. I hope everybody had a decent time on stream. So you climb the tower. What was the point of that? Metal Gear Solid 1 has a lot of flaws, man, but it's still a timeless classic. Nah, but, let's see. I've already seen The Matrix. I don't need to watch it again. Based. It's Kino! It's Kino! No, this is definitely one of the lower points of MGS. But, that being said, yeah, thanks for joining me, everybody. I hope everybody had fun on the stream that I just came back to. Right. It's nice returning to streaming and finding myself back into familiar territory with all this stuff. But hey, all right, let's raid Ronan because she came by earlier and I really and so. If you're new here, here's the Discord, here's the raid message. But I just got here. Weren't you here earlier after Cholera raided me? Damn, I can't believe it. George hates me. No, Dad, it's like it's almost 2 a.m. over here, and I'm fucking tired, so. You want to play a few games of Uni before I go to bed, Dad? No, I'm kidding. No, but that being said, thanks for joining me. I'll catch you guys next time. I'm playing Doom 3 on Saturday. Hopefully by the end of October, my schedule will have cleared up. I have, what's the word? I have, my anniversary stream stuff happening on the 15th of October, so in 2 weeks, I gotta figure out what I'm doing for that kind of stuff. So, thanks for joining me, everybody. Take it easy. I'll talk to you guys next time. And, yeah, as always, fuck off my roof. Good night!